Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is. We back with another one and another one and another one. And tonight, it's not for the weak-hearted, ladies and gentlemen. You need to put the kids to sleep tonight because it might be sad dogs and puppy dog eyes tonight. I'm telling you, people gonna be walking home sad, palms gonna get sweaty. You know, faces is gonna be in palms. I'm telling you, we might hear grown men crying tonight. I'm telling you, it's win or go home. It is the night. It's time to chalk up seasons. It's time to send people packing. People are going fishing. It's time to book Cancun trips. It's time to see who the hell really wants to get to the playoffs, who the hell trying to fly out tomorrow. We're going to figure this all out right now. Coaches could be on the way out the door. Just now I'm here to tell you right now, this game in particular that we're dealing with the Chicago Bulls and the Toronto Raptors, it is serious implications. Coaches could be fired. Nick Nurse is on the inferno seat. And let me tell you something, don't get it mixed and screwed with Billy Donovan. His ass is on the hot seat too. It's trouble in paradise, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting cold in the Windy City. It's getting real cold, goddammit. And let me tell you something, I don't know what's going to go down, but I'm telling you now, I'm going to make my pick early tonight. I ain't going to make the people wait. I'm rolling with the Chicago Bulls tonight. I'm telling you, we got the return of DeMar DeRozan. I believe that we are in for a movie tonight. I'm telling you, get the DVR ready. I'm hearing something from upstairs. I believe DeMar DeRozan returns to Toronto and puts on a virtuoso. It's going down. It's Flight Sports TV. Win or go home. The 2023 NBA play-in continues here at Flight Sports. Make this your home. Hit the like button. If you knew, you done stumbled to the right place. Most definitely hit that subscribe button. You already know what it is. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat, goddammit. Salute to my man Slim Ken Hoop. Shout out my man Son of Will. Peace and love to you all. We about to get rocking and rolling. And let's not get started with what's going on later on. Like I said, we got a lot of people down there, you know, in that water. We're going to get into it a little bit later. I'm telling you, I'm moving too fast. Listen, we got all access in the building. Dex Talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Flight Sports TV is at it again. And guess what? We got the Chicago Bulls going up north, 6 God, in Toronto to take on a familiar foe. Now, they got the breadbasket waiting for DeMar DeRozan for welcome home party. Will this welcome home party be soap and socks, beating them upside the head? Or will DeMar DeRozan punish them for giving up on his skill and his talent and winning the championship without him as Kawhi supplanted DeMar DeRozan presence? Flight. Oh my God, I'm so ahead of myself.
I understand. It's one of them nights, man. It's gonna be star-studded.
Everybody be carried away.
Yeah, my bad. You were breaking up right there. You broke up on the last part. If you could fill the people in.
Yes. I was like, please excuse me. I got a little excited. The Chicago Bulls is back in the beginning of the extended season, and I'm somewhat satisfied, somewhat not. I'm at the crossroads, but I beg my pardon. Welcome to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. Shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing from the cracks and crevice of Flight Sports Block. And most definitely, shout out to everybody that's pulling up to Flight Sports TV. Grab your seat and put a seat belt on because there's going to be some rumble. There's going to be a lot of rumble up north. Listen, this game right here might break Canada from the North American continent. That's how shaking and rumbling that's going to be going on. I'm talking red teams going at it, and I'm going to see blood and bludgeoning all over the arena up there in Canada. What is that called? The Scotia Arena? Oh my God. Listen, Canada, oh Canada, stand up. Can you get what I am telling you right now? The Chicago Bulls, See Red Nation, hashtag run with us, is at it again. They done sharpened their horns, Flight. It's going to be on and cracking. Listen, this is April Madness, and this is win or die on the scene. There's no second chance for these two teams because they come in as bobbling at the bottom of the playoff scenario. 9 and 10. They stumbled in the playoffs during the last stretch of the season, and Toronto come out one game ahead of Chicago. Oh my God. Toronto come out one game ahead of Chicago, and now they host Chicago, and Chicago got to take all that red, that scarlet, red, and black on the road out of the country. They're getting a passport stamped. Who is going to survive the encounter? Who is going to survive the encounter? Flight Sports TV giving you a front row seat for this blood match. I'm talking about the Raptors and the Bulls. Two animals going at it, feasting to be a part of another opportunity to get into the play-in scenario. You win in advance, you lose, you die on the scene. Who is going to survive the encounter, Flight?
Well, like I said before, man, I'm rolling with the Chicago Bulls tonight. Last time I checked, Lonzo Ball still is a member of the Bulls. You know, I listen. The Raptors, I think that obviously they have home court advantage. It's going to be tough. I do believe that DeMar DeRozan should receive a warm welcome. He should feel very, warm down there.
A
And
blanket party warm welcome? Will this be a
yeah,
blanket party warm welcome? I'm
yeah.
talking about lock and sock.
Listen, I think it's gonna be a good old. I think DeMar. Listen, get the DVR ready, get the popcorn if you ain't got it. I think I'm like I said, I'm hearing something from upstairs. Maybe I'm wrong. I think DeMar's about to put a show on. I think it's gonna be a balance between him and Levine because the last thing you want is DeMar DeRozan putting on a hell of a show and they mess around and lose this game. And mind you, Toronto is nothing to play with. They have OG and Anunoby.
Nothing.
This game could get real crazy. They don't have the name. See, Chicago, to a naked eye, the Bulls, they fully loaded. They got it all. No, they don't. Technically, the Raptors have a better team. They got the championship pedigree. You look how many people's there that was, a part of that team. Nick Nurse is a championship coach. He's proven that. So he might draw up some plays. You seen what he did against Curry? He's what he did, like a box and one defense out there, or like he just did some. He instituted something that ain't never been done at the NBA level. So this dude clearly is innovative. And Billy Donovan, we all know, he doesn't have the most tricks, in terms of offensive. It could get crucial out there for him. But like I said, I believe that the Raptors have a lot of versatile players that could create a lot of problems. Pascal, like I said, Van Vliet. I mean, damn, they got a team, man. They got shooters all over the board, man. I'm telling you, and they at home. If they get this crowd involved, the Bulls got to get this crowd out the game immediately because, like I said, they really have a home court advantage up there in Canada, and it's winter go home. That building gonna be on fire, So it's
And
gonna be
Flight,
crazy.
they are playing a team that represent a whole country, not a city, not a state, a whole country in the Toronto Raptors. They the only foreign team in the NBA. Flight. Think about that. They play outside of the borders of the United States. Yes, they are part of a North America, but they are a foreign entity. Canada. Oh, Canada. Like, there's going to be the shaking up the house of cards in this one. And this will ultimately give us a better glimpse of the playoff scenario as both of these teams, as they bobble at the bottom of the Eastern Conference extended season scenario, they have to win 2 games. They have to win 2 games. They have to go on a 2-game winning streak. Can it be done? Can the Bulls go on a 2-game winning streak? Can the boys up north, 6 God, go on a 2-game winning streak to advance into the playoff scenario? So, like, this is going to be a bludgeoning blood match. And we know Toronto is very thick, Pauls, when it comes to controlling the restricted area. Bulls are pretty anemic, if I may use a word. When it comes to paint, they have struggled all season long, and especially after the break. I'm talking about not all-star break. I'm talking about game break, like halftime. Coming out of the break, they struggle in controlling the mass inertia of those bodies going back and forth, bruising each other inside the restricted area. So this where the Bulls going to have to improve on, and I don't know if they can do it overnight because that is not their makeup, because a leopard don't change its spots. A zebra don't change its stripe. And I think tonight it's going to be much more of the same. The Bulls will be very porous in the restricted area, and Toronto will dominate down there. Now, the Bulls come in with 2 all-stars and Vooch as a fringe all-star. They have the power. They have the offensive power to get the job done. DeMar DeRozan has a revenge factor here. And I think DeMar DeRozan, although his numbers have dissipated since last season, I believe DeMar DeRozan get in there and gets it done. I believe Zach LaVine is tired of being a nomenclature of a not winning player. And I think they come in as a pair. They come get on the same page with Billy, and they get it done tonight. The Chicago Bulls win in grand fashion up north. Even though they might not manage a restricted area the way we want them to manage it, but I think they will do enough to propel them over the boys up north, those dinosaurs, those Raptors, those Toronto boys, 6 God, Van Fleet and company. Flight, another X factor. This X factor I've been chiming at all season for the Chicago Bulls, and that is Patrick Williams, P. Will. First round, 4th overall pick. He was picked right behind LaMelo Ball. And on the other aisle, the opposite aisle, I think that was his teammate. I don't know if they actually were they teammates, but I think they might have been teammates for a season. But if not, he was the next thing coming, and that is Scotty Barnes. I'm talking about these two state boys that was lottery picks. I believe was the name Lionel Smith. Let's see what happens with these Florida State alumni. Patrick Williams, what he's going to do.
Your connection's starting to break up a little bit, Dex. Let me know if you get back rocking and rolling with the people. But like I stated, he was discussing these dinosaurs up there in the six. Like I said, they got a lot of formidable guys. You got Pascal Siakam, Fred Van Vliet, Scotty Barnes, OG Anunoby, to name a few. Yeah, you coming in a lot better now. You good? Yeah, you starting to break up. Like I said, they got a lot of versatile players. You got also Gary Trent Jr. Nah, yeah, Dex is having some technical difficulties. Appreciate y'all. But like I stated, Gary Trent Jr. and these guys, Precious Achua, these dudes are versatile. They could play multiple positions, and they could put a lot of pressure on Chicago, and I'm very concerned for the Chicago Bulls. And when you got these guys able to defend like this, man, it gets crazy. Seriously. They're going to be able to send multiple guys at DeMar, multiple guys at Zach, so, and they're going to focus on them. My guy to look out for tonight, like I said, everybody's talking about Patrick Williams. I'm looking at the man that's looking for the contract, and that's Vucevic. I think Vucevic tonight has to play like an all-star. He's going to have to dig deep. He cannot have a lackluster performance tonight. He has to play like he's a part of the big three. When they signed him originally, it was to pair him with Zach LaVine, to form a dynamic duo with them two. The DeMar just happened. What if that didn't happen? It would have been these two. Vucevic has to join the party and dominate, man. He's got to come out here and be the best big man out there on the floor. He's got to outwork Pascal. He got to play better than all of them. He got to be a handful.
Yes, he does.
Jakob Poeltl, OG Anunoby, they all need to know that they can't deal with this man Vooch. And Vooch, at times, he plays like that. You never know what you're gonna get from Vooch, but he has to be the best big man on the floor. And if I think that's pivotal for him for the Chicago Bulls. There's keys to the victories on both sides. Shout out Tay, salute to the chat, peace and love. What you think about that, Dak?
Observation.
You starting to go back. Your connection is a little off.
Okay, can you hear me now? Mic check.
Yeah, much better, much better.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how much you heard, but I did mention the importance of Vooch and their big three, Zach and DeMar, coming together as a culmination and being on the same strategic page as Billy Donovan and the rest of the core group. And I think that if they can do that with the offensive prowess of DeMar, Zach, and Vooch, they can squeak out a win in Toronto in grand fashion and hope to see another day and hope they catch Miami slipping like the Atlanta Hawks did in the first game. But I don't know if that's a plausibility or even a possibility that Miami will play two dirty games back to back in the fashion that they did in the awful display they showed from a coach Eric Spoelstra team. You follow what I'm saying? With the dictates coming down from above from Pat Riley. I thought that was horrible. So I don't know if it will repeat throughout the playoffs. So I do, but the Toronto do not. Is win and advance, lose, die, sing. Want to pursue their how do the Toronto Raptors or do the Chicago Bulls their confidence? We got the Chicago Bull or the dinosaur. One of these beasts carnivorous animals have to feast on the other. It's sad to say, and it might be grotesque to hear, see this bludgeon match unfold, and I am anticipating strong blows from each team. Who will remain standing? Who will survive the encounter?
That's an unbelievable pick, man. Who's on the hottest seat tonight? Is it my man Billy Donovan or is it Nick Nurse? I mean, that's a pivotal question. I would definitely want to speak to the chat. Y'all let me know your thoughts on that situation too as well, because both coaches, like I said, is on the hottest seats never before seen, man. It's truly, truly crucial out there. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 with you. Nick Nurse is already talking about him out there in Houston. It's other jobs, that's out there for Nick Nurse. He doesn't have to continue like I said, to go through this. Like I said, he's already proven that he's won a chip.
Yes, I
He
hear
can
you.
go and win another one. So that's what he needs to do. You
Now
know,
the hot seat. That's what you was asking me before
yeah,
I blitzed out. Yeah, I think Billy Donovan is more on the hot seat because Nick Nurse showed what he can do with a good roster. It don't have to be the best or the perfect roster, but a good roster and one outstanding player. He can get you a chip. Right now, Toronto do not have those pieces where they won that chip because they don't have that player as equipped as a Kawhi Leonard. But guess what? Chicago does. Chicago got enough firepower to match that of a Kawhi Leonard. They might have it in two players, but they still have it. Now, the defensive side, you know what I'm saying? But as far as offensively, they can rumble with the best of them as a duel. So Billy have something that other teams do not have, and he still can't get it done, and he still can't get past the first round with this kind of weaponry. Even though Lonzo Ball is not there, even though they have their share of injuries and things of that nature. Hell, Kawhi won a championship on load management. Y'all don't forget that. That year he won that championship, he was being load managed all through the season. So let's go, Billy. Let's see what you got, Billy the Kid. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if the winning today, would be more important than chewing gum. So I say Billy is more on the hot seat flight.
I mean, speaking of Billy Donovan, he sure chew a lot of gum, man. That's almost like his natural pose.
Yeah,
He's
with
got
his
to go.
dry mouth ass.
Yeah, he better go out there and coach tonight, man, and get the Bulls to the promised land, get them to where they need to be. I think he's going to be tested tonight as a coach, and let's see if he can respond. Billy, like, they put a lot of trust into this guy, a lot of faith. So I hope that he could really come through for them because I'm
And we
telling you.
haven't heard in flight, we haven't heard yet from the Toronto Raptors organization concerning Nick Nurse and his performance. So apparently Nick Nurse might not be underperforming because Majuri hasn't spoke out. But on the other hand, contrary to that aspect of the NBA with the Toronto Raptors, Kornikova has spoken out saying that he expects the Bulls to be better this run than it was last season. And so far, they have underperformed and have failed under expectation, according to the man that's signing it, that's approving the checks. So if this continues, maybe Billy might get the axe. But like Unstoppable have said in the past, this Bulls team do not like paying coaches who are not coaching. So
Yeah.
that undercover in the dark stealth extension might buy Billy more time.
Uh, uh,
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, is right. I think enough's enough. I think we've seen enough, and it depending on how they go out tonight, or hopefully they win, and just get to the postseason. I think getting to the postseason helps them because the Bulls been up and down, and they just had like kind of like a Laker resurgence, kind of. Nobody
Oh
thought they
no.
was gonna. Well, All right, well,
No
I'm
way,
gonna
not
say,
even
okay,
close.
my bad. Not a Laker resurgence, but they had a resurgence. They wasn't supposed to. Nobody thought they was gonna make the postseason. They battled and they scratched and clawed, and they got to the play-in and secured a spot. At the end, when the dust settled, they was one of the few who was still standing for right now.
Well, I
So
respect
tonight,
you looking on the brighter side of things.
yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, like I
Yeah,
said,
I respect that.
yeah, until they until it's all over, then we could deal with that. But right now, it's life. But if Billy and them can win tonight, and then like I said, it's gonna be an uphill battle because after tonight they got to play Miami, and that's not gonna be
An
easy.
angry Miami team,
Yeah, they're gonna be ready to go. So,
and it's be another road game. So Bulls got two road games, which is an uphill battle in itself. So, and hopefully they can do something spectacular tonight, and then move on and worry about that bridge when they cross it. Excuse me, I've got the hiccups. When they cross it, and on the other hand, Bulls got to be careful that the city don't turn on them. They have to be extremely careful, and they have to walk on eggshells, flight, because I don't think real Bull, not fake Bull fans. I'm talking about real Bulls fans that know the history, not some Johnny come lately that knows the Bulls history. Know they cannot rest their laurels on a freaking playing game, a one and done, when they are a championship legacy franchise as well. As much as we talk about Golden State have maybe one or two championships more than the Chicago Bulls. And you're going to be happy or satisfied with just a play-in? I mean, really? Is that what you have sunk into, Bulls fans? So the real hardcore Bull fans, they disposition is intolerable right now. They are frustrated, they are furious, and they want to see some ass kicking today. In order for them to give one eye of credence to this organization in 2022, 2023. They want to see some ass kicking tonight, flight. And I'm with you because I come to Chicago often. I'm talking about when it's cold and when it's not cold. And I know the people of Chicago are hard people. They're not no people based on baloney and faloney and cottontails. They are hard people, are hardcore people in a beautiful city with rough edges. And I appreciate that about them. They know they sports. They know they Bears. They know their Bulls. They know their Cubs. They know their White Sox. They know they Sky. I'm talking about they Black Hearts in Chicago. And to hear anybody clapping and appreciating where the Bulls at now, come on, man, you soft as fuck. You know damn well the Bulls shouldn't be there, just like I know damn well the Lakers shouldn't be there. And to be satisfied with a one and out is horrendous. And you should have your Bulls card revoked. So the Bulls flight, once again, should kick ass to show how deep anger they have and take it out full-fledged on the foreigners. Did you hear what I just said?
yeah,
On the foreigners.
so God,
They should not let these foreigners whip them and send them back across the border with their passport stamped and their head in their ass. Bulls better come out blazing. Ain't no laughing and joking and shaking hands. DeMar, you better not shake not one person's hand to start the game. Shake their hand while they bow to you in submission as a victor, not a victim. You better not be out there cow-tying with these damn Raptors who gave up on you, DeMar DeRozan. Be Debo. Compton's in the house. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see your fucking teeth, DeMar. Zach, you either light-skinned ass. I don't want to see your teeth. I want to see you angry. I want to see you dunking on people. I want to see that version of Zach that had the nickname half of the Bounce Brothers. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see all this shucking and jiving and gyrating your body out here on the court trying to look cute. Booch, tear down the rim. Stop biting your fingernails all the damn time and sniffing your nose like something went up there. Get in that paint, be dominant. You're the tallest man on the floor. Let it be known who and what you represent. Booch, back to you, Flight.
Nah, I'm with you. I see this guy, Scott. He says, well, Rave, he owe me my money. We're going to find out who owes some money tonight. Like I said, we got C-Red Nation is in the building. Everybody better stand up. If you rocking with your squad, let it be known right now. It's not too late. Listen, OG Anunoby, I'm telling you, look out for this guy tonight. Like I said, like I stated, they have versatile defenders. Who are y'all taking? Is it the Bulls or is it the Raptors? I don't want to hear no misconfusion later. Like I said, it's about to go down right now, man. It's win or go home. It don't get no realer than this,
Yes,
so
sir.
just like I said, I'm just excited for this matchup, man. We'll keep it all the way real with you.
Yes. Like I said, both of these teams are bobbling at the bottom. And when we look on the other aisle in the Western Conference, we got the second half of the doubleheader with the New Orleans Pelicans versus the Oklahoma City Thunder, as the New Orleans Pelicans welcome the Oklahoma City Thunder to the boot, the bayou, to the French quarters. Let's hope the Oklahoma City Thunder comes in this game drunkard off all of that liquor that is being passed around at the French quarters, and the Pelicans just trounce them. But I don't know if that's going to be possible, but we're going to be here. We're going to be streaming. We're going to be live, up close, personal, front row seat for the New Orleans Pelicans at the Smoothie Center, hosting the boys from the Red Clay. And Shay, we get a good look at what Shay is all about. We heard the kerfuffle about the Wembanyama and Oklahoma City Thunder trying to tank for him because they don't trust Chet Holmgren. We're going to see what Oklahoma City is all about, because they dispelled that myth because they came in fighting and they grabbed hold to the last and final slot in the play-in tournament in the Western Conference. So we'll see these two bottom feeders square off to see who advance or who die on the scene, Flight.
No, I'm with you, Dex. Like I said, the Bulls 10th in the East, they finished. Raptors 9th in the East is a winner go home, man. It's the showdown that's going to determine a lot in the Eastern Conference. We have a poll in the chat right now. I'll be interested to see everybody's picks. Like I said, I don't want to see no misconfusion later. Y'all got the Bulls or y'all got the Raptors? I said the Pelicans. Who will survive? The Bulls? Somebody said the Pelicans. Okay, I messed that poll up. I'm getting too. I got a little too hyped. I'm up here thinking about the Pelicans already. I started thinking about the Pelicans. My bad. I got too excited there, Pelicans fans. It's not your time yet. But like I said, nonetheless, man, the Bulls, they got a lot on the line. They got all the talent to win this game. Now they just got to go out there and do it. That's all I can let you know right now. They just got to go out there and win it. It's not a lot of time. Bi might drop 40. I think we might get a 40 piece in this game. Seriously, I really do. I truly believe we could be a 40 ball tonight.
Yeah, we need Zach to take the Bulls by the horn. Their representative, as they paid him to be, the face of the franchise, and lead this team into victory. This would be a step closer to Zach LaVine being that guy that the Bulls paid him to be.
Yeah, like I said, Zach LaVine is the truth, man, when he wants to be. So let's see. Like, I do think they both can lean on each other tonight. I want to see the give and take process, because they do. That is the kind of offense they run, or your turn, my turn. It seems like they both don't want to step on each other's toes, but they end up doing it anyway. So, I mean, they just got to go out there and just play free. the Raptors, like I stated, they're gonna have a whole lot of bodies. I think they're gonna see multiple different defenders, defending them tonight. But DeMar making his hometown, not his hometown, but it's like his second home. He didn't want to leave. He was very emotional when they moved him from Toronto. Right now, on the Raptors broadcast, these guys up here showing all kind of DeMar DeRozan clips right now. They just showing all his highlights, so they definitely know who the hell is coming to town. I'm pretty sure DeMar, he gonna have. Listen, let's see what happens. Hopefully, he don't get too caught up in that. DeMar never won a championship, and I noticed that DeMar DeRozan take a lot of regular season games very serious, and he goes all out. Can they go all out tonight and just get to the postseason? I think that the way that this season has been for Chicago, getting to the postseason is like they salvaged their season. Just like, because they shouldn't even be in the postseason, as horrendous as this team has been. The injuries is just, like I said, the coaching, everything. It seems like it's shit just don't fit, correctly. And they very inconsistent. So tonight, can they be the consistent Bulls, or are they going to be lackadaisical, jacking up bad shots? We all know how the Bulls could be. It could get real nasty real quickly. We've seen the Bulls with their misfortunes. And like I said, they're going up against a very formidable team at the Scotiabank Arena. We're minutes away from tip-off.
Billy Donovan going to have to coach. He's going to have to coach because he's up against another formidable coach and with a championship pedigree. So no checkers tonight, Billy. It's all chess.
Yeah, man, like I said, you got the Bulls, right?
Yes, I got the Bulls tonight flight. I'm banking on the boy from Compton and the Pac-12 standout, Zach LaVine. I think it should be enough to get them over the edge. I just don't want Zach LaVine to go into that crybaby mode. As long as he stay out of that crybaby mode, the Bulls is going to be dangerous.
You're right about that, Dax. They're going to be very dangerous. We're going to find out how dangerous they're going to be tonight. Like I said, it'll be for all the marbles. It's winner go home. The stakes don't get no higher than it is tonight. What I did notice was they played a tribute video for DeMar DeRozan, in Toronto. So they're still giving DeMar DeRozan heavy homage. Do you think that's appropriate, at this time period? He never won a championship yet. They never went to the finals. I mean, in the middle of a playing, winner go home, or what? I mean, seriously.
Like, to be honest, I just think that's skullduggery. They're trying to soften DeMar's heart. You know what I'm saying? So he can have some mercy. DeMar, do not go for that. Do not go for that skullduggery. Get him, hit him, show no mercy, and finish him.
You got to. You heard what the man said. You got to go out there and finish him tonight, or they're going to finish you. And the Bulls going out bad, especially, they just got to go out strong. If they're going to go out tonight, go out with their heads high, and, competing. Don't get blown out, lose just at the last second or something. But tonight, I think you're going to see more of a Game 7-like feel. Yesterday, kind of in both games, you've seen a little bit of relaxation. You seen teams feel like it's not over. So they playing it like, oh, we got another day. And that was the vibe that we noticed yesterday. Today is going to be a completely different vibe from both teams. Like I said, the Heat came out like they no-showed, and the Lakers was just coasting from opening tip and didn't get serious until they was damn near about to lose the game, at the final second. So, and give them credit, both teams. But tonight I expect everybody to be just high pressure, high stakes, everybody fighting, scratching, and clawing just to get a victory tonight. And let's see who gets it. It's going to be, like I said, DeMar returning to the 6. It don't get no realer than this. DeMar DeRozan is back, pounding some of his former dudes at his old stomping ground. It's getting real. So, salute to everybody in the chat right now. You got Raptors versus Bulls. We are live. Got DeMar DeRozan and company, the crew. Right? Like I said, it's gonna be a star-studded event. Salute to Eric B. I know who he rolling with. Slim can hoop. I know who he rolling with. You know, Sky. I know he rooting for the Raptors. You know, Oklahoma City is a formidable bunch too. You know, so don't sleep on Oklahoma City. You got Patrick Beverly, Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Alex Caruso, Vucevic, Van Vliet, Barnes, and Anunoby, Siakam, and Jakob Poeltl. That's good. What do you think about the starters, Dex?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a headbanger. Two desperate teams that's been bobbling at the bottom of the barrel, and they got to come up swinging. Listen, they have to be crabs in the bucket. Do not let them get above you. Grab their ankles, grab their feet, grab their calves, grab their knees, and pull them back down and use them as the stepping ladder to get out, up and out of that barrel.
All right. You're right about that. Let's see what happens, man. It's want to go home. Live from the six, Toronto. You know, look like you're gonna have Vucevic and Poeltl going for the jump ball, and it's controlled by the Toronto Raptors. You got Pascal Siakam with the rock. You got Alex Caruso. He's guarding them right now. And Caruso is all over him. You know, I like their tone already. Jakob Poeltl with a big screen. Siakam hits him. They kick it out to OG for three, and they are on the board. The Raptors are on the board from a big three by OG Anunoby. Big time pickup, man. Huge. Three zip. Toronto. Let's see. You got Patrick Beverly with the rock, guarded by Vucevic. You know, you got DeMar DeRozan shaking and baking the Vooch. Vooch in the mid range. Vucevic scores it. 2-3. So they back to back with it. I like it. I told you they got to get Vooch going early. Vooch got to get confident. You know, I like the play. Uh, Pirtle, he gives it to OG. OG is moving very aggressive tonight. He turns it over. DeMar DeRozan coming up with a lot of velocity. He got Barnes on him. They doubling early. Van Vliet and Barnes coming to double him. So okay, that's how they're gonna play DeMar. So they got to know how to play off these doubles. If they're gonna double DeMar on every time he catch it, I want to watch how they play him tonight. They probably know what time it is. That DeMar's probably gonna go off. So they're trying to stop. They're trying to nip it in the bud before they even get going. You got Patrick Beverly with the rock to my man Vooch, to Alex Caruso. Caruso gives it to Beverly. Beverly missed the three. That was brick. 2-5 to Toronto. You got Pascal Siakam. He dribbling the rock right now. He's surveying the floor. Van Vliet got it. He dumps it to Barnes. He looking at Beverly like mouse in the house. And he scores over Patrick Beverly. 2-7. The score is 2-7 right now. Toronto. 10 minutes to go in the first quarter. DeMar DeRozan. Big time screen with Vooch. DeMar in the mid range, and he breaked it. Rebounded. Van Vliet coming up. Van Vliet moving and grew. Oh, Van Vliet had DeMar on skates. Gives it to OG. OG bricked it. Rebounded by Barnes to Pascal. Pascal for three, and he missed it. You got Alex Caruso with the rock. He gives it to my man Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine went to isolation on Van Vliet. He's taking Van Vliet in the mid range and he scores it. Big time play from Zach LaVine. 4-7. The Bulls making a game out of this, man. I'm telling you, they're not gonna lay down, man. This is gonna be a close game. 4-7. You got Van Vliet with the rock to Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes to Jakob Poeltl. Oh damn, Jakob Poeltl missed the layup. We got my man Beverly out there to DeMar DeRozan. Big time screen with Vooch to Caruso to my man Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine. Oh, big time step back. Zach LaVine scores it. 4-7. Toronto. Score 4-7 right now. Alex Caruso with the rock back to my man Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine moving and grooving. Zach, oh, big time step back from Zach. Zach, he missed it. He gives it to Barnes. Barnes got it. He's coming up half court. He's shaking and baking. He gives it to Pascal Siakam. Pascal Siakam posting up on Zach LaVine. Big time shot from Pascal. Pascal in the mid range. He scores it. 4-9. Toronto. Big time play going so far. Zach LaVine. Oh, good play by Zach. 6-9. The Bulls not done. Good game going on so far. There's 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. Van Vliet. Van Vliet looking for the foul. He just missed the layup. That was sad. Zach LaVine gives it to Vooch. Vooch with a big three. Oh, he missed it. I like the aggressiveness. He didn't hesitate. So that's good. That's good on his part. We got Van Vliet. Van Vliet gives it to Pascal Siakam. The Yaka Pirtle. Oh, damn. That's crazy what just happened right there. Missed in traffic. You got OG going to the line for 2 shots. So the pace is very frenetic early. A very frenetic pace. 7:44 to go. This game is going perfect, in my humble opinion. It's starting off exactly how I expected it to be. Nick Nurse on the sidelines. This could be his last game. This is 5th season as the Raptors head coach. You know, playing very well. Score 6-10. You got OG Anunoby. He missed it. And the Bulls saved it. DeMar DeRozan saved the rock. Zach LaVine with the rock coming up half court. 6-10. Toronto. Toronto is up by 4. DeMar DeRozan. Oh, my goodness. DeMar DeRozan with a big-time dunk. All in the lane. He just came through flying. So he's got the crowd and he got the bench of Chicago hype. But Pascal hit him right back early. So they trading shots right now. Chicago just got to play some defense, in my humble opinion. They just got to continue to keep that defensive pressure rolling. Toronto, they're going to be hot all night long, in my humble opinion. So it's going to be interesting. You got Barnes out here. Barnes just hit a big 3. He putting heat on him right now. It's 8:15. We're going to commercial break. Massive play right there, man. Like I said, the Bulls got to wake up. What'd you think about the game? You watching it?
Yeah, the Bulls kind of went to sleep at the wheel on that last possession prior to Billy calling timeout, allowing Barnes in the corner to shoot one of the easiest 3-point shots in the NBA, and nobody was out there really to defend him. So that's unacceptable, and this is the start that I did not want to see the Bulls have.
Yeah, I mean, me too, man. Like I said, the Bulls, they got to wake up. You know, it's definitely not the way they want to start it, but I mean, it could be worse. I mean, we all knew that they was going to hit them hard early. So now they just got to sustain this. You know, they on the road. They just got to hold it down. If they can hold it down, they're going to be solid. That's just the only
And another
problem.
thing, I don't like how Vooch, he got fed in the paint, and now Vooch
Right.
is out here shooting threes. So he missed his last 2 threes. So Vooch needs to get back down there and establish himself in a restricted area. But that's one thing that has been always a knock against Vooch, is that once you bump his body a few times, he's willing to surrender.
I mean, like I said, he started off all right with that quick mid range. Now you just got to keep it going, in my humble opinion. But he started off good. You know, he was money on the board early. You can't ask for nothing better than that. Shout out my man Slim Can Hoop, everybody in the chat. My man Eric B. Peace and love to everybody that's tuned in. It's Flight Sports TV. Big time game going on right now in the 6. The Chicago Bulls and company. You know, they in the building. Basil said, I got the Bulls winning tonight. Raptors just can't score like the Heat. Like Heat. Okay. Let's see. I got the Bulls winning tonight too, man. You ain't the only one. The Bulls definitely they got the pieces to get this win, man, and I think they need this victory more than anybody. You know, they can't afford to take another L. You know, they need to close this season
What you
strong.
mean? Can't afford to take another L? That is a wrap.
Yeah, I
They
know, but
can-
I mean I think the postseason would represent a salvage of the season. You know, like somewhat they made something of it. You know, we on a commercial break right now, but like I said, I just think that they just will make something of it, and they could fall back and relax themselves and go into the off season. And like I
I,
said, it's gonna be problems.
I honestly believe the only way the Bulls salvage their season is to make it to the second round. Anything less than that, it's the same old shit. SOS. And you know what SOS signal is? Emergency, dire straits.
You hear me?
Yep. Yeah, I can hear you. As we was talking about before the commercial
Let
break,
me know in the
how
chat if
Scotty
y'all can hear
Barnes.
me right now. I'm
I
having.
can hear you.
Uh,
I can hear you. I
I'm
can
having some
hear me.
but I'm back with the game right now. Let me know if my connection is good. Because something just happened with my audio. Let me know if my audio is coming in straight. Can y'all hear me? Because I'm trying to. Can you hear me now? I appreciate y'all. It's 12:15 right now. Toronto. Shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. Let me know if my connection is good too, because like I said, I'm having trouble right now hearing anybody else. Hold on, I'm having some technical difficulties. Hang on 1 second. Right. Okay, I'm good. Okay, I appreciate you. All right. My bad. I have to get my I'll be straight in a second. But we back with it. It's 12:15 right now. It's 4:59 to go in the first quarter. Let me know if y'all can hear something now. It's 4:59. You got Pascal Siakam at the line for a free throw. Okay, good. Pascal Siakam right now, 24, 7 rebounds, 5 assists. He got a nice little club going for him. Pascal Siakam, and he misses it. Rebounded by Vooch. Vooch gives it to my man Alex Caruso. Alex Caruso got the ball. He's wheeling and dealing. He gives it to Vucevic. Vucevic gets it to Patrick Beverly. Patrick Beverly kicks it out to Patrick Williams. Fred Van Vliet gets it. Fred Van Vliet with a big screen. Turnover. Turnover right now from for the Toronto for the Raptors, man. The Bulls, DeMar's in there, Zach's taking the seat. It's going down right now. Appreciate you, Basil. Shout out Basil with the $20 super chat. We appreciate you, man. It's Flight Sports, you already know. Love Flight Sports TV, peace and love to all the panel in the chat. That's a fact. It's 12:15. You got DeMar DeRozan kicks it out to Vooch. Oh, swirl to Vooch. Vooch scores it. 14-15. 4:06 to go in the first quarter. Fred VanVleet, he missed it. He gives it to DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan gets it coming up half court. He's shaking and baking. DeMar DeRozan. They're moving and grooving. To Vucevic. He scores it. He misses it down. This dude Vuce just missed a wide open layup, man. That was blatant. Okay, I appreciate you. What happened was I wasn't getting no audio coming out from my speakers off my computer. I was using my Bluetooth headphones, and my Bluetooth headphones had died, so I'm charging them up, so I couldn't hear anything. So that was the problem. So we just would have been jumping all over each other anyway. No, we straight. No, we're gonna make do. It's 14-15, 3:40 to go in the first quarter. OG Anunoby, he gives it to Van Vliet, scores a big time score from Fred VanVleet, 14-18. Good game going so far. DeMar DeRozan, moving and grooving. DeMar DeRozan, step back midi, he couldn't get it. Give it to Pascal. Pascal get it coming up half court. Pascal down. The Bulls got the ball right now. The Bulls had a lot of momentum, but they couldn't convert it. They just got to step it up. That's all. Salute to Chuck Morris. Shout out to everybody that's in the building right now. Van Vliet is hot. Doing this thing. You're doing this thing right now. You got Billy Donovan, his third season as head coach. 18-23 on the road this season is crucial. You got Pascal Siakam. He's coming up half court. You got a screen coming with OG. Gives it to Van Vliet. Van Vliet, step back. He's being guarded by Patrick Williams. Oh, big time step back from Pascal Siakam, and he scores it. 14-20. 2:40 to go in the first quarter. Big time screen. We got Kobe White. Gives it to Vucevic. Vucevic posting up on Pirtle. Vucevic scores it over Jakob Pirtle. 16-20. Toronto. Toronto doing their thing. 2:17 to go in the first quarter. They're moving and grooving. Yeah, it's a big time screen from Pirtle. Pirtle gives it to OG Anunoby. OG Anunoby, he couldn't convert. He gives it to they balling right now. DeMar DeRozan, he calling out a play. Look, DeMar went to ISO. DeMar all the way to the paint. He couldn't convert, but he couldn't get the foul either. That was wild. DeMar DeRozan should have got the foul right there. 16-20, Toronto. Pascal Siakam with the rock right now. Pascal posting up. Gives to Van Vliet. Van Vliet for three, and he scores it. Big time score from Van Vliet. Big time pickup, 16-23. Let's go. Kobe White. He dribbling on Van Vliet. Gives it to Patrick Williams. Big time screen from Vooch. Patrick Williams from mid-range, and he missed it. Rebounded by Siakam. Siakam gives it to Fred VanVleet. Fred VanVleet all the way to the cup, and he scores it. Wow, that was crazy. That was a wild play from VanVleet right there. A wild up and under. 16-25, Raptors. DeMar DeRozan, shaking and baking. Moving and grooving. DeMar DeRozan, turn around all the way to the cup, and he scores it. And one from DeMar DeRozan. 18-25 right now. Big time game. Big time game. This is the kind of performance that you want to see, to be honest with you, from these guys. This is the play. They're playing very, very well. That's what I could give them. You know, the Chicago Bulls, these guys ain't laying down. You know, so give them credit for still trying to stick in there and hang in there, you know, and not, you know, just falter, because the Raptors really hit them hard, you know, so they just got to just hang in there and fight, stand in there and fight with them. That's all. If they could do that, they're going to be very successful, in my opinion. But it's gonna be an uphill battle. Shout out Diamond. Rad Girl said Bulls got to defend the three to have a shot under. Looking, I don't know. We'll have to find out. Yeah, man. So like I said, it's a wild situation going on, man. The Bulls, they're gonna be all right. They're gonna defend well. They're gonna be just fine. They just need to make sure that they're in striking distance as we get closer and closer to the tail end of this game. If they could do that, they're gonna be straight. In my opinion, they're gonna be just fine. Chuck Morris on the trash can. The Raptors, man, they got a nice little crowd over here, man. The building looks sold out. I stated that. Bulls got to take this crowd out of this game. OG, they starting off hot. These dudes balling out here, man. Let's see if the Chicago Bulls can sustain their momentum. If they could do that, they're going to be solid. But they got to sustain themselves. If they can sustain themselves, they're straight. But the Raptors, man, they're looking solid if they could continue what they're doing. The Raptors definitely strong right now. Yeah. Shout out All Access. We got Uncle Vern that stepped in the house, the legendary.
What's going on, Fly? Hey, the Bulls playing tonight, huh?
Yeah, yes, sir. C-Rat Nation is in the building.
All right, what channel they on, Fly? You know?
I believe check ESPN.
All right, I do that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one. You got Raptors, Bulls, win or go home. Who you got tonight? It's not too late.
Well, I go with the Bulls. I'm hoping for.
Oh, yeah, me too. That's why I said I got the Bulls.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm hoping for. I got my fingers crossed for the Bulls, but it's gonna be rough. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. The Raptors ain't gonna be no pushover.
No, it sure ain't. The Raptors damn sure ain't no damn pushovers. Not up in their building either. They're live in the 6 right now. So y'all ready for the playoffs. And tonight you already know who you got tonight, Oklahoma, or you got the New Orleans Pelicans.
Who the Pelicans? The Pelicans playing who?
Oklahoma.
Oh, I got the Pelicans. Yeah, okay, I got the Pelicans. I think the Pelicans can pull this one out. They got more veteran leadership than Oklahoma do. Oklahoma only got one veteran on there, a good one. Yeah.
Well, who's the veteran you talking about?
Oklahoma got what's his name? Not Gilchrist. The other one though. They got the other guy.
Shea Gilgeous.
Gilchrist. Yeah, okay, yeah, Shea Gilchrist. That's the one. Shea Gilchrist, the one with the brains.
Yes.
Yeah. He's the only good veteran that they have. The other guys they got is still young yet. They're a young team.
Yeah, Toronto is up by 5. You have, oh my goodness, Van Vliet just hit him in the head. Toronto is up 7. 8, pardon me. It's 28-20. Goddamn. Crazy game right now, man, as we head into the end of the first quarter. Kobe White kicks it to Patrick Williams. P. Will strikes back with a 3. It's a big game for some of these dudes, man. There's a lot riding on the line for these dudes, man. There's one to go home. If the Bulls get sent home, there's going to be serious ramifications. They're going to break this team up. I hope so. It's time to break it up, unfortunately.
Right, but like I said, though,
we'll get a new coach.
Yeah, that's what they're going to do. That's what they should have done.
Or Patrick Williams. Oh, he couldn't do it. That would have been a big 3 right there. What you saying?
That's what they should have done. They never should have extended, what's his name? They never should have extended that coach. With their team, they shouldn't break the team up as it is because they have too many, they're too good. They have to wait for Zoe to come back. That's stupid. That's cutting out their nose just to spite their face. They know what their problem is.
Yeah, it's the end of the first quarter, y'all.
They ain't got no leadership in the backcourt. They got to wait for Zoe to come back. And they got to do something about DeRozan.
Shoot, some Bull fans and Bull content creators trying to push Zoe out the door.
Man, Zoe ain't going nowhere. Hey, I'm gonna
Oh,
tell you
what you
something.
mean? What you mean they kicked him out the door?
Hey, Jack,
Oh, they're
hold on,
trying to kick
Jack.
him out the door. They keep talking when they talk Bulls. They keep talking about, well, we can do this with Lonzo. We can put him in a package. And they're trying to send the very key out the door. I was like, these dudes are retarded.
Hey, Jack. Okay, look. They won't do that because they base their whole offense, their whole game is to be
Mhm.
running. Is to run like that. And they have to have the leadership in the backcourt. That's what they hurt now because they don't have that. So
Their
they're not
success
going
is
to get rid
predicated
of
on
Zoe.
Lonzo's
They're
health.
not going to
I
get
agree.
rid of. They're not going to get rid of Zoe and then change everything around for everybody else. Everything is
Right.
built around Zoe. He the
That's
only
right.
piece
I
that's
agree.
missing. Forget it. All right, go ahead, Jax.
Yeah, I agree with you. Everything is predicated on Lonzo's health.
Okay, so
So
if that's the
long as
case,
he's healthy, he's the man. He's the guy.
okay, if that's the case, then they not going to change Plan A in order to go to Plan D or C
Uh-huh.
because
I agree
B
with you, Bird.
because
I
Plan
agree with you and Unstoppable.
because Plan B is what they're doing right now. Right now they're on Plan
Yep.
B.
And you see what Plan B is leading them?
It ain't getting them nowhere.
Nowhere. It lead them in tough situations. Yeah.
Okay, so it's just like I said before, and you can tell by the way it's going. They talk about getting rid of everybody else but Zoe.
And that's why I challenge a
ain't
lot
hear
of those
nothing
content
about that.
creators. Yeah, that's why I challenge a lot of those content creators. Are they really Bulls fans? Or are they just on the wagon because there was so much hype for the Chicago Bulls last season? You know what I'm saying? And the Bulls was a juicy topic, so they were just Bulls team say something that you because the way that they try to create
Yo, Dex, you
a
bodied
version
Dex.
of the Chicago Bulls. My check.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
What's good,
you
Unstoppable?
still bodied. Yo, what up with you, Floyd?
Who you rolling with tonight?
Raptors.
Wow, what'd you think about the first quarter?
I kind of missed it. My stuff acting up, so I'm trying to fix my stuff right now so I can watch the game. But from what I've seen, them boys gonna get their ass whooped, man. I'm telling you, bro. They can't beat the Raptors right now. They can't beat them. They gonna have to, after this over with. They just gonna have to make some changes in the offseason. I mean, we just got to
Well,
be real about it.
I'm sending energy your way. I hope they do beat the Raptors.
I mean, I would, as a Bulls fan, I would hope so too. But me being real is they not gonna be able to beat them.
Well, they're not
I'll
going to
be
go anywhere. You know what I mean? Even if they
right,
beat the Raptors, it's not
right.
like
It's
they're going to
right,
ascend to anything, amount up to anything.
right.
We understand that, but I at least want them to
Yeah.
beat the Raptors.
I mean, if I'm them, I'm not even trying to get in the playoff. I lose. Hopefully
Let's
that
get it over with, huh?
the ping. Hopefully ping pong balls fall in our favor. We can keep our pick, and let's just make some tweaks, and we come back. You know. But I don't. They got some crazy wings, Toronto. So you just got to be realistic. They not gonna be able to beat them. They not gonna get them. Not at all. If Billy not trying to be done to run no plays for Zach, just Billy's just gonna be Billy. They not gonna beat these people, man. They not. I'll be shocked if they do. And if they do, they got to go around and beat the Heat. Y'all there? It's super quiet.
Oh yeah, my mic went out. Can you hear me now?
I thought my stuff was. Yeah, I thought my stuff was acting up.
Yeah. So I'm
Yeah, Chuck.
saying,
I'm just being.
it looked like Unstoppable done gave up on the Bulls, even though the Bulls are down one.
No,
Oh
no,
no, it's a tie.
I'm
Yeah,
not.
they're down one, 29-28.
I'm not. I'm not giving up. I'm just being realistic. Even if they beat them, I mean, the writing's on the wall for them.
Yeah, we realize that. But like I was saying earlier, a lot of Bulls content creators trying to reconfigure the Bulls, and a lot of the scenarios that I hear from them is wacky. And
Well, I haven't
the
heard none. What
very
did you hear?
key, the very key. Well, they want to push Lonzo out the door. They trying to usher him up out of here. But if Lonzo was the straw to stir the drink, or the Bulls predicated their high octane offense on the help of Lonzo, then I find that very contradictory to want to push him out the door and you don't have a stable replacement for him. It seemed like it just anti-Lonzo rhetoric to me because it's not making sense. Now, if they
But
had somebody in line that was equivalent to what Lonzo bring to the table, yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, you go with the healthier player, no, with no doubts, no suspicion, and you go move forward. But you don't even have no one near that. That's what's baffling to me. Like, this make your channel anti-Lonzo channel.
uh, I don't know. I think they just mainly looking at that injury and how he hasn't, been available for the team at the moment. Uh, but I agree. It's like, okay, you talking about getting rid of him, who you bringing in? You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, as I stated before, I mean, I would like for them to keep it, go ahead and try it, but looking at the books, I think they might just do the injury thing so they can free some money up. But hopefully he can get, he have a strong comeback because that'd be a hell of a story, to tell when everybody thought the writing was on the wall for him and he bounced back, you know. But people gonna do it because they do it, get clicks and all that stuff talking about Zoe. It doesn't surprise me.
So yeah, we'll see how he rehab and he align himself back to the Bulls organization if that's going to happen.
You think it's gonna happen?
I think he's going to be a Bull.
So you
I
think he's
have a
gonna
strong
be a Bull?
suspicion. Yeah, he's going to be a Bull. Yeah, he's going to come back as a Chicago Bull.
I mean, he should because they
I
believe in
haven't
him.
heard
They
anything
won.
other than that.
I mean, you did say LeVar said he wasn't gonna be here.
Say that again.
I said, I mean, well, y'all did say, and I was listening. LeVar said he don't think he's gonna be one.
You said I said that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you said I said that he wasn't going to be there, or the stream.
The stream, a couple of folks,
Oh,
because
okay.
y'all had LeVar on, they pretty much was saying he ain't gonna be here.
I didn't hear LeVar say that.
Oh, well, maybe I misheard y'all then. Get back, Lucky. Come, Lucky, get back. So, if you were to predict the score, what you think it's gonna be?
At
Blowout?
the
What?
end,
Yeah.
I think I had the Bulls winning by at least 6.
Okay.
That's my prediction, and I'm gonna stand on that until it's proven otherwise. I
Okay.
mean, the
But
Bulls have
so,
the formula to beat this team. I mean, easy. I mean, the Bulls can walk over the Raptors. That's what I believe. But will they stand true to that formula? I don't know because the Bulls are very non-disciplined, and the only consistency that the Bulls had this season was inconsistency. So Hopefully tonight they can cap off uh, a season of despair with at least one victory. Because that's what they did last season, right? They had one victory in the extended season. And Bulls looking pretty good. They only down 5. They had the lead by 1, and that was short lived. So can the Bull make magic happen? Do anybody believe in Scarlet and Red? Can anybody hear me?
My fault, bro. I was talking the whole time. It was on mute. No, I was like, nah. I was like, we out of here, man. We gonna see you next season when we get that first round pick and get Victor. You Biden, Dex.
I know that's what leave me alone.
You Biden, bro. You
Bulls
Biden
down
real
7.
bad.
My check.
You Biden, Dex. Your body.
Mic check.
You hear you a little bit, but you Biden.
Oh my God. I don't know what to do.
You good now. You good now. You
Oh.
good.
Yeah, I said the Bulls, they were just down 5. At one point, they had a 1 point lead, I believe, 29-28. So they hanging around,
How much they down by now?
Toronto allowing them to hang around. Oh, it just went to a commercial. Can't be that much. So the Bulls as well, and that's a good thing for Chi-Town. If they can keep this game in single digits coming out the halftime break and be neck and neck with the Toronto Raptors coming down the strip, the propel over the Raptors. They start playing the herky jerky bull crap they normally do, then they're going to get blowed out because Toronto is a steady team. Toronto is one speed, and if they can beat you at that one speed and they don't have to slow up or speed up,
You Biden again, Dex. You Biden, bro.
okay, I'm gonna have to jump
But
off and come back on.
while Dex try to fix this, all right, I talk to the chat right now. So while Dex try to fix that. So Chuck, man, you really believe that the Bulls can pull this off and beat Toronto, man? You too, Thunder. I don't know, bro. I don't see it.
You don't see what?
I don't see them beating Toronto.
Oh, yeah, I do. Toronto ain't all that.
Nah, I don't, bro.
Right.
Toronto swept Chicago.
Were they playing 7 or they still doing the play-in thing? What are they doing? This
They
7-game series right now?
They doing play in 1 game in elimination.
Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Bulls can beat Toronto. They ain't gonna go far to the thing
Nah,
though, but they can beat Toronto. You
now
know, they ain't got
Toronto beat
they
well, in the regular season. Toronto swept the Bulls. They ain't win not one game.
they can beat them. I'm talking about going to this playoff state. They're going this play-in thing right here. Toronto ain't really all that. They ain't running nothing like that. They can
They
beat
they
Toronto.
they they. That's true, but what Toronto have is length, bro.
Yeah,
You
okay.
know,
I agree. And they got what's his name? Sackam, Skillum, whatever his name is, but he good.
Pascal
Oh, yeah.
Siakam. Pascal Siakam. Yeah.
Yeah. And then, that's it. Then
Uh,
after that, that's about it. You know what I'm saying? Toronto ain't been doing nothing really since Giannis, since they was playing against Giannis in there. Or even when DeRozan was there. Giannis, I mean, Toronto ain't all that big. Come on, man. Stop it. They ain't all that. I don't think so. Bulls can beat them, but
that's
they
yeah.
can beat them. They ain't gonna
That's
beat it.
what I
I
think.
couldn't. I couldn't see the Bulls beating them in the series because, like Dick said, the Bulls are they iffy. They ain't got no kind of
I mean,
coincidence
yeah,
about them.
yeah. They got their number, and what Thunder is saying, Bulls have a small lineup, and if you know about Billy Donovan, they say this, he likes to run small lineups, and you can't run that against no doggone Toronto.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, because they too long. They got a lot
Exactly.
of mental position at them positions, and they could go long playing small ball like they doing now. Oh no, they don't. They do it on the center on the court. Mhm.
Let me see if my stuff working. Hold on.
Oh, you can't get the game.
Yeah, my internet tweaking for some apparent reason.
Yeah, I'm getting. I got it right now. I got this. I got 5 minutes and 37 seconds to go in the second. The score is 37-45. I mean 37-44. That's what I got. Might be late.
Okay, okay. What the also too, DeRozan gonna be the difference maker.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He
Playing
can't
for yeah.
he can't come in there and have to try to kill these people by himself. He gonna have to trust his teammates because they already know the formula. They gonna probably double him every time he touch the ball.
Yeah. Siakam. Yeah, Siakam. That's his name. Siakam.
Man, this stuff still tweaking. Oh, hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Gotta go back in here. Trying to fix this. I don't know what's going on with this. Yeah, sure they can win one game, but you gotta also know who you dealing with, bro. Billy. And I guarantee you, Dalen don't get no damn burn, bro. They just wait and see. Just wait. Everybody watch the game. You gonna see Billy gonna do some questionable stuff that's gonna make you say, "Huh?" Guarantee you, Drummond probably won't even play like that either. I kind of, if you be honest with you, you got to make sure Drummond gets some good minutes to get them rebounds. They gonna need them,
Yeah.
and I guarantee I'm saying Drummond probably won't play no more than 7 minutes. I'm calling it out, if that. Okay, let me try to figure it.
Golden State, Phoenix Clippers. Who there? You didn't see that, did you?
Yeah. You watching the game, Uncle Von?
You see that foul? You see that Chargers foul DeRozan just got?
Yeah. What'd you think? Were you like that play?
Oh yeah, that's defense. You don't see DeRozan doing nothing like that. This is playoffs. I had said there. I just
Unstoppable. How much pressure on your man Billy Donovan?
Uh, it should be a whole lot. He gonna be part of the main reason why they lose this game.
Because
Guaranteed.
Nick Nurse got pressure too. It's pressure on both of them.
yeah, it is. Yeah, it
I
is.
think it's more pressure on Billy than Nick Nurse.
All right, so
If
if the
you ask
Bulls
me,
lose tonight, God forbid, I ain't rooting for that. Are they gonna break up the team or fire the coach? What's gonna happen?
By the coach.
what's gonna happen is they not gonna do that. What's gonna happen is they gonna trade. They gonna trade
Yeah, you're
DeMar
the most
DeRozan.
qualified for this question.
Yeah, they gonna trade DeMar DeRozan, and Vucevic probably gonna walk. That's what's gonna happen. I don't think they gonna fire. I'll be shocked if they fired Billy
Uh,
Donovan.
okay,
I want it to happen, but hold on. But if they fire him, they gotta pick up somebody good, man. Don't be just getting no. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Uncle Ron.
okay, now I understand that. Okay, now look. Okay, you said you understood. You don't see why what they have to do is fire Billy Donovan. That'd be the first thing they're gonna do because they should have fired him at first, and they know they should have because they're not getting past where they're at right now. They have a problem. They have a problem with ball movement, with putting the ball in people's hands and having them do that type of thing. What they doing, they lacking in coaching. All their biggest thing against them right now, they don't know nothing. It's like they just take the ball and just throw it here, and then get to the rows, and then that's it. Or throw it to the open play. It's like they don't got no plays. They don't run no plays. They don't have any coaching.
Absolutely not.
So
But you know what?
oh whoa, this is what I mean again. Why would they get rid of a $200 million player and another $100-some million player just to appease the fans when they can get rid of the bomb with the problem?
Who was a $200 million man?
Man, last time I checked, Zach LaVine was getting how much $1 million now?
Why would they get rid? Why would they get rid
that's
of
my
Zach LaVine?
point. Why would they get rid of him and not get rid of the goddamn coach?
I didn't say they would get rid
No,
of
you
Zach.
did that. You did. Because you said you don't see
No, I didn't. I said
Hey,
DeMar, bro.
you said you
I
don't
said
No,
DeMar.
what he said, Uncle Von? No, I'm playing.
No,
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 he said he
no,
don't
no,
see them
no.
get rid of the coach.
No, I heard you. I heard you. Unstoppable.
No. See, you get maybe y'all broke up, but you didn't hear everything what I said.
I will
Yes,
say
I
it again,
did say
bro.
I don't. Hold on, no. I'm gonna say it again because I think you got a misunderstanding. I said I don't think they're gonna fire the coach,
Thank
which
you.
I did say that. I did. Hold on, I did say that, but I never said trade Zach LaVine. I said I think they're gonna trade DeMar DeRozan. If anything, you already know. I'm an advocate. I keep saying I wouldn't trade Zach LaVine because Zach LaVine just gonna get better. Reason
Okay,
why I said I don't think they're gonna. Hold on, let me
unstoppable
give
for a
you.
minute.
Hold on.
Unstoppable.
Let me give you
That's
the
what.
reason.
Okay,
Hold
I
on. Let me
see
get.
now.
Let me
Unstoppable.
get. Hold on. Let me give you the reason why I said I don't think they're gonna fire Billy Donovan. And you might be like, you know what? You may be right about that. One, because they extended him.
Thank you.
Two, when they extended him, they didn't even tell you for how many years they extended him for. So why are they holding back on the years of the extension? So it got to be something crazy. And for 3, you know who you dealing with as far as the owner? I'll be shocked if they fire him. They fired Fred Hoiberg, then paid Jim Boland. So you still had Hoiberg on the books. And then they extended Jim Boland, then fired Jim Boland and hired Billy Donovan. And while they paying Billy Donovan, they paying Jim Boland. I don't see them doing that. But go
I,
ahead though, you got it.
because it don't go off into the salary cap anyway, and they got money. If it don't go up to the salary cap, they can hire, fire, and do anything they want as long as they don't mess with that cap. You understand? That's just a lost little piece of money right
Yeah,
there.
I
That's
get
nothing.
that. Well, like I said, I think they should fire his ass, but I don't think they will. But also, I wanted to comment on what you said about how they look like they don't know what they doing.
They
I
don't.
will say I will give them the benefit of the doubt. It's because they don't have a real point guard out there, but they still should be able to do something. They should be this. It shouldn't be this at all. Billy not running no plays for the best shooter out there. None of that. So, you know,
Yeah, well, the reason why they
like I
can't do
said, but
nothing, the reason why it don't look good for them is at that point, at that guard position, is the fact that they can't replicate what they had, what they missing out on, what they losing out on. They can't replicate that. Them players they got now in that position can't do what he was doing, what the other guy was doing, so it don't really go good or look well for them. They looking for the other guy to come back. That's the kind of mode they're in right now. They're in the chill mode until our best player come back. Yeah. And they ain't gonna stay in
well,
that chill
well,
mode
so
long.
so let me ask you this then. So what's gonna happen next season? Because he's not coming back next season.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I ain't Nostradamus, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just telling you what the deal is, and I'm glad it's the way it is. That's the way it is. I'm
Man,
glad it's
look,
the way it is.
they gotta tweak that bench, man. And if I'm them, and they gotta come on and develop their players, man. I say before, I'm getting rid of DeMar, bro. If DeMar is wide open 9 times out of 10, he gonna pass up but that 3-point shot. You can't be doing that. And then it's a lot of stuff that he do that helps and hurts the team. I'm getting rid of his ass. I'm developing my players. I'm developing my Patrick Williams, bro. It's your turn now. It's your time to shine. We
Patrick
done
Williams,
seen what you can do
Patrick,
when
see
you touch that
that's
ball.
That's what I mean, because the fact that Patrick Williams can't give you the kind of production that DeRozan give you on offense. So I mean, you be like doing all that for nothing.
Not really.
And he's not
You
of a
gotta
hell. He's
develop,
not,
bro.
and he's really not of a hell. Now that we mentioned, he's really not of a hell of a defensive player. Because you put him on other stars, they eat him up. So
They
I mean,
ain't eating him up that bad that he guards
that's
the
all right.
best
That's all
defenders.
right,
He's
though.
staying on her.
Look, I don't think they're gonna be putting them in DeRozan's shoes anytime soon, young
I
man.
think they will.
Yeah, I don't think
I say
so.
off season.
So,
DeMar is gone, buddy.
yeah, it's all right.
DeMar is out of there.
I don't know about all that one, man. I don't know.
Okay,
And,
we'll
and,
see.
and if he
I'll
is
be
out there,
telling you I told you so.
he can happily go to another place and still get it in. DeRozan ain't no
I
punk.
mean,
Ain't no little punk.
yeah, as long as he's still playing ball, he should
And,
be
and,
happy.
and,
It
and
don't
matter
matter.
and matter and matter of fact, that's why they was playing well when Zoe's around there too, because he was putting up
You
them
said
numbers.
what?
That's why they was playing well. It's the coach's fault that he can't implement a playing strategy that works for the whole team. Instead of when the fourth quarter comes, when 4 minutes in the fourth quarter come, get a ball to DeRozan. You got to come with better ideas than that, coach.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I agree.
exactly. But right now, that's the best they can do. And he getting
No,
paid.
it's
And
not.
he's getting. And he's
They can do better, man. If a team
whoa.
if a
Hey,
team
hey,
has if a
hey,
team
hey,
has you figured out, bro,
unstoppable.
it,
If they could do better,
they
they'll
can do
do
better than
better.
that. Yeah,
Unstoppable. If they could do better, they'll do better.
well,
They still still doing
Billy
that
is on his
same old.
DeMar
They
train
still
right
doing
now,
that
man.
same old garbage they was doing when Zoe went, when Zoe left. They
Open the
doing that
door.
garbage. And they ain't stopped doing it yet because they ain't
Yeah,
got
I
a
think she
uniform.
downstairs. Hold on. You about to hold on? Open the door. Open the door.
Oh boy. Clyde, you still there?
That's what I'm saying. You got a terrible coach that don't want to change this scheme, and then, like I said, you got a player that just keep doing the same shit. And like I said, man, I'm, if I was a gambling man, I bet you tell you his ass is out of there. He gone. Bye bye. See you.
Without
Alex
a doubt.
Caruso. Bye bye. Alex
Because
Caruso. Bye bye. See
they're
you.
not they're not
Javante.
going
Bye bye. See you.
they're not going far into the playoffs anyway. So I don't care what they do. Even if they get past the Raptors or not, don't make no difference. They're not going far into the playoffs. They might as
They
well
not.
get
They
out
not
with the
gonna.
Raptors.
They not gonna make. I'm gonna say it right now. They not gonna make it past the Raptors.
But if you ask
I'm
me
not sure they gonna
me if
lose
they
it.
could beat the Raptors, yeah, Raptors ain't all that. Yeah, they can beat them. They can look up and beat them. But that's it. Give them in the series, the Raptors eat their ass up. And they ain't nothing, to be honest with
I,
you.
bro, I kind of wouldn't say Patrick Williams out of position, but again, that's debatable. It's just he's not getting any opportunities. As I said it before, Slim, um, he's the best 3-point shooter on the team right now, and Billy is not running no plays for him. Zach Levine, Zach Levine, best 3-point shooter when it comes to catch and shooting. It's all catch and shooting. He's like 40 something. Patrick, when it comes to just shooting, period, 40. Not running no plays for this man. None whatsoever. Not saying, yo, DeMar, you gonna be the decoy because we coming up in here and we know they gonna expect us to go through you. So let's catch their ass out guard. You be that decoy and set your team up. You be that the point forward this game. Y'all be ready. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
it's the type of coach you dealing with.
yeah.
What's his name? Andre Drummond, bro. Be ready because you about to be playing some big ass minutes. We need your rebounding. You know what I'm saying? Dalen Terry, be ready. We gonna need your length. You 6'8" with a 7'2" wingspan. This dude ain't getting no burn like that. Like, come on, man. Like I said, you can't. Nobody come in and do what Zoe does 100%, but you can damn near try to put in 60 or 70% of what he
And you
do.
didn't see this, did you? You didn't see Patrick Williams just get his stuff blocked by dude. But
Yeah,
what
no,
he
I
did
seen it.
though, he
At
got it
least he
blocked.
tried to.
He
At least
tried
he
to
tried
dunk
to
the
dunk it
dude.
though. Yeah,
Yeah.
at least he tried to dunk it though. You know what I'm
Oh yeah,
saying?
I
You
see
gonna
it. I
get your
see it. Yeah.
shot blocked.
I agree. I didn't think about at least he tried until you just said it. Yeah. And then he caught the ball and then threw it to what's the name of the quarter, he got the three. But yeah, I agree with you. He took it hard. He took it hard. Yeah, he took it hard.
Yeah. Yeah. So
You know.
I'm just, you know what I'm saying. I've said it plenty of times. When it comes to him, you got to view these games. What it looked like when Zach ain't playing. When it looked like, especially when DeMar, because of course you gonna keep Zach. Especially when DeMar, in every game he was aggressive. Just like when both of them was sitting down, this man was aggressive as hell, passing the ball, setting up people for good shots, taking threes, taking a lot of middies. You know what I'm saying? He can do it. It's just you got to give him the opportunity to. It's like if you're not giving me no opportunity to shine, what you expect? I can't do shit, man. And especially I can't do nothing if you give me the ball with 3 damn seconds left on the clock. All I
Well,
can do is
hey,
pass it up or take a dumbass shot.
DeRozan can do it with 3 seconds left on the clock.
He ain't doing it all the time, bro.
Hey, he can
And
do
what
it,
he
bro.
do, but what I'm saying, he ain't doing it all the time
Okay,
though.
but I mean, he do
He'll
it
hit.
though. I mean, he do it. He do it more
I
than
mean, I
everybody
mean,
else.
because that's part of his game. He'll sit there,
Okay.
pump fake, pump fake, pump fake, pump fake, pump fake, pump fake, get you on the pump fake, get the foul, or sit there, pump fake, pump fake, pump fake,
Hey,
pump fake,
if
pump
you only
fake,
got three
pump fake,
seconds
pull up.
left, if you only got 3 seconds left, if you pump fake it 33 times, I mean, how many times he pump fake it? Hold on, he must be a
But what
fast
I'm
pump
saying though, how
fake.
many times you got to pump fake? No, the real question is this: how many times you got to pump fake the ball before you give it up?
Yeah.
Before it's 3 seconds left on the clock. If you don't got a shot past the ball, like I said, he has helped them with and has hurt them at the same time.
He's helped them
It's a
immensely. He's helped them
huh?
immensely.
How is it going this season? How does that help
Well,
going this
so
season? I
far
can give you I
they
can
made
give
it
you
to the
last
they
season.
made it to the play-in without Zoe.
So what you're
As
saying
a
is
matter
he
of
did
fact,
it on his own.
they made it in the play-ins in spite of
Let me
themselves.
ask you
Let's
this:
just say that.
let me ask you this. The real question is this: without Zoe, should this team be a play-in team?
No, no, no.
Okay then.
Without Zoe, no. Because they got their coach. Their coach is in their way. They talent is okay.
Yeah,
They just don't.
I
The
agree.
coach,
I agree. I
the
agree.
coach don't know what to do with the talent. It ain't like you got 2 superstars or 3 superstars or 4 superstars. The coach don't know what to do with them.
This is what I said. The only person I kind of can see, and I could be wrong, maybe somebody else can come in and fix it if they decide to just part ways with Billy and keep DeMar. You got
Oh,
to bring in Udoka. You
anybody
got to
could.
bring in Udoka. Bring in Udoka because he made it work with Jalen and Jason Tatum.
You
But
know,
if
you know how that,
huh,
how that would work with the new coach. Because when the new coach come in, he will know right off the point where his bread and butter is at. You understand? It's like, okay, is it DeRozan? Is it Zach? Is it
it's Zach, of
Lonzo?
course. It's Zach. It has to
Because
be Zach. Well, if we talking about
you can't always look at what the organization is, who the organization is leaning towards to
right,
be
right.
the face of the organization. You have to go along with who's running it on the team and who the rest of the players follow behind.
I would say this: since Zoe is not in the picture right now because he rehabbing trying to get right, you have to go through Zach. Even when Zoe get back, you have to go through Zach because Zach is a 3 level scorer. DeMar is
Right.
not a 3 level scorer, so I'm not depending on DeMar. And you know what I'm saying? I want this 3 level scorer to be the guy. You know what I'm saying? And
Well,
like I said, he's helped, but he's not helping if you wide open and you come in for a 2 pointer. Like, bro, you open for the damn 3 pointer. Shoot the damn 3 point shot, man. Why you come in and shoot the 2 pointer? You're
right.
not helping if we run if we passing the ball within 2 seconds and soon you get the ball, you keeping it more than 2 seconds, then you dribble, you start with your hot spot at you pump fake, pump fake, pump fake, pump fake. Then sometimes you pull it up or you pump fake, pump fake, pump fake, going to the damn post spin.
Is you
This
watching
like,
the
come on, bro,
game
it's
right
not
now?
helping.
Are you watching the
I'm
game?
trying to, bro. I'm trying to.
I
My
bet.
internet, man.
Evidently, you ain't watching the game because he out here doing all that. And he ain't doing all that many pump fakes. You didn't charge off 3 pump fakes, and I don't think he's pump fake 3 times
Well,
already.
well, well,
Hold
you,
on.
you going through? You talking about one game, man?
All right.
Explain it. Show me another game, man. Because I watch all of them, every last one. I haven't missed a boy game this whole season, bro. So I know what I'm seeing. Like I said, he's helped. He's helped, but he's hurt him. He hurt him too. He's helped, but he's hurt him.
All right, stop. I got you. Oh, what did they say? Okay, here. Okay, Raptors got 58, Bulls 47. It's halftime now. Boots got 8 points and 5 rebounds.
How
Whoa.
much Zach got? How much Zach has?
Hold on. I'm going to see you right fast. Hold on. They still looking. They showing it now. It's on the TV, so I got to catch it when it comes through. Look like Zach LaVine was, they showing the Rosen now. But matter of fact, I don't think, I don't know. Let me see. They said,
I'll go to the stat. Go ahead, Slim. What's up, bro? Yo, Sky, pull up, bro.
Sky don't want that
Yeah,
smoke.
hell yeah. Hell yeah, they should extend Patrick Williams. Why not?
Oh my God, I hate when you say that. Stop.
Well, guess what? Hey, Dex, I can't wait to prove you wrong. I can't wait.
You ain't proved me wrong today in a meaningful game right
I
now.
know
What's
I'm not.
Patrick doing?
I can't even speak on it, bro. I'm barely can
You getting this shit
watch
swatted.
the game. This stuff keeps
Hey,
freezing.
hey,
At
Dex.
least at
Hey,
least he tried to dunk the ball. Come on, like Dex. Like
did you see
folks get
Larry?
their shit swatted all the time.
Hey,
LeBron James got his shit swatted. Like, come
hey,
on.
Dex, did you see Larry Bird block that shot?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, ain't no Larry Bird was still playing. He playing out in Canada now. Hey, Larry
Yeah.
Bird. And matter of fact, he cuffed it. He didn't block
Larry
it. He
Bird
cuffed it.
revenge.
Hey,
Man.
Dex, did you
Hold
see
on,
it?
hold on.
That wasn't a
Actually, do
block.
you know who that was who blocked this? Who blocked this shot?
That was a cuff. Yeah, I know the white boy.
Do
Dude,
you,
dude look like Larry
yeah, do
Bird.
you know who that was?
The one that jumped like Larry Bird. Who? Who is it?
That was I think his name is Jacob. He played for the
Yeah, Jakob Pertl.
Jakob Pertl. Jakob Pertl is actually a good defensive center. So I mean, come on now.
Oh, okay. Well,
No,
you
we're
have
not
Larry
denying that.
Bird.
We're not denying that. But he
Yeah.
got to go up. I mean,
Yeah,
this is for all the marbles.
I mean, the man is 7. He's 7'1", bro. I mean, like, come on, he tried. What the hell?
That wasn't the block. That was a cuff, though. We gotta get it right.
Get
That was a block.
out of here with that foolishness, right? That's what he said.
Yeah.
Really, you
But
gonna try me like that?
he turned around and got his
Hey,
assist, though.
hold on. I would say this. Slim Cahoon. Tell me how many times Patrick Williams shot the ball. Then we can talk. If he only touched the
How many
ball
times?
two. No, I'm
What the
saying. Tell
stats
me how many
say? Uncle
times he
Vern got
shot
the
it. I
stats
don't
right.
know.
No, ain't got no
I can
stats.
pull it up. Hold on.
A
I'll pull
stopper
it up.
got it.
I'll pull it up. Hold on. I guarantee you probably ain't shot more than 3 times, probably.
All right, don't get it to me. Show me.
No, I'm about to see right now. I'm about to try to pull it up right now. Hold on.
And
I
that's
just
my
don't see it
point.
in Patrick. That's all I'm saying.
I do. I see it. Pin live score. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, boy. Hey, do the Bucks play today?
No,
Oh, okay.
they don't play until like when they play the weekend, Thursday.
I can't pull it up, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, I think they might play Sunday. I think the playoff starts Sunday after all this.
Oh, okay. Oh, these the players. I got you. I understand now, Dex. I got it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm catching on.
Well, I can't get it, man. I don't know what.
But
Slim said he 2 for 7.
oh, he 2 for 7. Okay. What about Scotty Barnes? Give us
Yo, what
Scotty
did you go
Barnes
to pull that
stats.
up? Yo, Slim, what did you go to look that up? 'Cause I'm on Google. It ain't letting me get it.
Hey,
What ESPN? You got ESPN?
They go that 40. They go that 40%
Yeah.
3-point shoot percentage he got. That's gold now, huh? 2 for 7, huh? They go that 40% 3-point shoot.
Who said?
Yeah.
But who said? Hold on. Who said that's 3 though?
You.
Who said that's 3-pointers?
Hey,
No,
well,
that could be the field.
to be honest,
That can be field goal, bro. Slam. That could be field goal.
if he can't do it, if he can't get it from mid range, I ain't too much. I see why he ain't shooting a whole lot of threes.
But why is he shooting and he not shooting threes if that's their best 3-point shooter?
I can't answer that, man, because I can't watch the game.
At first,
What I'm saying is I can't.
you
I'm
was the
trying
one
to
that
watch the
made that.
game. I can't.
You were the one that made the observation.
I can't give you a good. I can't give you a good answer, bro. I barely can watch the damn game. This shit keep freezing.
I mean, but maybe we.
Mine was doing the same thing.
Maybe they got one.
Yeah, so mine, but
mine,
mine, bro. I haven't got a steady connection since the game started.
Mm.
I don't see it. I'm looking.
Actually, okay, hold on. I got it. Actually, Patrick Williams is 1 for 2 from the 3-point line, buddy.
Oh, Chad, it gets even better. 1 for 2 from what?
1 for 2 from the 3-point line.
Oh, okay.
Well, he needs to shoot more threes then, because she's shooting 50%.
For real.
Well,
what
hold on. I would say this: is the coach giving him a good putting him in an opportunity to shoot threes? I don't know. I can't answer that because I can't watch the damn game.
Well, you might have. You might have.
I can't say it either. I'm watching the game, but I still can't answer that.
He sure ain't putting them in the.
Again,
He sure
from
ain't.
the 2 for when it comes from the 2 for 7 field goal. Okay, one we know for sure. It was blocked, of course. But is he shooting the ball with 3 damn seconds, 2 seconds left on the clock? Was they close? Did they ram out? I can't answer
I don't.
because I
Yeah, I
can't
don't.
see the damn game.
I I can answer that while we got a chance. Then let me do so. The reason why it's like that because he's not a very consistent player. He's not very he don't have a lot of fortitude as far as on the basketball court. He's a very talented young man, but he don't have a lot of fortitude as far as getting the ball out and doing what he's supposed to be doing, working hard like that. He lacks off. He takes off. That's a good thing. Only if you playing football because you get a chance to rest. But in basketball, you can't do that. You have to be going all the time. You got to go hard because the other players are
Well,
doing
I
it.
would say if you're not getting the opportunity to play, you can't take off. I would say at times he lacks aggressiveness. But
Yeah.
shoot, if I'm only getting seven shots a damn game, it's like, bro, what the hell you want me to do?
All right.
Because
All
he's
right.
averaging 10.5 right now. Well, he ended the season with that 10.5. So he went up from what you had last season.
Not
And that's
much.
out of 82 games.
Not much. Hey,
I
hey,
mean, but
not
he
much.
still,
Matter of fact, what was
but
it
guess
last
what?
season?
Wait,
It was
wait,
seven
this certain,
something.
hold on. You said what?
What was it last season?
I
What was
think it
his
was
average?
five,
What's up?
9.5.
And you said, and now it's what, 10?
10.5.
Hey, boy, hey, boy, go, boy, tell you. Go ahead, Pat. Go
But
ahead.
you know that was a setup. Hold on, you know that was a setup question, though, right? I'm glad you did it because guess what? I got something for you. Hold on one second
All right,
because I
all
don't
right,
want to give you
I'm
no false
still, I
information.
ain't going nowhere. I got the phone
Uh,
charging too. Yeah.
uh, okay, let me go to him right quick. Now, uh, this certain player averaged 7.9, and he went from 7.9 to
Yeah, that was okay. It depends on
okay,
how you look at the minutes. You have to judge
okay,
about the minutes. What
okay.
minutes
You
he was
said
getting at
okay,
first and
depending.
what minutes he
Okay,
getting now.
okay. The minutes was 32. The minutes was 24 minutes for the 7.9, and for the 11.9 was 31.2 minutes.
Okay. So that's
And
the
then the
jump in
third
minutes.
year,
So how many minutes was that to jump in? It didn't see how many points was the jump in.
I told you, the first
Okay.
year he was
How
a
many
rookie,
minutes?
he
What's
played
from
20. I'm going to tell you again. Minutes played his rookie year was 24 minutes, and
okay,
he averaged
24?
7.9. He averaged
Okay.
7.9.
Yeah.
His second year, he was playing 31.2 minutes, and he averaged 11.9.
Okay. So that's about what? 3 point average, 4 point average. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's good. In 1 year, that's good. Because
So,
the minutes, no, this is what I mean. Okay, you said he was averaging 24 minutes, and then he went down to 31 minutes? That's what, nine, that's what,
30,
9, 8, 9,
30, 30, 31.2.
okay, right. So that's what, 9.8 or 9 minute difference, more difference? Yeah. And he got what? A more points, so that's got like what? 4 or 5 more points? Yeah. That
Okay,
makes
so let's do it. Let's do it with Packy then, because I want you to have that same energy. Okay,
okay.
hold on.
And remember, this package we have third year.
Yeah, but it's really his second year because his second year he got injured.
All right. I'll give you that.
He only he only played 9 games.
All right. I'll give you that.
All right, Patrick. I don't know because I want to get the shooting too. How many times he got touched the ball?
Man, this Patrick Williams up and get you some good wing defenders and let it roll.
You can get that with DeMar, bro. See you later.
I don't know. I don't know. I think I might have to keep Demar, man. The way I'm looking at the
Nah,
Bulls
he
play,
gone,
I might
bro.
have to keep DeMar.
Nah.
Zach don't seem
He
like
out
he
of there.
going. Zach don't seem like he ready. He need one more year under DeMar.
Shoot, where I'm going. All right, then look.
Oh, look at he gonna
We go
crap. He gonna have to, man. But they're gonna be mad at it.
Patrick rookie year, 27.9, 9.2 minutes. Like I said, I can't. His second year, he only played 9 games, but he averaged 9 points even, 24.8.
Bulls down 60-47. It's getting out of hand.
Yeah, I told you they was gonna get whooped, man.
Yeah.
They play a part of this, but Billy play a bigger part. I get, like I say, I guarantee you, Andre Drummond probably gonna play a total of 7 minutes, and I guarantee you, Dalen Terry not gonna get no burn. I looked at the stats. Kobe White is 4 for 4 right now, and he ain't played. He ain't been back in the game yet.
Andre Drummond played over 7 minutes already. This is second half. Drummond
Let me
played
see.
over
Let me
7
see right
minutes.
now.
Drummond played
Let me
over
check.
7 minutes.
Let me check.
Drummond played over 7 minutes in the first half.
Let me check. Andre Drummond only played 4 minutes, brother.
My bad. My bad.
He 3 minutes away. But y'all gonna see, man. See, I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring up one game to prove my point when I say when he gets the opportunity to. Okay, check this out.
Right.
What game was that? I'm gonna do both. Forget it. I'm gonna do actually no. Like I'm gonna do it because they played that game too.
62-47. Bulls down by 15.
Yep.
God damn.
2 minutes, 1 second now.
Yeah, I told you this was gonna happen, man.
In the third.
Okay, Patrick Williams. This game, he dropped 23 points, 2 assists, 8 rebounds, and played 37 minutes. He ain't had nobody. Let me see how many shots he took this game.
Who did they play?
They played Dallas. That's when Zach and them sat down. So like I said, I know he gonna be good with Zach. It's just that damn DeMar. But it goes to show if they choose to rebuild and keep him, that you don't have nothing to worry about because he gonna play. He gonna play. He gonna drop. He gonna give you some good numbers.
Who? Zach LaVine or DeRozan?
No, I was talking about Patrick. That game I named, that was Patrick numbers.
What do you call good numbers?
At least over 15. At least hitting 15.
Oh, that's all you think he can give you? And you want to get
I
rid
think
of
he can do.
DeRozan?
I think
You
I
want to
think-
get rid of DeRozan just to get 15 points?
Can you let me finish? I think actually because if you got the 1-2, if you talking about him solo dolo, of course he got to at least do 20. You know what I'm saying? But still, he's 21, so he has room to grow.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
he got all the room in the world to grow. But he ain't got all that in him. He ain't got that in him. It ain't what he got to grow.
He got it in him. I just named
you.
I just named a damn game when he dropped over 15 points. I can name some more when he dropped over. I can name another when he dropped 35. I keep telling you that you said he ain't never dropped over 20 points.
He might look up and drop 15 in this game and lose.
So let me ask you this. So when he do something, see that's what a bullshit is. You got to get the biggest knife out the drawer and cut the bullshit. How come when he drop it is luck? How come
No. This is what he's saying. This is what I'm getting. I'm getting this right here. Even though he dropped 35, 22, 15, or whatever, for him to be the first round, 4th overall pick, those points got to be meaningful. Because if you put it in context, was they getting beat? Well, I mean, was it scrub night? I mean, what's going on here? Is he getting these points in meaningful minutes and putting the Bulls over the top? No.
And then
and I would,
and
I
he's
would
not
answer.
even
I
getting
would
no. It
answer
ain't
to this.
even if they
I would
meaningful or
answer
not.
to this.
He's not
I
consistently
can't.
doing that. He's not
I
consistently. Come
can't
on,
drop
Dex.
that.
He's
I
not
can't
consistently
drop
doing
that.
that.
I can't do that if I'm only shooting 9 times, bro. If I'm only getting the ball 9 times, what the hell you expect me to do?
What about the 31 minutes? What about the
Bro,
31?
let me ask you this. How
Nah,
many? Let me ask you this.
nah,
If you're
y'all. You looking at it wrong. You looking at it wrong. Because
no,
if
hold on,
he's that guy that you think he is, and the organization think he is, then somebody has to get moved.
and
Ain't
that's
nobody
why I
been
said
moved.
DeMar's gonna be the one who get moved.
Or Vooch.
Boots don't walk. I ain't worried about Boots. Boots gonna walk.
Okay, well those are minutes that opens up.
Okay, and I correct me if I'm wrong. Also, too, Dex, haven't I said okay? Once DeMar is going, and I think Boots probably gonna be gone. That's when the clock starts on Patrick to see what he really can do. Because now
God
you
damn,
have to
that's
worry
what
about
8-9
somebody
years.
probably forgetting. What you talking about? 8-9 years.
That's what
Yeah,
it feel like.
yeah, I agree. That's how long it gonna take. They gonna come to their senses in 8-9 years. We talk about the Bulls. They can afford to do that. Remember, they got rid of Michael Jordan all of them at one time. It took them 10 years before they won another championship. No matter of fact, they ain't won no more since then, have they? Hell.
It shouldn't take you that long to figure out that this guy needs more time on the floor if somebody's in his way. And if it's an older dude, that older cat got to go. They're not even trying to push the older cats out because did that at trade deadline.
For real. They'd have been glad to do it. That's too much money. Take
Yep.
the money off that book.
Heck yeah, because he's
Heck, you
still
can
under
do it.
rookie.
You can do his job. We done got rid of him. We knew that. You can get rid of him a long time ago.
Yep.
I mean, hey, well, matter of fact, the reason why they can't make that move is because the guy they got up under him ain't shit.
Ooh, that's harsh.
That's why they can't
Unstoppable.
do it.
That's
They can't
harsh.
afford to get rid of Boots. They can't.
Wow, that's a harsh reality right there.
Drummond ain't nothing. No more.
Mm.
They
What
between
you
a
think
rock
about
and a
that,
hard place.
Unstoppable?
Let alone what they gonna do about Zoe.
Bulls are down 21. I mean, Bulls are down 19. Excuse me.
That's what they need. They need a Van Fleet. That's what the Bulls need. Tell them, Dex. They need a
Look at that
floor
look at that crowd. Oh my God, that's not even in the stadium. That's outside the stadium.
Yeah. Yeah. Bulls need a floor general. Who's the Bulls floor general? Caruso?
He need a knee.
Right.
Bulls floor general need a knee.
Kobe White. Kobe White. That's right. I forgot. Kobe White. That's right. Kobe, there he is. There you go, Kobe. Speaking of Kobe. Yeah. Lay up again. Well, I'm telling you. Is that Larry Bird, number 19? That ain't Larry Bird.
Burn, stop.
Somebody. That's Larry Bird.
Where's Unstoppable? Unstoppable, come back and take this punishment.
Come on, Kobe. You go, Kobe. Go ahead. Ooh. Oh, they said no Boots. They want Boots to go to work. They try to make Boots go to work.
Yeah, they're down 19. Now they want Boots to go to work.
Yeah, see, and he got it blocked. He just got it blocked. Seco, what he blocked. Yeah. I'll tell you. Go ahead, Boots. Now I wonder who they gonna go to next. That's that coach, boy. We got a coach. Bulls got a coach for Einstein for a coach. Well,
His name is Steinheim. Bulls coach is Steinheim. He's Einstein backwards. Steinheim.
Hey, Jack, did you see that? Did you see that last play?
Yo, I'm back, y'all. Oh damn,
Hey,
stuff is
it's all
tweaking.
right. Hey, Jack, did you see that last play they just ran?
Yep.
Yeah, boy, I'll tell you. Watch here. Matter of fact, they finna show it again, Dex. I'm blessed.
I know.
So if you
Bulls
miss
down
something,
18.
if you miss something, you can
I
catch
mean,
it.
I believe I called this.
No, you did. But I gotta just give out the numbers to the stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I
Hell,
mean, like I said,
I
man,
didn't call it.
this the hometown, bro. This the hometown for sure,
And
man.
I thought the Bulls would have a better showing. I mean, I was so far off.
Dex, they not
This is
because
one of my worst predictions ever.
the teams they're figured out. They're gonna go through the Mars. So all we gotta do is just put a long wing defender on the Mars, which they have
There
plenty
you go.
of.
Jamar.
They
Yep,
have
you're right.
plenty of,
Scored.
and give him a problem.
Oh, hey, he just scored.
Okay, congratulations. He scored. But
But
where's Zach? Okay, but where's Zach though?
We gonna find him.
I don't know. I got my stuff.
There's an APB out on Zach.
Yeah, Boots got a rebound. Go, Boots. There goes Zach right there. Go, Zach.
There's a Zach sighting.
I'm
Zach
behind.
passed it off.
I'm
And the guy
behind. Let me go. I'm back.
Damn, Zach.
Yeah, Zach missed. Oh no.
Zach hiding.
Passed it off.
It's in there.
Kobe White just can't
Where
play
you about to go?
defense, so he fouled him, man.
Right there. Where you about to head
Zach
to?
out here hide, man. He hide behind the trees.
Huh?
I told
That
y'all
was
about
gas
Zach, how he
money.
hide.
Enough. Yeah.
Yeah, Patrick Wills with
Zach
that
hide behind the
three-pointer.
score table.
He missed it. Oh, Patrick Wills missed a three-pointer. Wide open.
The
That
Bulls
man
look
went wide open. What you
discombobulated.
talking about?
Unstoppable. The Bulls look discombobulated.
There goes
I
Drummond.
mean, what you expect? You got a coach that's running.
Yeah, I don't like
bullshit
what
offense,
I'm seeing.
He's running a bull.
know-
Let me check and see how many threes they shot. I guarantee they ain't shoot a lot of threes.
Of course not. They ain't got
Dang,
that-
Dalen Terry got some big ass ears. He got some Will Smith ears. That means he's a good listener.
Who?
Dalen
And
Terry.
look, what I tell you, Dalen Terry not gonna get no burn.
He played in Compton Magic also.
Not gonna
He's
get
played with
no
Compton
burn
Magic.
whatsoever, bro. Nah, this coach is he ain't all wrapped up too tight, man.
DeRozan just did it
He leaning on
again.
his veterans.
DeRozan just did it again. Looked like he the only one.
Bulls on their way back.
You go Zach. Zach passes.
With the pump fake with the move. Well, yes, that should have been an and one.
Zach.
Why didn't they give DeRozan an and one?
There goes Zach. There
Oh,
you go,
good
right there,
defense,
your boy.
Vooch. Good defense, Vooch.
There go your boy. Here come your boy. There
Zach
goes
with the
Zach.
Euro.
Oh yeah.
They coming back. Is that Caruso?
56-69. A mini run.
Look at Zach out here acting a fool.
Look at this. Look at this. The Chicago Bulls shot 15 threes. Toronto shot 23 threes. They 9 for 23. Chicago 2 for 15 for the 3-point line. They gonna lose this game.
That's where they losing at.
They gonna lose this game.
The 3-point line.
Yeah, they gonna lose.
Got to make more than that.
They gonna lose. I'm telling you, that's where they gonna get killed at.
Now Toronto want to slow the ball down. See, now they want to slow the ball down. That's a smart team. They take you out your rhythm.
There go your dunk right there. Why you ain't say that dunk? Why you ain't speak about that dunk, Uncle Vern?
Yeah, I checked it. I saw it. I liked that. That was strong.
Yeah.
That was the one he tried to do last time. There you go.
Yeah, man.
That's a baseline too.
Yeah. Keep that same energy. Wow.
Bulls down 12.
Hey, them Pelicans looking dusty too, Sky. I wouldn't talk too much. You know.
Guy is such an antagonist.
Yeah. And you know what? I kind of feel some type of way with what Zion said, man. Like, come on, bro. You supposed to be out here playing. They might trade that fool.
What Zion say?
Just pretty much something like he gonna come out there when he good. And that he good to go, but he just sound like he don't want to come out there yet.
Zion still trying to get to New York, huh?
Like physically he good. You know what I'm saying? He might be shoot.
He's looking over there at what New York doing. He was like, man, I'm out of here.
He ain't coming. He ain't coming back trying to get a no play in. Melo did that. What's the name ain't gonna do that? He ain't coming back just to try to get a no play in.
Zion trying to go to New York, man. Listen, I see what he's doing. Zion going to New York. Brandon Ingram going to Miami.
Right. It'd be wise
That's
to
gonna be
do it.
that's gonna be C.J. McCollum team and Herb Jones and Trey Murphy. That's gonna be their team.
Trey Murphy. Yeah.
And Gary
I
Temple.
told him.
Gary Temple's still on that team. He got traded for Lonzo. He's still on there.
They gonna get a good haul. They decide to trade
Look at that.
Zion though.
You see
They
your
gonna
boy
get that.
Patrick?
No, I ain't see it yet. That was the
Yeah,
Mark
They can have the whole New York team except Randall and Jalen Brunson. Everybody else can go.
That turned over the ball, Uncle Vern.
Oh, that was the Rose. My bad.
Yeah,
My bad. I thought that was Patrick. My bad.
Toronto back trying to run away with the game. They back up 15.
It's gonna go with man. All I can do is hope and pray we get a top pick. And they fire the coach. It's still, I even said it don't matter. We can get Victor. We can get the number one and get Victor. Billy Donovan gonna use him wrong.
I just think that team is just too talented for Donovan. He's not used to all that talent like that.
Yeah, he is. He had.
No, he ain't.
He had. Russell
He fucked that off
Kevin
too.
Durant.
And he fucked that off.
But you say he ain't
He
used
fucked
to
that
it.
off.
You came
He
from
ain't.
Kevin Durant.
You understand what I'm saying? He don't know what to do with it.
He's a college coach player. That's what
Yeah.
he's called what it is. Like I said, I will give him some leeway that he doesn't have a good point guard, but it's like, bro, man, this team too talented for you not to be making no noise, bro. I don't care if Zoe down, even though Zoe brings a lot to the table. Like you shouldn't be no damn play-in team, bro.
He was fucking over Zoe too. Shit. It wasn't like Zoe had a cakewalk. He was mismanaging Zoe like a motherfucker.
He ain't no good. Yeah, he ain't no good coach, man. So then you get paid, though. You get paid. If you get paid, you're a good coach.
Well, yeah, Sky, we talking top pick because if the Bulls lose the playoff, if the Bulls lose this play-in game, they can possibly get a top pick. I called it in the
Is that right?
beginning yeah. I mean, their chances are low, but shit, our chances was 1% when we got Derrick Rose. So I could say all I could do was hope. I think it's 7%. Like if we lose the play-in, our chance is 7%. You know, so shit, that's all they got. Shoot, but like I said, even if they do get a top pick,
man, Acme put a masterpiece together and Billy Donovan messed it up and he still got an extension.
And like I said, that's why I don't think he gonna get fired, man. I think they extended him at least for 5 years. It's something that's gonna piss everybody off. You gonna hear about it in the offseason. Yeah, Bulls extended Billy Donovan for 7 years or some shit like that.
Wow. Some unheard of.
Something crazy. And you know what? I will say this. AK and Agnew probably didn't want him. And Mark Evans, excuse me, I said the same name twice. They probably didn't want him. Maybe the owner wanted him because I remember Billy Donovan said he talked to Jerry Roundstar every day. That's bad news right there. He probably told him, we want you to re-sign him. But he ain't no good. Yeah, we think we can grow with Billy. I like him. I think we give him time to grow. He could be a good coach.
Billy the one told him to keep Patrick.
Huh?
Billy told Ryan to keep Patrick Williams. Don't trade the young man. I think I can turn him. I think I can turn him into something.
Yeah. We
6
agree.
years.
We see what's his name? Kawhi Leonard 2.0.
I'm gonna turn him into Kevin Durant.
Nah, he's gonna be even better than Kevin Durant. They were gonna be talking about who's gonna be the next P Will.
Yeah, I
6'8",
mean, you know, you
second.
said he was the best player in the NBA, so I got to ride with you on
Hell
that.
yeah, he is, man. The best. Even though you knew I was joking, but yeah, he the best.
Oh no! I don't know you joking. And
Yeah,
so
you
we got
damn
receipts.
well knew I was joking, but I made it obvious I was joking.
We got receipts.
Oh yeah, I could tell you what the receipt said. I was talking about who was better, and it was discussing Giannis. I came in and said, yeah, he's better than Giannis. He the best player in the league. Like, come on
Mhm.
now, like we know you.
Give him
Giannis is
2
the
years.
best
Give him
right
two
now.
years.
Give him a year. I say give him a year.
Oh, it's a
1
year.
year.
Oh, I thought I'd give
He
too much
gonna
credit.
give him a year, man. You gonna see.
Yo. So the Bulls out of there?
They on their way.
Hey, hey, think about that with that. I
I
think
mean,
Giannis,
what you want, Nico? I told you the right was on the wall. What you saying?
Nico, remember how they was laughing at the Lakers? And he was one of them. Yeah,
Hell yeah, I was
unstoppable.
laughing.
He was
But
one of them.
I also hold on. But I also kept it real about my team while I was laughing about yours. Also, I
That's
kept it
crazy.
real. I said I ain't want them to make it, just so they can get a shot at getting the top pick.
And
They
who you
can.
draft? Who you drafted? If you get 2 to 5, 2 to 5, who you draft?
I mean, I'm looking at. Of course, you got to look at Victor.
No,
Uh,
2 to 5, two.
2 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon Miller or Scoot
Oh, okay,
Henderson.
Alabama, huh?
Yeah, Scoot Henderson.
Okay.
Uh, uh, one of the twins. I forgot. Their name. You get either one of them. But yeah. Or I package that and try to take Zion away from the Pelicans.
You think Zion want to come to Chicago?
A big market. He said Michael Jordan's favorite player. I don't see why not. But I
Michael
wouldn't
Jordan gonna
say.
talk bad about Chicago
Why you say that?
because Chicago went against his word, and he said they ain't gonna win no championship.
Well, he can talk bad all he wants.
So that might discourage Zion from going there.
Zion and
I
go.
think Zion want New York bad,
The
man.
market. The
I think
market.
he's
Well,
salivating for New
we gotta
York.
put it
I
like
just
this.
feel it. He
Zion don't
want one
have
of
no
those
say so, Dex.
Coney Island hot dogs, huh?
Hey, Zion don't have no say so, man. He don't have no trade clause.
Nah, he don't have no trade clause, but
Yeah.
he could be a hissy fit. He could be a
I think
problem, and the NBA would make sure he
nah.
get traded.
I think they can. I got two things to say about that. I think they can change his mind. I mean, you coming to where your favorite. You said
If
your
Durant
favorite
can
player
get
was at,
traded, listen, because of request and play half a season, anybody in the NBA can get traded.
but that one Durant called. That was the front office
It
call. They
was.
did it.
What you mean? No, it wasn't. No, no, no,
Okay,
no,
okay.
no.
Listen.
Durant requested a trade.
Dex. I know that, but what I'm saying is just because he requested a trade, don't mean they wouldn't have like, okay, yeah, we're gonna trade you right now, or we're gonna trade you. You know what I'm saying? Well, we want to trade you. They looked and seen he
If
was
a
the
player
best.
requests a trade and you don't trade that player, I mean a player of his ilk, then you're gonna have problems getting free agents in the future.
I mean, yeah, I can see your point with that one, yeah. But well, I'll say this: he didn't want if he don't want to come to Chicago, then and he let that be known, then they wouldn't even get him. But even if they did say, "Fuck it, we gonna try," I think they can win him over though. Like I
Uh-huh.
said, you at the house where you say your favorite player is at. You know what I'm
I just
saying?
think his mind is made up to go
I would say because New York was
to
his
New
first
York.
choice. I would say New York
Yeah.
is probably on the top of the list. I would say New York, maybe. I would say Chicago could be on the last of the list, but Chicago on the list though. You know, as long as you on that list, you got a chance.
Think New York and Chicago want Zion more than Zion want them.
Of course they
Now,
would.
Think so?
Yeah.
You think so?
now they do. Yeah, he wanted to go to New York when he first came out, but he doesn't want to go there now.
Well, I don't know what's up with Zion and his injuries. It just seemed fishy to me that one minute they say he's on his way back, and then all of a sudden, oh, he's not nowhere near ready. You know, how you get that kind of conflicting information,
Or
and he's
or
dealing with your team doctors?
or Dex, I can say this, or maybe they about to get ready to trade him, and they don't want to risk no injury. They like, yeah, sit your ass out. You sit out. You know what I'm saying?
Going to New York, he already got his contract, he got his money. New York gonna get rid of that damn R.J. Barrett and use that money towards Zion. Watch.
Yeah, I'm just that little interview he had. It just sounded kind of iffy. Like I said, if I'm remembering it right, he pretty much said he good to go, but he ain't playing. That's what I got out.
He can't get no health food in New Orleans. They don't have health food out there. At least New York, they got an aspect of New York that's fit, it's healthy, they're green, they're clean food. New Orleans, all you get is pork, crawfish, just a bunch of bad food out there. I ain't saying it don't taste good, but it's just bad food.
Hey, look at this. Uncle Vern, you still here. Drummond ain't played yet. What I tell you? You know what? I might be wrong. He might not play more than 4 minutes. So I'm gonna wind up being wrong. I said he ain't gonna play no more than 7 minutes. It's looking he ain't gonna play no more than 4 minutes. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is crazy. I don't know what's going on with Chicago, but they just collapsing.
You
on
know what's
themselves.
going on with Chicago. We see it. The whole world see it.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know why I said that. I do know.
They're doing it on purpose.
No, they just inept.
Like I
No,
said,
not
man,
Chicago. I'm gonna take that back. Not Chicago. Philly.
Adam Silver said he a Chicago Bulls fans, man. Give us that first round draft pick.
Adam Silver threw y'all a bone. How many bones y'all want?
Throw us a bone by giving us the first pick. Then he threw us a bone.
Really screwed that up. You listen to that pillow talk with DeMar DeRozan. I know what happened.
Like I said, man, don't get me wrong. DeMar is a good player, but he's in the way of this team, man. You got to
DeMar
move
was on a
him.
redemption tour, and he slicked Billy, thinking that he gonna get them over the top. Trusting me, Billy. You know I can get it done. You know I can get you
I
there.
mean, he did his job. He did a hell of a job, but just teams just figured it
At
out.
what
Just like,
cost? At what cost?
I would say this again: when Zach went down, DeMar was stepped
How
up
you got Kobe White and Ayo telling you to play defense?
because they're defensive players. They defensive
That's,
first, offense second. You
well,
know.
not Kobe. Kobe
Oh, you
offense
said
first.
Kobe? I thought you said Ayo. I thought you said
I know I
Alex and
said Kobe
Ayo.
and Ayo. Kobe and Ayo.
Oh, I heard Alex and Ayo. My bad.
Kobe.
Oh, well, I don't know about Kobe. He was kind of shitty last year. He wasn't too much good,
You know
but
what I'm saying?
yeah,
You should
that
be
should be
ashamed of
done.
yourself
But
letting Kobe tell you to play defense.
I would say this. He looking at you like, man, you a veteran. How the hell you not trying to play? I'm a rookie and I'm playing more
Right.
defense than you.
You know what I'm
You know,
saying?
well, no,
Like, come
he's not
on,
a
man.
rookie.
No,
Go
but I
ahead.
understand what you're saying. It's like, come on, man. You already know the routine. Why are you doing this? You're not even giving up an effort.
But
And I
like
like
I
DeMar.
said,
DeMar's a real good person. I mean, a real good person in person. He ain't like Swaggy P. Swaggy P is kind of iffy.
right.
But DeMar in person, he'll kick it with you, he'll talk with you. He'll be like, what's up, man? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, look, I'm gonna go to this right
Swaggy P
now.
think like he in Hollywood or something, for real.
Now check this out. The Chicago. Oh no, I gotta go to ESPN. Then I have it. Hold on 1 second. Let me go back. Right now. Remember, I said this earlier too. Hold on. Let me go to it. Where is it? I just had it. What it was. Damn it. I hate when they do
Got
this.
Zach
Hold on.
LaVine on the free throw line. How many? Zach LaVine only got 6 points. It's a
Hold on,
10
I'm ready
point
to tell you
ball
how much
game,
he got.
or a 9 point ball game. So hey, listen,
Zach
wait a minute now. We need to pump our brakes because the Bulls done
Zach
got
got
it
26. Zach got
in
26.
single digits.
Uh,
So the
What's
Bulls
the
made
time?
this a 3-possession ball game.
How much time left?
going into the fourth quarter,
Yeah, going into the fourth.
8.4
So that's
seconds.
perfect for the Bulls.
Wow. Oh, bro, what the?
They in Toronto?
Yep.
Why Patrick Williams out there
They
telling
gonna
on people?
lose, bro.
Play basketball, man.
I just left the west side of Chicago.
You did?
Yeah, I'm going to the Wild Hundreds, 109th and Woodlawn.
Oh, okay. Let's say
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Why is they not showing?
I see the motherfucker go there with a crate on top of his head. I don't know if he put it there himself or somebody
Oh, okay.
cracked it.
Here you go. Hey, check it out, Dex. Remember, I said this earlier. Bulls right now, 3 for 18 from the 3-point line. Toronto Raptors, 10 for 25. They gonna lose.
Okay, what is that? What is that stat line?
They getting killed for they ain't shooting enough fucking threes.
No, I said Zach. What is
Oh,
Zach's
he got
stat line?
26 points.
Okay,
Hold on. Yeah, he got 26.
that's good. That's good. I like that.
We got 26 points. DeMar DeRozan has DeMar DeRozan has 16.
Zach
But
got
DeMar's the king
26.
of the fourth.
Huh?
Zach got 26.
Yep.
How many field goals?
He's 9 for 16 from the field goal. 1
That's
for
good.
5 from 3.
Yeah.
That's really good. He's over
He
50% shooting.
efficient.
So if they lose, Zach not the reason why they lost this.
Well, but I mean,
Well,
Zach
ain't
ain't
no
playing no
if when
defense either, though.
they lose.
But Zach ain't playing no defense, so don't do that. He
Well,
letting this man go right by him.
I only seen some of the third quarter. So
Oh, okay.
let me see. Let's see how many steals he got. 0 steals. Yeah, 0 steals, 2 blocks, 2 assists. Excuse me. 4 turnovers. Zach is a minus. Woo! Zach is a -2. DeMar DeRozan is a -18. DeMar minus. Vucevic is -20. This shit over with, bro. Look for the haters.
No, they only down by 9.
For the haters, Patrick Williams +7. It's over with.
That's deceptive. That's deceptive.
It's over with, Dex. I'm telling you, man. Them wings is gonna make sure DeMar don't go off. And they ain't shooting enough threes. I guarantee. That's what I'm gonna say. I guarantee they get DeMar and Billy. Man, hopefully, if he ain't here, them 3-pointers gonna go up. But they rely on the midi right now. Let me check and see what they got from the midi. Let me see. Let's see. Look at this. Wow. Okay. 30 for 67 from the field goal. And Raptors 29 from 65 in the field goal.
That's the problem. Look how many shots the Raptors have. 65 attempts.
Damn.
Bulls only got 50-something attempts.
No, 67.
And they're down 9.
No, 67. Bulls took more attempts, but what's killing the
Oh, I
Bulls?
thought said 57.
No, 67. What's the Bulls is losing is the 3-point.
Yeah.
The Raptors shot 25 3-pointers and hit 10. Chicago shot 19 and hit 3.
And y'all want to get rid of Lonzo. Ain't that something?
Who was y'all?
I'm just talking about some of the Bulls content creators trying to push Lonzo out the door.
I don't know. They might be doing it just for content, but
okay.
I don't know. Like I said, I would tell them, yo, you know what I'm saying, Lonzo, we want you here, but if we do this, the injury thing, we can free up some money because he's still gonna get paid though. They can make some room and tweak, have some room to tweak the bench and be like, yo, when you good to go, shit, we'll sign you. You know what I'm saying? But, they might eat it. They might say, fuck you, just eat the whole thing. But yeah, I think they just saying that they're just trying to get clicks or whatnot. or they looking that he won't be available next season, and he can. I think he can opt out 2025, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they might be looking at it like that, but I don't think he gonna opt out. I think he gonna stay in. Look at this,
Why would he opt
Chicago,
out?
Chicago 12 free throws, hit 9. Toronto 26 free throws, hit 13. This shit,
Because
it's
Chicago
over,
don't know how
bro.
to play defense. They fouling.
It's oh, they gonna lose, bro. They gonna lose this. Hopefully, this the bone that is giving Chicago, and be like, yo, we just gonna give you this first pick.
Y'all already got your bone. How many bones you want?
We don't got it yet because we don't have the first pick. I ain't gonna say we have it.
Oh, he gave y'all the bone by letting you guys get all them damn players illegally.
Oh, okay. Patrick Williams for 3. That ain't no good enough bone. I want a kind of a generational talent bone. That's
Damn,
the
he's
one
so
I
wide
want.
open. You see how wide open Patrick Williams was?
And a good shot. Hey, he made it though. If you missed it, I can hear Uncle Vern coming there. Look at that. Patrick Williams, he supposed to be the best 3-pointer, and they can't even hit an open 3. And you say you want to keep him? I say get rid of him and do it now while you got the opportunity to.
Back to you, unstoppable.
Right.
My game keep freezing up, so I don't know where it's at.
We at Chicago 75, Toronto 85. Bulls just turned the ball over.
Tomorrow on his way back in.
Yeah, DeMar's sitting at the bench right now. Hey, Eric, I'm
So
just being
what about them Pelicans though?
realistic, bro. Like I said, I'm a Bulls fan forever. But I just named the stats, fam. Like you watching the same game I'm watching, fam.
What Eric
You
say? I
know,
can't see the chat. What Eric
he
say?
he, he said when they lose, because I said if they lose, and I was like, no, it ain't if they lose. I said when they lose. I changed it back.
Well, what's the
See,
score again?
hold on.
Oh, I see it. 85, 75, 10
Hey,
points.
see, Eric too. Let me tell you this. Like you couldn't bet me on this game if you was a gambler, bro. Cause I'd take your money because you bet with your heart. You know what I'm saying? You bet with your heart. That'd be an easy game for me to win. I'm looking at, like I said, bro. They have tall, lengthy wings. They gonna make sure DeMar DeRozan don't get off. They don't care if Zach get off because they know can't get it done by himself. As long as we take DeMar out the game, we gonna win this. And it's been proven right. And
So
they
Billy
have
being out coached.
definitely been our coach, most definitely. He hasn't played Drummond yet. I said Drummond wasn't even gonna come back in the game the second quarter, and he hasn't played yet. And he didn't rebound. And you telling me you think they're gonna win this game, Eric, bro? Like, come on, fam. I'm just being real, and I'll be real too. I hope they lose so we get that first pick. You know, man, you gotta want your team to do better, fam. Like you just like if you man, if you think this it, bro, like come on, bro. It wasn't this bad in the Derrick Rose era, bro. We was killing. You know what I'm saying? They got Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Vucevic, bro, and they a play-in team right now. And you think Billy Donovan gonna all of a sudden do some right coaching and win this game, bro?
Can Billy Donovan survive?
And he's still. And the bad part about it, he's still gonna have a job. I mean, you right, Rap. DeMar is Asian, but his play style is not right for this team. But really, if you really want to be technical, the modern NBA it's based off threes, or it ain't really based off the mid range, bro. It's
So
really not.
if you're gonna get rid of DeMar, get rid of DeMar and his sons. He got 2 sons
No, I'm
on the
keeping
Bulls right
Patrick.
now.
I'm keeping Patrick, and I'm keeping Dalen. I'm keeping Dalen Terry, bro. Hey, bye. Hey,
You
thank you for
hurry
your
up.
service.
You hurry up and backed up from that one up.
Yeah, I'm just put it like this, Dex. If he wasn't in the situation that he is right now, I would say, you know what, go ahead and trade him. But since I know he's having a roadblock and Dalen Terry is having a roadblock, I'm
Nah,
like, yo, I'm
Dalen
not gonna.
Terry's not having a roadblock. He's just not that good.
He ain't no Dalen Terry not being played, bro, at all.
He's a
You
hustle
know,
man. That's all Dalen Terry is.
I mean, so every team needs that. They need an energy guy, hustle man. You need that.
Yeah, I'm not knocking that. Yeah, I'm not knocking that because Alex
You know.
Caruso's that. So I'm not knocking that.
I stated before, I get rid of Alex Caruso ass. See ya. Like you
Yeah.
too hurt for me. I keep Patrick.
Alex Caruso is at his best with Lonzo because they played together in summer league. They played together with the Lakers, and they basically know each other to some degree, and they could anticipate each other movements. So they are locked in together to me. But outside of that, Alex Caruso, I mean, he's could be
Look
overrated.
at that. Zach for 3, bro. Zach brought it down. 5-point game.
'82, '87.
Yep, 5-point game. And what it took? It took 3 threes.
And Zach is a pretty good 3-point shooter, but he don't take them either that much.
They not utilizing one of his strengths too. Cause 40% catch and shoot. They not really hasn't thought let's get him. Let's use his strength. Let's take advantage of one of his strengths. Let's set him up for catch and shoot. Let's run some screens for him. Like, bro, what the hell is you doing, dog?
He can't do that because he's sold on DeMar. I told you already. DeMar pillow talked in his ear. You guys think I'm bullshit.
No, I said I
know.
believe you. What's happening right here, and I said this too, Dex, is right now, DeMar is Westbrook, and Zach is KD.
Yep.
You know?
That's a good observation. Out of all this shit DeMar done did, he ain't never benched DeMar, but he's going to bench Zach.
Yep.
He better be lucky Zach light skinned, because if there was a real nigga, he would have slapped the shit out of Billy with shit like that. Trying to fuck off my extension.
Right. And you know what? I couldn't blame Zach if he said something to him like for real, like Billy did the right thing when Zach was messing up. He was like, all right, bro, you just don't got it right now. Sit your ass down. It's like, bro, you gotta do the same thing for DeMar too.
Exactly.
When you get to doing that dumb stuff, like sit
Yep.
your ass down. You know?
Yep. Like that time when DeMar came for the ball, the play was designed for Zach. DeMar run his ass over there and fuck up the whole play, and they end up losing. I would have suspended him for a game for that. You were supposed to stay in your position. You run it over to try to get the ball so you can be the hero. They cause a commotion, and it was an instant turnover, and they end up losing the game. They didn't even get a shot off. Remember that game, right?
No, which one was that? I
remember the game, but I don't
remember who they
played. That was against Memphis, I think.
So
I think that game was against Memphis.
Inbound the ball. I remember DeMar came.
Oh, Alex Caruso. It was Alex Caruso inbound.
Oh, Alex Caruso.
Uh-huh.
And Zach, was he on the wing?
Yeah, Zach was on the wing. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And he came all the way around through the pick to get the ball, and DeMar scooted from the dunker position and got in the way. Caused a commotion and lose the ball. DeMar said Zach took too long to get there.
Right. Rap God, my choice was between Brandon and Stu, but I'm kind of iffy about Victor, but I would say you would have to go with him because he can be a generational talent. He just got to put in that work that Giannis did as far as bulking up. So you can't pass up on that talent, bro. You can't. You got to get him. And if it just don't turn out to be good, hey, shit, it just don't turn out. But you can't pass up with no 7-footer that's doing what he's doing.
I think Wembanyama going to the Charlotte Hornets.
That would be nice, but I want to be come to Chicago, Windy City.
They get Mike about that. They get Mike out the way, and they're gonna put some real people in Charlotte.
Nah, I think
Mike on that bullshit.
if they get
Michael
Victor,
Jordan, all he want to do is make some money. He ain't trying
hey,
to win.
look,
He don't want
let me
enough.
say this, if they get the first pick, MJ not selling that team. It don't make sense too.
He's already sold it.
He sold it?
Yeah, shit is gone already.
I didn't see that. Hold on. I seen he
Of
was
course,
in
you ain't
talks
seen
to
it yet.
sell
They ain't made no official announcement.
Nah,
Is
he
that
ain't
Nico
sell that.
coming into the stream?
He ain't sell that. He ain't
Oh,
sell it.
Phonics.
That's Phonics, man.
Shout out to
Yeah, it's
Phonics.
Phonics.
Nah,
What's
nah,
good,
nah.
Hey,
man?
don't come in here aggressive. Hey, don't
Nah,
come in here aggressive. I
Hey,
put your
hey,
ass
Dex.
right on out.
You don't tell me how to come in here, Dex. We grown
They
man.
get
Come in
they get
aggressive.
that
You
first
come in
pick.
humble.
He ain't selling nothing.
Ain't no New York Knicks team playing right now.
Yeah, I know. But I was just listening to y'all, and you know, you talking about this Wembanyama dude, and are we not seeing the trend of these young people that's coming into the NBA to where they're not playing full seasons and they're not being healthy, and a lot of them are top picks. So what do you think he's gonna do?
That's to you, unstoppable.
I mean, I don't care about that shit. You rarely gonna see. You rarely like me and my homeboy was talking about this not too long ago about this 82 games stuff. Like, bro, that's over with. Like, you rarely gonna see players play 82 games nowadays, bro. It's just don't happen like that no more. But if I can get at least 60, 70 out of them, I'm happy with that.
Okay. And
So
and,
Phonics.
and
And,
what's
and
up,
hold on,
Dex?
I'm gonna say this too.
Oh, okay.
And it might change because remember you're not eligible to get these certain awards if you're not playing a certain amount of games. What they brought up to 65, I think they said. You got to play 65 games, so it might change now.
Is that the LaMelo Ball rule?
What's that?
I don't know. When they change there might be a Kyrie rule, I think.
How's that Kyrie rule?
Because they was like Kyrie be missing a lot of games or whatnot, so now they gonna change.
He ain't won no award. Kyrie ain't won no award.
What's good, Phoenix? We got a 1 point game right
What's up,
now in
big?
the fourth.
What's up?
How the
Yeah.
hell you so ahead of me, bro? It's
Yeah,
down 3 with
89.
me.
Yeah, I
You see
seen it.
that?
It's down 3 on my end.
Oh, yeah. This happened. I'm a little late on mine.
Phonics.
What's up?
What's your assessment of the play-in so far? With the Lakers, with the Heat, with the Atlanta Hawks winning and
Yeah,
advancing,
now they down.
Pelicans and Bulls. I mean, what's going on? Give us your assessment.
Hawks get swept by Celtics. The Lakers, man, that was epic last night. That was a good game. You know what I'm saying? That was a darn good game, man. And LeBron, man, he showed why he's the best player in the NBA still, man. People can say what they want about LeBron. I ain't never took a dump on that man. LeBron is still the best player in the NBA. It's just period. You know what I'm saying? But are they getting out? Are they getting out the first round? No, they're not getting out the first round. Let's be serious. Come on, the Lakers are washed, man. They don't have enough
You think
talent.
Memphis? Wait a minute. You think Memphis gonna get them?
They got more talent, man. They're just a better team. The Lakers don't have any real talent, man. They just don't. It's a bunch of guys they just stuck together. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I hear this D'Lo, that. D'Lo he ain't all of that, bro. He's not.
Oh,
But we're gonna re-emphasize his name because he's on the Lakers now. Oh, Jerry Vanderbilt. Oh, Schroeder. Oh, this person and that person. These dudes, come on.
You can't say Schroeder. No, you can't say Schroeder. You see what he did last night in a meaningful game.
Oh,
he ain't gonna do that every game, though.
Did you peep that?
But he ain't gonna do that every game, Dex. You and I both know that. So
okay, let's move over to the.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move over. Let's move over to the this game right here. What you think about the Bulls and the Raptors?
Yo, Dex, did you peep what just happened?
I'm talking to Phonics.
Yo, Toronto, Chicago hit the 3 and they gave Toronto the points. They ain't fixed it yet. I know I ain't tripping.
Wait,
Oh
So
yeah,
what you
they
think
might
about
be
the
ready
Bulls
to
and the
tear
Raptors?
this shit
What
up.
about this game,
Yo,
Onyx? Are you watching?
yeah, good game, man, good game. I thought the Raptors would run away with it, but I was sadly mistaken.
Yeah.
I was sadly
Bulls
mistaken.
came all the way back.
Again, man, these teams are subpar teams who are playing hard against each other. How do we see them matching up against anybody else? I mean, come on, we being serious right now? Like, nah.
Not at all, bro. Not at
And
all.
you know what I'm saying? Exactly. That's what the playing is for. We're talking about the dudes that just barely snuck
Yep.
in who are trying to get the playoffs. They're subpar teams. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they just are. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
But with
That's not to say there won't be an upset.
But Phonics, you're referring to the 9-10. You're referring to the
Yes.
9-10 team because the 7-8 teams, they would have made the playoffs regardless.
That's correct.
If it wasn't
That's
the play-in.
correct. Yes,
So the
I
play-in
am.
only helps the 9-10 teams.
I mean, I knew you saying
So
that
that
now
means the
because your team
Pelicans.
is. Well, I knew you saying that now because your team is in seventh place. You know what I'm saying? They locked into seventh, so they're in there. But come on, I mean, come on, look at them too, man. They haven't been playing well. They really haven't been playing well this season at all.
Yes, I agree. 7 seed is not where the Lakers wanted to be. That's not their dream goal to be a 7 seed. But with all the tumultuous events that took place with the Los Angeles Lakers and the shuffling of their roster, 7 seed is grandiose to me.
That's true, Dex. But what I'm disappointed in, and I think honestly, what I'm waiting for is LeBron go ahead and leave the Lakers, man, so they can get some real star talent back there. Because it's just apparent that nobody wants to play with LeBron. It's just that simple.
He's gonna finish his career in New York.
What made you come up with that?
Because he always
I
wanted to
need
play in
an
the Mecca.
answer.
He always wanted to play in the Mecca. That was his dream,
Yeah.
to be in a New York Knicks uniform playing in the Mecca.
Yeah, but I feel like he destroyed your team, man, because you are not
Phil
getting
Jackson.
top tier talent.
Listen, LeBron would have been in New York if Phil Jackson would have came out of the skybox and went down on the floor. That's the only thing that prevented LeBron James from being a New York Knickerbocker.
Mm.
He didn't want to be coached by no damn Horner chick and no damn.
Well, we're glad he's not a Knick. You know what I'm saying? We're glad. And when it's all said and done, you guys are going to be glad when he's not a Laker anymore. Because he's the reason that y'all can't get any free agent talent. I mean, y'all just picked
So
the
he gave
bottom of
us
the
a
barrel.
championship, so we can't be mad at him. He gave us a championship. We can't be mad at him.
It's a tie game. 5-5.
Because when you had all them kids running around, they weren't doing nothing but fighting on the court.
You got the Bulls just got a big
Bulls are
time.
fighting.
The Chicago Bulls.
Damn, you
Bulls are
ahead
fighting.
of me, bro.
They woke their ass up out here. DeMar DeRozan. Oh, damn.
Oh, he missed it. Damn it, DeMar. Wide open.
93.
So Phonics, one last question while Flight take control. How you think your Knicks is going to fare? Being a road team in Cleveland.
Gentlemen sweep on Cleveland, Eastern Conference Finals. Like I said at the beginning of the year, man. Eastern Conference Finals, it'll be us and the Celtics, just like the old days, man.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Us and the 76ers.
he said don't jinx us. You got a good game right now. Hold on. Zach LaVine just dumped it up to Vooch. Give it to Beverly. Beverly for 3. And he made it.
Oh, he hit it. He hit it.
Lord have mercy. This is a pivotal 5
Patrick
minutes
Beverly
right
hit
here.
it. Oh, my God. What a chain of events.
Rising out the ash like the Phoenix. It's going down. 96, 93.
The Patrick Beverly effect.
Oh, damn. Ain't nobody going to be able to say nothing after this. Oh, man.
Damn, good layup. Good layup. Patrick Siakam.
It's the question, Slim. Ask the question.
The Bulls are up by the slimmest of margin.
The slimmest. You got Zach LaVine with the ride. He on Barnes right now. He's shaking the bait. Hopefully Zach don't fumble the bag. Zach with a step back. I hate that shot, but he made it.
Oh! Oh no!
96, 95. Uh-oh.
Good gracious. Zach is putting on a show.
Yeah. Fourth quarter is going down. 95.
Flight, are we witnessing a doozy? Flight,
Okay.
are we witnessing a doozy?
But now, hold on. I don't know. Let's see what Pascal about to do to him. Oh, Pascal. Oh, come on. Y'all got to get the rebound. See, that's a problem. They should have got the rebound right there. What the hell was Vooch?
Yeah.
He just standing there like a statue.
Yeah.
Zach got the ball. Zach got Van Vliet screen.
Like the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah. Zach Levine penetrating to DeMar. Oh, my goodness.
Nice pass.
DeRozan.
Nice pass.
Big time dunk.
They are moving that ball around.
I don't want to.
Nice pass. Bulls hit the century mark. Bull past the century threshold. Yes, timeout up north in Canada at the Scotiabank Arena. The Bulls are up. Can you believe it?
Yeah.
Can you believe it?
This guy Unstoppable got off the prey. I can't take this no more. It's too close. This dude was really
Unstoppable making salat.
Yeah, I know what this means.
Mm-hmm.
When the game getting too tight, the people standing up and shit in the crib and everything. I know how it go.
And Unstoppable just got on Eric. Unstoppable got on Eric talking about, oh, you just going with your heart. So you'll lose.
I was listening.
Let me find out Unstoppable betted against the Bulls.
He did. Yo, he wanted the Raptors to win. I asked him the first thing I said. He said, I want the Raptors. I was like, okay. And now you're rooting for the Bulls.
Flight, if the Bulls, listen, stream. Hold on one second. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ. Listen, Flight, if the Chicago Bulls win, Flight have, oh no, I forgot, Flight. You took the Minnesota Timberwolves. Damn, I thought you was undefeated.
No,
but 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
No,
2 out of 3 ain't bad. Y'all better listen to Flight. He got a winning record. Y'all can be rich right now.
Yeah, listen to me. Ask my picks. Goddamn. But who you got tonight? I'll let you know.
Even though you put Minnesota, I think Minnesota got under the line.
Yeah.
I think they was giving Minnesota 7.
Man.
And Minnesota lost by 5.
Oh, Van Vliet for the tie. He missed it. See, Chicago can't get no rebounds, and that's what's screwing them right now. They won't get no goddamn rebounds. Van Vliet got the rock. He got Vooch on skates right now. Oh my goodness. Wow. He hit that shit. You saw that?
Oh, Van Vliet.
Van Vliet.
Draft G-Leaguer.
Sad part is,
I heard they've been trying to trade him all year.
Phonics, you see that crowd?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that crowd, Phonics?
Mm-hmm.
That's not even inside the stadium.
That's crazy. Actually breaking up.
The secondary French.
There's 100.
Bad up there in Canada. The secondary French. You know Canada's a French province. Everybody knows that.
That's right. 100, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button. Let me know who you got right now.
I was on this.
Tied up. Dex, your mic is breaking up. You breaking up, Dex. Yeah. Van Vliet got the rock right now.
Oh, damn, I got a commercial.
Yeah, I'm on a commercial. No, I said I'm looking at the commercial.
Oh, okay.
That's the replay. I got a commercial too. I'm looking at the instant replays. It's a crazy game going on right now, y'all. Tied up 100. Devastating was good. Shout out Devastating for you.
Yo, Frank, who you taking in the next game, bro?
What's up? What'd you say?
Who you taking in the next game?
What do you mean tonight?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick the Pelicans.
Okay.
I think they actually, that's gonna be a good one. Nah, Shea ain't no joke.
Is Alvarado back?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he is.
No, I don't know. He has a devastating industry. What they said, Achilles or something like that?
Oh man, Zach Levine put the Bulls up by 2. Zach Levine
Zach
is doing his thing
Levine.
right now.
Oh
Bulls
my
up
God,
by
Zach
2.
Levine is stepping up.
Yep. Bulls up by 2, y'all. Let's see if they can seal the deal.
Oh my God, can my battery last?
Trent Jr. Yeah, he couldn't make it. He was break the wild 3. Chicago got to close this deal, man. Come on, DeMar. They up 2. You can't ask.
Where is Sky? Ooh, Chicago with the ball in the lead. Where is Sky? Sky said the Bulls are trash. Sky, come to the altar.
DeMar just scored it. DeMar don't want to go home. He ain't ready to go home.
Hey, y'all know Stephen A. Smith doing his own version of the game with JJ Redick.
Oh, he is?
Mm-hmm.
Where, on his channel?
ESPN 2, Stephen A's World.
Oh, wow. He calling the game?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Running his mouth more than anything.
Stephen A. want all the money.
Yeah. Well, he probably want to be the hardest man out there. Hardest working man at his level. They're not doing that. And none of them calling no games. Don't do that. 104 to 100. 101 to 104. It's going down. 145 to go. Let's see what DeMar DeRozan could do. Seal the deal, DeMar. Seal the deal. DeMar back to the basket. Oh, he kicked it to Vooch. Vooch for 3. Rebounded by Zach. Fuck. Now, Beverly had control of that. That should never been no damn jump. Yo, Beverly went in there like his life was on the line. That's what you need right there. I ain't gonna front. That was a winning play right there from Beverly. That shit ain't gonna show up in the stat sheet what he just did. He went in there and ripped that goddamn rebound out of somebody's hand.
Yeah, he was a dog.
That shit for dear life. The smallest dude on the floor. Look at him. He snatched that shit over Pascal and Van Vliet. He secured that ball. That was a winning play right there. That shit might seal shit. I don't know what the hell they go on the review. Some crazy shit. You think the Bulls gonna win, Phoenix?
It can go either way, man. It can go either way. Like I said, they came back like that. That was Laker-ish.
Yep.
The way they came back, man.
Yep. That's right. Good observation.
I said the Bulls. First, I did say something crazy earlier. I said the Bulls they had a Laker-like push, but Dex didn't agree with that. To me, they're like the Lakers of the East.
A Flight, congratulations to you though. You are undefeated on the spread. You are 3-0 in the play-in tournament, and it looks like you're going to be 4-0. You're going to be 3-0 if the Bulls bring this one out against the spread.
Yeah.
Y'all better listen to Flight.
Yeah. So, Des, do you seriously see your Lakers in the Western Conference Finals or something?
You know what? They got a good chance though.
Wow.
They got a damn good chance. Only thing they have to do is avoid Phoenix. If they can avoid Phoenix until they get to that mark where they represent 50% of the Western Conference, they have a good chance.
Damn, ain't nobody scared of Golden State?
No, not the Lakers. Golden State beat teams like Memphis. They have beat a team like Denver, Sacramento. You know what I'm saying? Golden State ain't beat no Phoenix. And Golden State might not even beat the Clippers.
Golden State.
Review. What the hell are you saying?
Who's Stephen A?
No, this review.
Oh. They say Nick Nurse's job might be in the line.
Yeah, we discussed that earlier about Nick Nurse and Billy Donovan. They both on a hot seat. But I think Nick Nurse have a longer leash than Billy Donovan.
Oh yeah.
Close game right now, ladies and gentlemen. 104 to 101.
We got light skin versus dark skin. Van Fleet versus Patrick Beverly. Can't get no better.
Mm.
DeMar DeRozan out here cooking, y'all.
1 minute, 34 seconds flight. That's where I'm at.
Right, yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm there too.
I got a side out right now. Side out. We got Caruso about to inbound the basketball. $1:34 to go.
I like what I'm seeing from Zach LaVine. I really enjoy what I'm seeing from Zach LaVine.
Got it. Back to Zach. Oh, Zach. Oh, good pass. Oh, man. Fuck. Caruso.
Oh, damn, he missed it.
Mm.
Oh, somebody. They need to make sure Van Vliet can't shoot. This dude Van Vliet chucking. That shit going to suit. Yeah, he just threw that shit up. Zach
Bulls with the ball
They
in
don't
the
need
lead.
the foul. They don't need the foul.
Bonds all over him. Zach LaVine. Oh, Zach. Zach for the three. Oh, if he would have made that, that would have been the dagger. Why you had to do that? To go to the rim. I'm telling you, that's gonna fuck him up. Oh man, why did he do that?
Because everybody want to shoot the long ball and be a hero.
Why would Beverly foul him right now?
Unstoppable did say the Bulls will do something like this in this type of moment. Shoot a wild shot because they have no discipline.
That was dumb.
Like your boy last night, Dex. Finally hit 1-3 and it was the end.
I know.
He did I don't like his form. I don't like his form when he shoots threes. LeBron. They just always like they're not going to go in.
I had to tell you. Yeah, I was pissed. I didn't like that at all.
Yeah, that shit was funny with the Anthony Davis shit. That shit was hilarious when he fouled at one tick of a second. He was like 1 tick of a second.
That jacket that little girl had on was tight.
Ain't that DeMar DeRozan's daughter?
Oh, that's who that is. Oh,
yeah, that's
okay.
his daughter. Mm-hmm. Yeah, jacket's fly.
Because that's what the deep was for. Okay, got you.
Yeah. It say daddy's girl on the side.
Got you. Okay, yeah, that thing was tight.
Mm-hmm.
The Bulls got it right back, 104-102. They
got the ball. Got the ball.
Fast clock is engaged. Here we go. Here we go.
He got fouled.
Oh,
yes.
they didn't give it to him. Yes, they gave it to him. Early. Yes, Nick Nurse said travel. Will there be a review?
I don't know. That was a foul. I seen that shit early. He sold that shit. Oh, yo, he just missed the free throw. Oh, he's cooking.
No, he just missed.
Oh,
come on. Pressure. They opened the door for Toronto, Flight. They just opened the door for Toronto.
And you know he wants to
left the door open.
Both of these, DeRozan is finished. I don't give a damn if they win. Wow, yo, you have an opportunity to seal the game. Watch Van Vliet hit the three.
The door is cracked for Toronto. Down 3, 105-102. Toronto with the ball with a timeout. They're going to scheme for a three-point play, or they can get a quick 2 and play the foul game. What you think? 3 or quick 2?
If they were smart, it'd be a quick 2. But today's game, 3.
So we're going to see what Nick Nurse do. I mean, Nick Nurse is made for these moments.
He is?
Wow. Yeah, he's a championship coach.
A championship coach.
Yeah, he's a championship coach. You know what I'm saying? He beat the Golden State Warriors. He broke their dynasty.
Well, you know what Shay Sharp says. You know what Shay Sharp says.
What the hell is 213? Who the hell is Diamond? It's
213. That's California's area code.
Oh, okay.
Yep, sure it is. Damn, finally you know it.
Of course, man. Come on.
213.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a little girl.
I don't know.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. We appreciate all your engagement. Keep it up. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. And most definitely hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience.
Yeah. 28 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Let's see what happens right here. This is a big play right here. Van Vliet inbounding. The most dangerous man is the inbounder. I can see a quick pass catch. You don't know what they could be going for 2 possessions. I don't know. You think they got to go? I think they got to go for the 3.
Wow, bro, they got 28. They got 28 seconds left. That's more than enough time to get to the
try to
basket.
go to the lane and try to draw the foul, but I mean,
Exactly.
But then you playing the foul game.
You gonna risk shooting a 3, and then what if you don't make it?
That is true.
I mean, if you get the rebound.
They're going for the 3 though. They're going.
You okay, Siakam? Yeah, that was smart. That was smart.
See, they went for that quick 2. Yeah, they went for that quick 2.
Yeah, steal the ball, try to steal the ball and foul.
You only go for the 3 if it's wide open.
Yeah.
So this is a pressurized game, and we know what pressure do. Pressure bring out of you what's in you.
Mm-hmm. It's been a good game.
That's nice. Siakam.
Yo, big shout out to the NBA, man, in the playing game. The playing game has been pretty good, man. They've been pretty good.
Yes. So that's why I was telling Zen and a couple other people that we had this debate earlier this year about the significance of the playing game and is it good for the league? And I was like, hell yeah. I'm a proponent of the playing game.
Yeah. Okay. Now answer me this real quick. What I don't understand is, okay, with a team like the Heat last night, they lost. Why did they get to play again?
Because they was a higher seed. They get the 7 and 8 have 2 opportunities to advance. The 9 and 10 only have 1.
Okay, yeah, I don't like that. Yeah.
Because you know why they have the 2 opportunities, right? You know why? And the reason why they give the 7 and 8 2 opportunities, because in retrospect, 7 and 8 automatically was playoff anyway before the bubble.
Okay, I got you. All right.
We're coming right back with it. 1-point game. Let's see what happens, right? It's a pivotal play.
It sure is.
Seconds.
I think they're going to do that same play where Zach come around, DeMar DeRozan cut through the bucket.
Man, they're going to foul.
Yep.
They need to hit free throws. DeMar done already gave him life to hit foul. He missed 1.
Didn't I tell you? What did I just say? Didn't I say they was going to do that play when Zach come around?
But he was fouled. He almost stepped out of bounds,
That was the play that I was talking to Unstoppable about, where DeMar DeRozan came to meet the ball and caused a collision and end up a turnover, and they lost the game. This time they executed according to plan.
Now, I ain't gonna front. Anunoby, he played him good though. He wanted him by that baseline to step out of bounds. That was a good defensive play. He was forcing him to the baseline.
Still not over. Toronto will get the ball back.
Well, there's some pressurized
with 17 seconds. So Toronto have plenty of time to answer. Zach capitalized off the first of 2 stimmies. Zach, these are the moments that you was born for, right? Practicing in your backyard, counting down 3, 2, 1, and launching that game-winning shot. You have
what if you didn't have a backyard though?
At the park. But Zach had a backyard. His father was military, so they had a backyard.
Yeah, Zach looked like he had a backyard. Look at his haircut. Yeah, he looked like he had.
Yeah, he come from middle class.
Mm-hmm.
So he hit both free throws. It's back to a 3-point game, 107-104. Toronto still have an opportunity with the door cracked. And they've been shooting decent from the 3-point line. Not great, but decent. So Billy have to devise a scheme to put pressure on the perimeter and run the Toronto Raptors off the 3-point line.
That's right.
As we await Brandon Ingram and the New Orleans Pelicans face off with Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and Josh Giddey in the 9-10 Western Play-In Tournament. Yes, baby, live from the boot, New Orleans. Down in the bayou. Smoothie.
So what's up?
What happened?
So they were talking about Zion earlier, and I don't know if y'all heard it, but the reports is that his teammates is angry with him. They're like, yo, you walking around here, you looking fine, like you can play.
Yeah, you looking all chubby with that baller's gut, like you out here eating.
Yeah, yeah. I think
he's going to be a Knick. Listen, Adam Silver is going to give the New York Knicks Zion. I'm telling you, watch. He's going to force Gail Benson to get rid of Zion, get him out of there. He's not happy. We don't want no episodes like we did with Anthony Davis. Let's come up with some type of trade and get Zion out of there, get him in New York.
Now keep it 100 with you. Let me just do this play right quick. All right, we'll get back to that. 107, 104. You got a screen coming. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm about to say. Yo, I'm about to say this nigga done fouled him on a 3-ball. I'm about ready. I'm done. They let that go. That's crazy. I was not on the 3-ball. That would have been just as silly as the last play that happened yesterday. If that would have happened.
They conferencing.
Yeah.
Okay, what you gonna say, Flight?
No, I just said that would have been a silly ass play.
No, before that, about Zion and the Knicks.
Oh, what was I about to say? Oh, I was about to say that, to be honest with you, Zion Williamson, he should be ashamed of himself trying to do that because he got just as good a shot at getting to a championship as John Morant and all of them, with this team that he got. It's not like he got like devoid of talent or some shit. Like, your team is solid. Like I mean, it's not like he has a good team. You can't say, I want to win. That shit is over with now.
Yeah, he says he's not going to return until he's feeling like Zion.
Yeah, I heard that part. Yeah, that could be forever.
He's trying to be a Knick. I'm telling you.
Thanks, man. We don't want no bust. We don't do bust, man. We draft bust. We might draft the bust. We don't want somebody else's bust.
Phonics, listen, Alfred. Let me tell you something. Zion is playing. What you call that? Weasel. He's playing. He's not as injured as most people think. He want to be in that orange and blue so bad he's salivating at the mouth.
We don't want to bust, man. We don't want to bust. You know what I'm saying? Just period, bro. Like, we don't even want that in our DNA, man. Like, yo, we've seen how these dudes is going from team to team, tanking and destroying teams. We don't want that. I'm saying right there, man. Eat all the po' boys he want. And all that other stuff. Now, we good on Zion, man. Because Zion
I think Adam Silver going to push him to the Knicks, man. I really believe it.
Zion was a viral sensation. That's it. He can make some good big dunks and he can catch some rebounds. Other than that,
he's going to play for y'all. I'm telling you, he's going to play for y'all.
No,
he's going to play like he never played before. You're going to think he's back at Duke.
No, I ain't worried about that, man. You know what I'm saying? We're not in a sweepstakes for him, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, y'all
we're going to prove after this playoff one, once we get to the Eastern Conference Finals, that we are a destination for free agents. That's what we're going to prove after this Eastern Conference Finals run. Yeah, we the destination for free agents. Yep.
Vooch at the free throw line, up one.
You made one.
Oh! You made them both. It rattled around. It went in.
Let's go.
This is it for all the marbles. Win in advance. Die on the court.
That's it. They up. That's
it. Bulls eliminate them. Bulls win on the road. Up in a whole nother country.
That's crazy.
I'm talking about that passport is going to be smelling like ooh-wee.
Could you imagine what that plane ride gonna be? DeRozan happy.
Lamar beat his former team. Zach LaVine was a man amongst shouts.
Yeah, good job. Good job.
Donovan needed that.
For the Bulls. But they got to get to the playoffs, though. It's not over. The job is.
Toronto will not shake nobody's hand. Toronto left the court, did not shake nobody's hand.
Shit. What about to send your ass home? When you want to shake hands? Imagine you at work and the motherfucker send you home. You don't want to shake hands on the way out? Hell no. Now, what the hell was... hold on. Damn. What the hell was he doing there with the Raptors?
Zach LaVine, 39. Hey, listen, we almost got a 40 ball. 39, big apples.
Charles Oakley was with the Raptors. He played for the Raptors.
Yes, 98 to
Yes.
2001.
Yeah, he played with the Raptors.
98, 2001. Yeah.
And there's his daughter. There's his daughter, Phonics.
That's what?
His daughter's with him, yep. His daughter just gave him a hug.
Yeah.
Yeah, Van Vliet, he's sad.
The Bulls advanced to play the Miami Heat. Winner take all. Oh my God. Bulls versus the Heat. Winner takes all.
That's gonna be a good one. Bulls stay
Yeah,
alive.
they stole it. They stole it.
Wow, you got a Bulls jersey on?
Huh? You said what?
Yeah, I know you.
Nico, hey, listen, like Nico is in the chat. He's spazzing out right now. Nico, come to the panel and share your sentiments.
Come to the motherfucking altar.
Hey, they stole it. Shoot.
Chicago. Yo, let me tell you something. Don't let them Pelicans
Chicago, my kind of town.
Y'all good. Unstoppable. You good now. Let the Pelicans lose tonight.
No, they.
You off the hook now.
I'm gonna talk that shit to Sky, but I will say it. Billy Dodds a bully, bro. Because those two fouls, I will be 100 and say it was some bullshit. Billy Dodds a bully because they probably gonna tear his ass up about not playing Andre Drummond.
Shout out to Malaya. Shout out to Rap God Unloaded. Shout out to Thunder. Shout out to Diamond. Shout out to Anthony Alvarado. Shout out to Eric B. Shout out to Sky. Shout out to Nico. Shout out to everybody that's in this chat. Most definitely Basil Carpenter Jr. I'm telling you, this chat is going nuts on this game. The Chicago Bulls came back from the dead and snuck this one from up under the French Connection, the Canadians. Oh my God, what the storyline gonna be on this one?
Zach had a 39 ball, DeMar 28.
We almost got that 40-piece. Flight predicted a 40-piece. That's right, Eric. Bulls, let's get it, baby.
What did he finish with?
The 39.
See, I told you.
Yep, you almost got that 40 ball.
I be knowing what I'm talking about, man. I just see the shit.
Then you should Flight. You know how much money you missing? You could have bet the player performance for Zach LaVine.
Well, I didn't have Zach. I had a feeling it was who had 39? DeMar or Zach?
No, Zach.
Well, no, I was wrong then because I had DeMar going off.
Oh, okay.
No, I knew he wasn't gonna go off. I knew they was gonna put them on them wings on him.
Bulls came back from 19 points down, most definitely. This is going to be one of their signature wins under the Billy Donovan era.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Are you serious?
We talked about it early, but Nurse might be gone after that one, bro.
A playing game. That's a significant win.
Nah.
Yes.
Billy.
I still fire you.
Billy shouldn't even.
No. You know why? Because with all that went on this season, they still held on and beat a nice Toronto team. Toronto's
You're
not
gonna kick me off the show. No comment. I just want to focus on the next game. You know you're gonna kick me off. No comment. Let's just focus on the next game, Dex. Because
Onyx, please express yourself. Do not censor yourself.
Don't do it. All that's went on this season. Come on, man. They started off on a bad foot and they ended it on a bad foot.
Their season is still alive, Phonics. The Bulls are still alive.
It is, but we had bigger expectations for them in the last two seasons, especially since they acquired DeRozan, and they have not lived up to that. And Caruso also.
I agree. Listen, I agree everything you just said. But despite all of that, Phonics, they still alive. That's all you can ask for.
Lakers are too.
It might be a morsel, but they still alive. They still have hope.
I mean, when you're dealing with a team that doesn't have championship expectations, that's okay. And that's the same with the Lakers. You're just hoping to survive. You know you're not going to win a championship. That's laughable. But, you know what I'm saying, you just hope to survive a little bit longer, trying to escape the inevitable, which means you're going home early. You'll be fishing when everybody else is still playing. But it is what it is. You know,
Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
Shout out to Nico. Nico is in the building.
Yeah, I just want to pay
Yeah,
a
go
little
ahead, talk
homage,
good
man, just
stuff.
a little bit.
Yeah.
And
You paying homage? Oh, okay.
You gotta pay the
Yeah.
I want
utmost
to hear
time.
this.
yeah, Zach LaVine has had a hell of a game.
Man, you was in the chat going crazy. Dog walking the Bulls. You was ready.
Yeah, that
you was
don't mean
ready
they're
to
not a trash
parade.
team. That was a great singular performance.
From Zach. Zach got a night tonight.
That was amazing by him.
Well, I already told you, Nico, that Zach LaVine is capable of doing this now.
It looks like we're looking at the. Hold on.
But hold
Well,
on, I
I
want to
will-
hear some more. Keep talking.
I will
keep
say
talking,
that,
Nico.
right? Yeah, he did have a great game. He gonna have to take that game into his next road game, just for them to get swept if they do make it into the playoffs. So, I mean, it's just nice to see the performances, before a season is over.
Well, hold on, because I don't want you to walk back. Is it going to be a sweep or is it going to be a gentleman's sweep?
Well, we gotta wait for them to get there first,
Okay.
because I don't think y'all gonna beat the Heat.
I don't think so either, bro. Like I said, they really supposed to lose that game, bro. Them last two fouls was some. I don't know about that.
No, y'all was losing until Zach LaVine put you in his backpack.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is that Toronto had a chance to win. They called a foul on OG when OG really didn't foul DeMar, and then they
You're looking at Chi-Town.
They fouled Zach when Zach tripped over his own feet, but they did give them dudes a chance to tie the game up because that clearly wasn't no damn foul, no continuation. So they tried to make
that balances out. They gave him an easy opportunity to tie the game, and if you can't make 3 free throws when your team needs it the most, who are you?
Right. So like I said, so we'll see. The Heat, it's gonna be a problem. The Heat because Jimmy gonna want to knock out Chicago. So they traded him. So.
Oh yeah, he's gonna play one of his best. He's gonna get fouled about 42 times. It's gonna be one of them type games. Cause he ain't even hooping like that. He get fouled at least 15 times a game.
Yeah, he goes to the line. At least he same amount of times as DeMar. If not, I think he goes to the line more than him. Shoot.
Yeah. I've never seen a player other than James Harden, even though James Harden was manipulation, get fouled this much. But now we gotta watch the Pelicans get their head bust. So
hey, Eric,
I'm looking forward to that.
You delusional, bro. That's all.
No, listen, man, that was a good game, man.
No, it was a hell of a game
as
far as Zach performance, but like I said, bro, you keep 100. They don't call that foul on OG. Chicago lose that, bro. Like, come on, let's be real. But like I said, they gave him back to him by calling that. I'm calling that foul too. That bullshit foul on Alex Caruso. That was not a continuation.
Well,
I want to give a little credit. I want to give a little credit for go back to watching this little game and say what a coached game by Billy Donovan, right? He went ahead and called every play for Zach LaVine for the rest of the game, and it worked.
Yeah, man, his job is on the line.
Yeah, that's smart. He could have went back to DeRozan, forced some bullshit. Nah, he let Zach LaVine carry the game.
Yeah, man, he came there to coach
Zach
Zach
should have
LaVine.
did a long time ago, man. It's way overdue.
That just shows you that Billy's not stupid. He just do stupid shit because he knew if they're gonna lose, they better lose to the man that's making $200 million with the ball in his hands than the motherfucker that's only making 24.
Right. Hey, I was so ready to play.
His decision.
That was an easy decision to make.
That's his ass.
Hey, one of the homies called me. So I got disconnected. He's like, bro, why the hell they ain't playing Andre Drummond? He would have stopped all this. I'm like, man, shoot, Billy, that's why. Shoot. When he got his ugly, but yeah, like you said, that if they were to lose, at least they lost for putting the ball in Zach LaVine's hand.
Man, Billy did his thing, man.
Yeah, so
Chicago, my kind of town.
Looking at this.
Who on here driving through these city neighborhoods, doing the speeding and while everybody else is just getting it? Who that?
Man, this is Chicago. You looking at Chicago, man? Looking at the thoroughway, whatever that shit called out there.
Yeah, this south side, 111th Street.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all couldn't tell? Shit, I know Chicago when I see it.
Nah, one dump in Chicago is another one. No, I don't think so.
Listen, it coming from the man who's from the Bronx, the original American ghetto.
Get talking the Bronx.
I did want to say this is sick right now. OKC has been a little too passive. Shy is their best player, and he just playing like everybody else right now.
Yeah, they gonna lose. I think this game ain't gonna be close. I can see a blowout.
Shit, we got no panic. No panics in the building.
Shut up, no panic, man.
Who gonna get blown out? Thunder or Pelicans?
Basil Carpenter Jr. Stop being a posterior oscillator to Jessica. Talking about the Pelicans gonna win this game. You're not slick, Basil. Jessica, where you at? Represent. Sky, where you at? Represent. No panic. How did you feel about the game today?
Hey, the Bulls surprised me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yes.
That surprised me. The Mall shit. The Mall
Bulls
had his dog
surprised.
out there screaming at the top of his lungs to help him.
Yeah, hey, bro, you know what? I was like, bro, who the hell is that screaming? And they showed, because I thought it was somebody outside at first.
Right.
What the hell going on? They showed us. I'm like, oh, okay, I see what she doing. It wound up working. She missed the 2 free throws.
Who dropped off? Somebody dropped off. Who was that dropped off?
Nico.
Oh, Nico, that's right.
Yeah, Nico said he's gonna go back.
Yeah, you got to watch the game, yeah.
Yo, you got Mark Green.
You want to have something bad to say about the Pelicans?
Gundy and Jackson calling the game. That's epic.
You know he was ready to
Mark Green, right?
Deck.
Mhm.
He wanted to.
That's the next announcer.
Yeah, you got him. You got Mark
That's
Jackson.
hard for me. I'm gonna let them continue, but it's hard for me to watch anybody else when the Knicks calling the game. I can't watch nobody else but the Knicks because the people that's calling the game is so legendary. Like ain't nobody. I don't give a damn. The LA broadcast.
Frazier?
That's how I feel about Chicago. I gotta listen to Stacey King.
Who can Stacey King? Are you serious?
Over Mike Breeze.
Trouble in Chi-Town. I see them lights.
Yeah.
Get off the streets, go home.
Hey, that's on.
Go do O Block.
Vincent, that's something going down on Vincent. No, that's the other block. 111th and Vincent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then you down there.
164.
I ain't 64 for what?
Shit, and King.
Yeah, that's on the other side.
You might not be wanted in that area.
Nah.
He going across enemy lines.
Yeah.
That's like how it is in New York. Like, yo, go to 100. That's how they say. They don't even say 100. They saying 100. Yo, that's just funny as hell. You gotta understand what New York slang is like.
Yeah.
You know, when I was growing up, I didn't even know I had an accent until I left New York.
Yeah.
I thought that was how normal people talk.
Yeah.
I thought
in that area.
I had the accent.
Yeah, that's how that should be. I thought I used to talk normal as hell.
Are you serious, Rolly number 2? Are you serious?
Yeah, he talking about. Yeah, you up there in the bush.
Yeah, he the geek you. He would the geek you, man.
Yeah, like, bro, until I go into Columbia for the first time, I'm like, these motherfuckers talk fast as hell.
Hey.
No, that is how it is, though. Shut up,
So
baby.
with Brandon Ingram, what did it look like with Brandon Ingram?
Let me check what's going on.
He's starting off slow.
He'll be all right. They'll be straight.
They say he missed 37 games this year, career high. Zion missed 46. Hamstring.
Wow, they two big money players missed a third of the season at least.
Yeah, 46 games for a hamstring.
Zion missed over half the season, and
Yeah,
Brandon Ingram missed damn near half. And the Pelicans still made the 10th seed. I mean the 9th seed.
I said that showed how good of a pro team the Pelicans actually is. Their two biggest players are missing more than half the season. Shit.
Yep.
And they stole in the play-ins at least. Even though I I know the 10th seed and the 9th seed and all that usually will be out the playoffs at this point back in the day, but shit, that's still good.
Listen, no panic. They made these playing games for Zion. Okay, he was a big incentive of this playing stuff, and he
One
is
of the
yet to play
reasons.
in one.
Is he at least
That's what
on
I
the
said. Big
bench?
incentive.
Is he on the bench at least?
And like he
Him
one
and
of the
Dame Lillard,
reasons.
like the two biggest two biggest reasons why they had to play in tournament.
I mean,
Yeah.
Oh
you
no,
can
not
say
Lillard,
Zion was
man.
one,
I
but
remember, damn, I'm not coming. If I ain't
they
got it, well, I'm not going. You
they
know
try
what
to
he
curb
said? Why am I going to the bubble if I ain't got no chance? I'm not coming. I remember that shit like it was yesterday.
they try to
Yep.
curb lower management, and then that Zion that year with the bubble, like that kind of does play into it too. But they been had plans a playing scenario. He just ain't never really been
Man, they want to
like he
do the
couldn't
one through
say it to the
six.
Implemented. It
fans and
never
all
been
that in the middle of the
implemented.
bubble.
Yeah,
Huh?
it wasn't implemented. They had ideas
Yeah,
yet.
I
like
don't
They had
like
a
how
you
they
few
did
little.
All
Yeah.
Star now.
that
Yeah.
bubble situation, but like damn, we might as well roll
I
them
think
out
the
now.
playing tournament was supposed to be for the mid-season, right?
It was supposed
And
to be
so they
something.
scrapped.
It was,
Yeah,
No,
supposed
I
to be for the
no.
remember
mid-season.
the
They scrapped it. They scrapped the mid-season tournament and then made it a play-in tournament
I mean,
because they were supposed to have the tournament before going into the bubble. That was the bubble was supposed to be. That actual
they
tournament.
always have plans of a tournament, but I always say
Hmm.
it's three parts to the reason why they got them. It's lower management, it's the Zion situation, well Zion and Dame Lillard situation in the bubble, and the third one to be you got to think about the league got a lot of stars now that they stars before they even show anything. Like you got LaMelo who ain't even in the playoffs. He a bigger draw than some of the stars who in the playoffs right now. So it's like you want to add more teams that have more individual players on the spotlight. Cause like think about it, if LaMelo gonna be a superstar, he might not make the playoffs for a couple of years from now, unless you talking about a 10th seed or a 9th seed playing. Outside of the plans, like he ain't never made a playoff. Well, he technically ain't never made a playoff for real, but I mean, without the plans, you would never seen him in a meaningful game. So it's like you want to spread that around. You got more stars in the league now, more recognizable faces, I should say.
Yeah,
But they
I
always
agree.
had plans of some sort of tournament, whether it been
Right.
mid-season or towards the end. I mean, and they good, like competitive all the way to the end. I mean, I don't want to see them done in the playoffs, but I mean, shit, bless their soul.
Right. Yeah. So what's the situation with the OKC and Pelicans? Any updates?
I
I
mean,
mean, it's
I got
17-21.
21-17. Yeah.
Oh,
They both can't shoot
what you
worth a
seen
damn from
so far? What
outside.
you seen so far?
They can't shoot worth a damn from outside, both teams. Somebody gonna have to heat up, but you know,
The Pelicans just need to not overlook their opponent. I know they're a good team and they feel like shit. OKC, they a real fucking bottom feeding team. So they probably, feel like they can beat them easily, but you can't overlook them. That's why I
hmm
think with the Lakers, like the Lakers played down the competition. So that shit that happened last night, I ain't really surprised you going down to the wire, but shit, can't play down to these teams, man. Like fuck around and be out
Well, that's
completely.
what happened with the Heat. They try to play down to Atlanta, thinking they can sleepwalk through that one, and Atlanta surprised them. The Miami Heat seemed to be still on spring break when Atlanta came down to take care of business.
I don't even think even more overlooked as far as it been like he's just a small ass team. Like they feisty as fuck
I'll be
now, but
back.
I mean they just a small team. They give up like what even 52 to 36. We've been talking about the
Yeah,
rebound
rebounds.
percent.
Yep, that's right.
They've been giving
Yeah,
up
they did
offensive
that.
rebounds all night, like putbacks, second chance points. Like you can't do that, and you ain't getting no buckets yourself.
Yep.
That's their problem. They need to go get somebody who can get them a bucket, and they need to go get some size. Bam, I fuck with Bam defense, but man, Bam ain't the answer.
Well, the Bulls gonna have to face that Miami Heat team. Listen, the Miami Heat is ferocious right now because they are so pissed that they're gonna come out with some tenacious defense and the attitude is going to be relative to that of Eric Spoelstra and Pat Riley combined. So the Bulls got an uphill road against the Miami Heat down in South Beach. This will be the Bulls' second road game in this play-in tournament. Can they survive the encounter? The Chicago Bulls versus the Miami Heat. Win, go home. Winner takes all.
If the Bulls smart, the more gonna have a heavy dose of Andre Drummond. Put his ass out there and let him get a bunch of rebounds. Wood check out there, keep him out there heavy. Just try to outsize them or something.
I doubt that, bro. Billy didn't even only played Drummond 4 minutes, man. I said he wasn't gonna get no more than 7. He ain't get no more than 4.
Well, in hindsight, he was right. Pay Drummond 4 minutes, you win the game.
He got lucky, bro. He dodged a bullet, fam, because he was gonna get it. They lost this game.
No, he was. This whole city was gonna turn on Billy.
They already have, but I'm saying you think now. I mean, they would have said like, "Come on, bro, like 4 minutes, 4. He's your best rebound on the team. He ain't getting nothing. 4 minutes, bro."
So who y'all got outside of Vujic and Drummond? Who y'all got playing the 5 or the 4 that's big other than them 2 and Patrick Williams?
Marco
Sinovich?
No,
yeah,
nobody else. Shit. They gonna ride with Vooch. My bad. Derrick Jones Jr.
He plays the 5.
Yup.
He long enough to masquerade as a 5.
But he's only like 6'9".
He long, he can jump. That's what I'll give him. He ain't no soft jumper. Like he ain't one of them players that got length and all that and can jump, but want to play as a guard or like I can't see him as a true 5 and nothing like that, but I can see him getting in there grabbing.
He's definitely not a true 5.
Yeah, he ain't a true 5 and nothing like that.
And he don't have no weight. He doesn't have any weight on him.
He's more like a 2-3. He just got that size and he can jump.
Isn't he a former slam dunk contest winner?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to see how the Bulls stack up when they face their next opponent. Do the Bulls come for their pound of flesh, or do Miami chop the Bulls up and eat their pound of flesh? But it's going to be a carnivorous match.
Caruso gonna have to start that game on if the Miami go with the same lineup where they start Tyler Hero, the Bulls gonna have to start Caruso. But that's about the only offense that you can kind of count on. Because I mean, Lowry give them 36 the other night. That ain't happening again. Caruso, you can put him on Tyler Hero. He might not stop him, but shit, he'll slow him down enough. He's supposed to be a defensive team player. And at that point, he just Jimmy Butler, because Bam ain't gonna give you too much. You know Bam ain't dropping 30.
I just want to know, will Zach LaVine replicate his performance tonight against Miami?
That gonna be the big factor right there. Because if Zach dropped 30, if Zach dropped 30, 35 against the Heat, I think that should do it. Because the Heats can't really score like that. Like, I don't know. It's like, I usually can look at their defense and say, defense can get them through. But I don't know, man. I don't know. After seeing what happened to them the other night with Trae Young, and it ain't even really been just Trae Young. Trae Young going off now, but he been like the entire team been killing them, along with the out rebounding them. And then when I look at the Heat's offense, it's like, shit, they really only got down Jimmy Butler and Tyler Hero to go get them a bucket. And like I said, your boy had 33, 36 last night, but I don't expect that again from Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, he had a game of his life. You can't deny that. Kyle Lowry was sick of all of the fat jokes I'm sick of all of the jokes where he just hanging on for a check, and he made himself a viable player, an
Yeah.
impactful one on top of that. But it was in a losing effort. Somebody have to be productive like Kyle Lowry was, because I'm with you on that one. No panic. I don't see Kyle Lowry duplicating that performance that kind of way against the Chicago Bulls. But then Tyler Hero might step up. Bam Adebayo might step up, because listen, the Bulls better be glad that they don't have Detman. They don't have Detman no more, right? He's gone, right?
Yeah. Well, I
So
know.
that
I
was,
don't know. I don't know.
yeah,
I ain't
because that
seen
was their
that, man.
Achilles heels, Detman.
Yeah, he killed Vooch.
I think he's gone.
He killed Vooch in that little matchup there.
Yeah, he kills Vooch every time. You know, they was college teammates. DeMar, Dedman, and Vooch. I think Dedman played 1 year with Vooch.
So I forget damn Vooch that play with DeMar.
Mm-hmm. Yep. DeMar was one and done though.
Yeah.
So we're going to see how all that meshes when the Bulls take on their next opponent. But listen, kudos to the Chicago Bulls for the demonstration they put down on the court tonight. They looked like they were sluggish and they was on the verge of being eliminated. Then all of a sudden they get this spark. Zach LaVine start acting a fool, and there was
Every
no
team in the
answer.
third.
There was no answer for Zach LaVine. And that propelled the Chicago Bulls to overtake the Toronto Raptors in the fourth quarter, where the Chicago got their first lead of the game and didn't relinquish that lead. So that's a testament to their fortitude, that they got the lead on the road in a hostile environment, and the Chicago Bulls did not relinquish that lead. And when the final ticked, they were the victors.
And the crazy thing
So
about it is,
congratulations.
the Bulls won a good game. They played good. They got to go through the Heat. If they beat the Heat, shit, all they did is sign up to get sweep the game. The Bucks ain't about to play with them.
Mm. So
That's what's sad.
you don't give the Bulls no chance.
No, man, listen. Think about it like this: all season, did anybody outside of Bulls fans, did anybody really care about what the Bulls had going on?
No.
And it's a reason.
No.
It's like we know we getting from the Bulls. It's like we killed down the Lakers all the time because they had Braun, AD, and Russ, and we look at it like, well, they got 3 future Hall of Famers. They should be doing this and third. Even if one out, they should be doing this and third. But with the Bulls, is like you got DeMar, who been an MVP candidate at one point. You got Zach, who's an All-Star. You got Vooch, who's a former All-Star. Is we still looking at them like a big 3? Boy, got Patrick Beverly crying picture up. But if we look at them like a big 3, it's like, why are y'all playing in the plans? Like, what going on?
I know that's a good point.
Missing. Forget Zoe being missing. Like, what going on?
Yeah, that's bad coaching is one of them. That's what's going on. Bad, terrible coaching.
Yeah.
Like I said, man, he dodged a bullet today, man. What you say, Dex? He ain't stupid. He just do dumb shit. Just stupid shit. Or he ain't dumb. He just do dumb shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he do a whole
Because we're seeing that right now, right? I mean, come on. He put that ball in Zach's hands and told everybody get back. Give Zach the ball. So that showed us that he has some scruples.
Even if they make it to the second round, I still fire Bully.
So he's not stupid. He just do dumb shit.
I don't think that's gonna happen, but I feel you. That's a man. I gotta say, he dodged a major one because I was like, bruh,
He better be
he about
kissing
to
Zach
get
ring. I
ripped.
know that much.
Right. He about to get ripped to shreds about that drummer thing because it's like, man, you getting killed on the boards. You ain't
Yeah, he over there
like,
chewing his gum, scratching
bro,
the side of his face.
like, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Zach say that is, man. He said he getting ripped to shreds.
I just hope that catapults Zach into the ultimate ultra confidence, and we can see him just demonstrate mad skills. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Because sometimes it takes games like that.
who been
Hey,
the
It's like, yeah, I
hey,
belong
Jay.
here. Yeah, I'm the man.
Hey, you know what probably gonna happen? All that's gonna do. Tomorrow gonna be looking over there like, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that next game. I'm gonna have to drop my 39.
so
I
who
don't
been the
know. That's only if
Yeah,
Billy allow him. You know.
who been the
yeah, that's
main
yeah.
person guarding Zach for most of the game?
It
They
was
had like
Scotty, I
different
think.
people on them.
It was Scotty, and I think they rotated. It was Scotty and OG.
Scotty OG.
Yeah,
That's some decent defense though.
yeah. I knew they was gonna put those defenders. Actually, no. You said on Zach, right? Yeah, they rotated.
Yeah.
So I'm like, they was gonna do
Yeah, it
that
was
for
by
tomorrow.
committee. It was by committee. They guarded Zach by committee,
Uh,
and he came through. And this was some conversation that me and Unstoppable had earlier this season. We need to see this out of Zach. We need to be in a game where he can not know any game where they getting blown out and he scored 46 or something. And they, I mean a meaningful game with meaningful minutes. And he came through. Zach LaVine is definitely not chopped liver. I can tell you that right now.
I see now you're giving him a little too much credit.
Nah. He doing it right because he ain't.
Man,
Zach
listen.
Levine. Listen, bro. Let me tell you this, bro. You just said it yourself. Zach Levine shows you. He surprised you, right? So he shows you what you can do if you just fall the fuck back and run the offense through him.
No, but when I say surprise me, I mean surprise me like, oh yeah, like he became that guy. Surprised me. I mean surprise me like I see it in him to have like 17 in the third when he had needed. Like I look at him as empty stats. So it's like him scoring a bunch of points ain't really nothing new to me. I just feel like he don't score meaningful points. And today, that 17 been a meaningful 17.
Well, again, it shows you that he can do it if you run the offense through him and fall the fuck back.
Bro, they been running the offense through him for a couple of years before DeMar get there.
Yeah, but he also didn't have a team before DeMar got there too. So you got to take that in consideration.
I mean, shit.
This the best team he had, bro. Same thing.
Yeah, that
over
does
Booker.
true. This is the best team now, but
Booker ain't had no squad like that.
who?
Devin Booker.
You said Devin Booker ain't had a squad
Yeah,
like
you
what?
probably can't even name me none of his teams he had when he got drafted to the Suns. None of his teammates. Can you?
I mean, if I think about it, I probably can. But I mean,
So think
shit.
about it. Name one.
But listen, when I say it right here, like, what kind of contract Zach getting?
He getting the max.
What kind of contract Devin Booker getting?
A max.
Now, if you put a max player, who's the truest max player you know? As far as like he deserved the max, regardless of what anybody can tell me.
LeBron James.
Yeah,
Outside of LeBron.
I guess.
Oh, outside.
Because
KD.
LeBron is kind of like it's no argument. We not watch LeBron did this for damn 20 years leading the team.
What about Kevin Durant or Steph Curry?
I mean, but those
Can't use
folks,
Steph Curry
man,
because we never see Steph Curry outside of Golden
I see
State.
where you going with this, but they got good teams though.
No, but why?
You
No,
know?
but see, I don't see LeBron. If we gonna use LeBron, drag teams. I don't see players like I trying to get a solid
Man,
player.
that's a generational talent, bro.
Yeah,
Like
that was I
LeBron,
always use LeBron.
AD, Kevin Durant, all them fools generational talents, man.
And even with
Like,
AD ain't always had good teams in New Orleans, and he's still been getting to the playoffs here and there. Devin Booker and Zach
he only been to the playoffs one time, bro, by himself. Well, really, you
in
can't
New
even
Orleans.
say by himself, yeah, because he had
1 year he had Rondo.
he had Cousins. No, he had Cousins.
Yeah, there's another year he had Rondo. He made it with Drew a couple of times.
No, bro. You said the playoffs, right?
Yeah, I ain't talking
No,
about
No, I
winning in the
think you wrong
playoffs. I talking
about
about just
that, bro.
getting there.
No, I think you're wrong about that, fam. Hold on. I
I
mean,
gotta
in fact,
look
I
that
could be
up, but
thinking just Boogie.
I'm
Hold
pretty
on.
sure
Hold on. Let me double check.
they just ain't been doing nothing in the playoffs.
No, I don't think he. Damn, they say he made it 8 times. I still don't remember that.
Say that again.
I see if this right, they say he made it 8 times. I sure don't remember that.
I mean, they ain't been doing nothing. I can believe they ain't really been doing that. When they been getting there, just been like the only memorable year was the year that them boys shot Portland because Drew Holiday had shut down Dame Lillard. That's the only memorable year.
That can't be right, bro. No, I think he made it twice with New Orleans.
Well, about the
2015, 2014-15 year, and 2017-18 year.
yeah, I seen the same thing.
Yeah. I say he ain't made
2015
the
and
playoffs like
2018.
that, bro.
So he made it to the playoff twice, right? And you can't name outside of Drew Holiday, Boogie Cousins, and Rondo. You can't really name his teammates either. But when you look
I
at
mean,
Devin Booker and
yeah.
Zach LaVine, it's like they ain't make the playoff. They've been winning 20, 30 games with their teams.
Yeah, but I guarantee you, we compare them teams that to Devin Booker and Anthony Davis. I'm willing to bet they was better, bro.
I mean, that's arguable, but why he's saying is if we just going by the premise of player A, B, and C, and then if they had a good team or not a good team. Not so much comparing the
You
teams
got to
against each
do it on
other,
a bad
but if they
team,
got a
fam.
good team or not good team.
You do, cause shit, if it's just you and my other players is shit, I mean, what you expect me to do? You know? So you gotta go into, one player just can't get it done on their own.
No, you're right. But at the same time, it's like when you look at the best players in the league, if you put just a decent team around the best players in the league, the true max players in the league, they're not missing the playoff. They're not only winning 25, 30 games.
You said decent, right?
Yeah, decent.
So
And
you
I know
saying
that's a
Zach
stretch because NBA
and
players
Booker
all
had
decent
a
at least.
decent? You saying Zach and Booker had a decent team?
No, what I'm saying is if you put a decent team around most real max players, like if you put
Oh, okay.
LeBron, like
Man.
okay, remember
I mean, but
when
that's a generational talent, though, fam.
no, I know I it's
And and
hard to
and,
use
and
LeBron.
LeBron really don't get it done with no damn decent team, bro. You know, traded so many mofos so many times, bro.
Hold up now, LeBron made it to the finals and get beat by the
Hold on,
Spurs with
I'm
a
about to say
ragtag
it's
team.
that's kind of arguable with the Celtics because them dudes made. I mean, not the Celtics, the Cavs, but them dudes made the All Star. You know what I'm saying?
Who
Uh, what was dude name? What was it? Damn, bro, that's so long. Let me think of these dudes' names. Well, one of them name was Williams, and the other one was
you talking about Mo
he's
Williams?
Mo Williams. Yeah. What's the center name? Is Azalea, I think.
Is Glaskus.
But yeah. I mean, both of them made the All Star
But
team.
see, I will say I don't care at all about All-Star mix. But All-Stars really don't matter. Like All-Star can just be you having a good season up to a certain point, or you one of a you. It's like, okay, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Remember that year the Atlanta Hawks had Culver and all them, and they've been the number one seed in the East, and like damn,
Yeah,
made almost the entire fucking starting lineup make it to the
yeah.
All-Stars.
I think they got swept by the Lakers.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
that,
by with LeBron, the Cavs.
sometimes when you got the best record in the East, like LeBron had them years that Mo Williams and his Gloskers, I haven't pronounced his name, make it to the All-Star. They just been the best team in the East, and you can't like every best team in a certain conference gets multiple players. The Bulls been top 3 seed in the East last year. They had 2 All-Stars. The Celtics, whenever
Oh,
they had Garnett and Ray Allen and shit like that, they even maybe Ray Allen they had an All-Star season, but they still had the best team in the East. And at the same time, you gotta add in fan voting. You gotta add in what players they gotta go up against as far as making it to the All Star. So it's like I don't really the All Star game don't really just making it don't make me feel like you got a good team because you got a couple of All Stars because I don't see the Atlanta Hawks had down there 3-4 All Stars and get sweet first round out.
Yeah, but they went against Bron. You know what I'm saying? And he had his thing was just better. Shit.
Yeah. I mean that may be true, but just taking All Stars out of it, like if you a max player in this league, not saying that you gotta do this because I know they giving money out like ain't shit. But if you a max player, to me that means you one of a few people in this league that we can just put a decent squad around you and you can get us there. When I watch
No,
Devin Booker,
hell
when I
no.
watch Levine, I don't see that shit.
You can't do that, bro. You just a decent every team is getting better, bro. You think decent is gonna get it to work?
Okay, so let me ask you this.
That man can drop both of them fools and drop.
Let
Let's
me ask
just
you
say
this.
50
You say
50 or
you say
60 points. That's
you
like
say
you need
Zach
more than
that
that.
dude, right?
You need your role player. Yeah, I think he is.
Okay, let me ask you this. Last year, even though the Bows tail off, was the Rosen still playing like the Rosen for most of the rest of that season? Was he still averaging around the
Nah,
same amount?
they slowed him down.
So his
He
points per game going
he
down.
gave you 2 games that was good. Then the rest was like bye bye. They figured him out. Like just
So
doubled them off.
so what Zach did for the rest of the season?
You said was he there?
No, what did he do for the rest of the season? Did he get slowed down?
Uh I would say yeah. He
So
didn't do
we
too
know
much. He
we
didn't do too much of nothing either. I mean, if they did, they would have, probably would have won. But
so we
they
know
was trying to do
DeRozan ain't
the
we know DeRozan ain't that dude, right? As far as like you put him
yeah.
on a okay, so if you put a dude like DeRozan who been the MVP candidate at one point, but he tail off, and you put him next to another player that you feel like he owes him, and they still slide. Then you look at this year, I ain't gonna say DeRozan had a season. DeRozan had her season ain't but nowhere near as good as last season this year. But if Zach is hung, DeRozan and the rest of the players on the team, they got a decent squad. You would say like you said it's the best team they've had, right? Or he ever had running, right?
No, this is the best team he ever had.
So why Zach? Even if DeRozan ain't being that dude no more, why Zach can't lift him out of the plans?
Because you got a dumbass coach that's not coaching right. Like you said, like Dex said earlier. I mean, I still think he's dumb. But he said he proved that he ain't dumb. He just do dumb stuff. You know, it's bro. They figured you out. Like, why you not going through me? Why you not going through somebody that's a 3 level scorer? Fam? Like it's just why? Like, and I'm not a professional coach or a coach at all. And it's like, bro, that's the obvious, fam. Like, I understand why you did that last season because when Zach got hurt, and it's like, okay, DeMar got it going, so let's not mess that up. You know what I'm saying? And then you go into next season doing the same thing. It's like, bro, like, are you freaking incompetent, bro? Like, why you can't? What is wrong with you? So I say if you do what you did today, and let Zach do that, and DeMar get in where you fit in, do his little thing. I think DeMar walked out maybe like 23 points. You know what I'm saying? The rest of the role players do their thing. It's no telling what's the next level that this team can be. He's the max player. Why the hell you not running plays to your max player? He's the best. He's shooting 40% with catch and shoot. Why is you not running no catch and shoot plays for him, fam? Why you not running those screens for him? You just letting DeMar just, do what he do. We already know what it is. I don't got to break it down. So it's like, he only could do so much.
I don't know, man. I don't see them put the ball in Zach's hands before DeRozan get there.
Have you
And
seen
I
them put the
seen the
ball in
same.
Zach hands like this with this squad like you said? Have you seen
No,
them
but
do
see,
what they did? Hold on,
just
let's
that.
ask you a question.
Go
Today,
ahead.
have you seen Billy Donovan run this scheme, what he did today when it comes to Zach?
Oh, I didn't really get to watch the game today, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay.
When I
Once
look at
he's
when I look at Zach, I don't see Zach as a type of scorer that DeMar DeRozan is. I look at DeMar DeRozan in the same light of line. I mean, the light of scores as I look at a Carmelo, a KD, like those type of players where I know where my spot at. I get in that motherfucker and I scoring. There's not much you're gonna do about it if I can get to my spot. That's the type of score I look at DeRozan. I look at Zach LaVine as more so of I'm gonna get hot, and once I get hot, I'm gonna keep going. And that's cool for a Tyler Hero ass player or a 6-man or whatever like that. But you can't really run players do players like that. Because if they ain't hot, they're not hitting the shot. Like they gotta kind of have their own free motion to score how they want to score. And yeah, he is a 3-level scorer. So I give you that. You should want to run it through a 3-level score. But at the same time, do you really see him in that same I'm gonna run this right here. You will come up this pin right here and you pulling up. And that's his game.
If you run the plays for him, yeah. I mean, the coach got to come up with the system for that, bro. The system that he running is not fitting Zach's game all the way. It's not taking advantage of his strengths.
He's a squeaky scorer.
So you gonna see his stuff watered down a little bit, you know. But if you get somebody to come in and be like, yo, listen, we're gonna run the screen over here, boom. When you get through that screen, pop up to Zach, boom, you catch it, you shoot that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? One thing I would say part of his game that he has changed, he's driving a lot, a whole lot more.
Yeah.
You know, and I say, and to really see his game, you need to put a good point guard around him, and then he really gonna go off. Like I said, like you think, like with Devin Booker, to make an example, you seen Devin Booker take that next step when not only when you put a good team around him, when you put a good point guard next to him. Then you really see what he's able to do. You're gonna see that with Zach if Zoe come back, or if he choose to go his ways or will not have to replace him. If you get a good point guard next to Zach and let Zach be Zach, he gonna go off.
But see, that's the point. That kind of sum up the point I'm making. Because when you look at Phoenix, Chris Paul coming over there, it did help Devin Booker. But if you really look at what Phoenix doing and you see what Chris Paul really controlling everything and allowing everybody else around him to be themselves. He allowing Devin Booker just to be that squeaky. I don't even want to call Devin Booker squeaky, but at the same time, like he just get hot. Like he know where his hot spots. Like CP3 know how to get him in certain spots. He dictate the defense, so he understand where he need to get at. I see him in the same light as Zach LaVine. It's like you can't just put them.
They're the same player to me. I just think one is better than the other, but not by much.
I don't think it's more so much of a bet. I think it's just Zach just more athletic.
No, I was gonna say Booker right now because he's winning, but everybody know, of course, on the athletic side, yeah, but still, again, things changed, and you seen Booker at a different light when they fix retool the team, and when you got a smart point guard away from him, Chris Paul gonna utilize everybody at their strengths or whatnot. He gonna get people in line. It's like, no, you do this. You know this your role. You don't do this, do that. Because the proof is in the pudding. When CP3 got there, things started to turn around for Booker, and people were like, he that guy. You know what I'm saying? Devin Booker's a monster. Might want to talk about that man like that before CP3 got over there.
So if we just taking just basketball, not ticket sales, not we don't want to. If we don't pay him, we ain't gonna have nobody else here, whatever like that. When we think about a max player, and I ain't saying, and I get it, like having a sturdy point guard, it does help. That shit do help the full team, not just that player, the full team. But if you can honestly say a player can give you 20, 25 points a night, but without a good point guard, not even say a good point guard, without a certain type of point guard, because CP3
just saying without a point guard, you know. Are you saying, if I'm guessing, are you asking me, could he give you 25 without a good point guard?
No, because I know he can. That ain't even a question. Like scoring, there's some players in this league that scoring that's a no-brainer for them. But just scoring don't affect winning. My problem
we
with Zach
know
and
that. Yeah,
Devin
yeah, yeah.
is they don't affect winning as much as a good of a score they is. They don't affect winning. So when I hear you saying like a point guard, whether it's a good point guard or a point guard that just puts that player, take that away from them, or they still winning players. If you can honestly say no, they probably gonna be 25 to 30 wins. It's like, well, I can't call him that dude. I can't say he that guy.
I would say this: without a decent team, it ain't gonna get done, bro. No player is gonna do that shit. Even if you talking about when you say winning, you talking about just are you talking about the big when it comes to the big stage getting that chip, or you just want to say
No. I
get
ain't even
making
put
it
that
to the
on them and say
playoffs?
about the chip. I just
I
talking
mean, even
about
the
like,
playoffs, shit. Mike needed a decent team. He couldn't do that shit on his own. Definitely get some damn bad boy fishing. So having a good team or a decent team, it it has you have to add that to it, bro. He hell no, he can't do it on his own without a decent team. Shit, Bron couldn't even do it on his own. Look, he had to go fucking Miami, fam. You know what I'm saying? Again, these players need, like I said, if you want to get back on track for Booker and for Zach, man, you gotta put some good players around these teams. Or like you said, they just gonna score a lot of points and but it ain't gonna lead to winning. I mean, like you said, with Bron, you know, generational talent. Those you can't even put them two, Zach Booker, in the same category as them. Even with Anthony Davis, even with Giannis Antetokounmpo. I mean, again, with those players, do you think if they didn't have a decent team that it can lead to winning? They
I
gonna
mean,
win some games, but are we talking about playoffs? Are they gonna make the playoffs if they don't have no good team? If it's just them, if that's what you're
but
trying to
I
say?
mean, but we can't keep saying not have a good team because we don't. We can understand like certain teams bad. Like you can look at OKC right now. You look at shit Gilgis whatnot. He in the play-ins. The team around him young and experienced. Like he the most veteran player on the roster. That's a bad team if you really want to keep it a buck.
Yeah. Well,
And I ain't saying shit. I ain't
no,
saying
I
she
think
that dude. I just
I
saying
think
like
he is.
we
I
kind
think
of
he
over.
improved that, bro. He averaged about 30 points, right?
But no, but I see. I don't. What I saying is, I ain't saying he that dude. But what I saying is, when you look at stuff like that, and then you talk about bad teams, that's technically a bad team.
But
But
still,
they end
man,
up playing.
I was about to say it, but you got the play-in rule now. If the play-in rule, if they didn't
Look at the
invent the
Bulls.
play-in,
Look at the Bulls.
he wouldn't even made the playoffs, man.
But the Bulls in the 10th seed, they
The
wouldn't have made the
same thing. If
playoffs.
the play-in wasn't around, they wouldn't have made it.
All
But
right, so
I'm going back to say, like, shit, what
if
he
this
got
the
it.
best team Zach ever had around him,
Yeah, but also
and they in
what
the
I
10th seed, and if this was
yeah, it should
5
that
years
should be
ago,
way
they
better.
wouldn't be in the playoffs. What I
No,
saying
no,
about
no.
Zach?
I said it early. Like this team too good. They shouldn't even be in the play-in. And like I said, that game is being watered down, fam. The coaches is bullshit, fam. Like the whole system is bull crap. You
I
know,
mean, I
he
feel
he
I
done
feel the
showed
coach
you. Go
thing,
back and watch that
but
game, fam.
shit,
If
they
you
just
let him do him and let play him like he's worth $215 million, fam,
so let
you
me
gonna
ask you
be
this
good.
question:
Same
that
thing with Booker. Look what happened with Booker. Go ahead. Go ahead with the question.
when Lonzo been playing, right? What like what, and don't get me wrong, I understand the impact Lonzo got.
Uh-huh.
But me and you can agree that with or without Lonzo, they still shouldn't have slided whatnot. So
No, no,
and when they've been winning, what's different? What's the difference between when they've been winning and when they're sliding? Because if you remember now, like they still ain't been playing through Zach. They
you
still been
said they
going through
still
the
have it.
no, why he's saying is if you say right now they're not playing through Zach and that's what's causing them to
Well,
lose.
do you agree with that?
Not wholeheartedly, to be honest with you. The only reason why I kind of somewhat agree with you to a certain extent is because DeRozan do take up a chunk of offense. Like I do understand the type of score he is, and regardless of how much you want to say, oh, I'm gonna run the ball through Zach half the time, or I'm gonna run the ball through Zach. It's impossible to do it with a player like DeRozan on the court because he's taking so much. It's like the type of score he is. Like I said, he's a Durant type of scorer. He's not ball dominant, but he know his spot set. So when he get to his spot and he got a decent shot for him and his own brain, regardless of how we look at his shot selection, if he feel like I at my spot, this why he love to pull up at. I taking that shot. That's his game. Like you can blame him, but you can't really blame him. So at the end of the day, like I can understand how Zach ain't getting the ball ran through him. But at the same time, you gotta understand Zach is not one of them players that's like with Kyrie, right? You don't want to bring Kyrie off of pins and Kyrie off of catch and shoot and shit like that. You want the ball in his hand and let him go to work. So if he been in this offense, well, I wouldn't do that and say if he been in offense, but I just say you got different types of scores. You got scores that put the ball in their hand, he gonna get to this spot, boom. You got type of scores where let them work. Like you don't know what they trying to get at. They don't got specific spot. Like Kyrie got a specific spot he's trying to get at. Kyrie just can score. Kevin Durant, Carmelo Anthony type of scores, DeMar DeRozan type of scores, they got spots they love to get to because they know that's their bread and butter.
They have some.
Then
Yeah,
you got
they have some.
Levine and you got Devin Booker. They just squeaky shoot. I'm not squeaky shoot. They can shoot. They can get hot and they can put up points in bunches, just like with Clay. But those different types of scores. So when I look at the Bulls, I don't look at it like they're not running the ball through Levine. I just look at it like Levine is not somebody that you want to just put inside a pattern and say that's what you're gonna do. Just he put the ball in his hand and let him do what he got to do.
But he can't do that. You know what I'm saying? He can't do it. So therefore,
at the end of the day,
you're gonna see a watered down version. Go ahead.
No, I think a watered down version would be trying to turn him into DeMar DeRozan or turn him into Klay Thompson. That's why I feel like a watered down version of him was. With Zach, I want Zach with the ball in his hand and let him go create. What do you think you should do, Zach? You think you should get to the bucket? You think you should pull up for the mid range? You think you should shoot the three? Like, what do you think you should do? With DeMar DeRozan, it's like, okay, we're going to run these plays. We're going to set these screens, and we're going to let him get to his spot. So when I look at the Bulls, it's like DeMar and Zach, they work together, but it's like they two different types of scores. Even if
it's
think
working,
about it, when you look at
they work,
game,
but they ain't working. What I see.
When you look at their game, right? Both of them can drop 30, and I guarantee you, in your mind, you could be like, "Damn, that been a different 30 though." Zach game more of I'm gonna come down, pull up three. I'm gonna come down, pump fake, go into the basket. I'm gonna get to the basket. Like, he got this little movie dude. I like when he do it. It's like I can't even call it a pump fake. It's more so like he do something with the ball to where like make the defender think that's where his takeoff gonna be at. But his takeoff
actually
like
a fake dribble drive, right?
Right.
I mean, like a fake pull up drive, yeah.
And that's what's good for his game. But if you put that next to the rules, and it's like, he gotta kind of wait till next series to kind of get into his bag. He one of them type players like you gotta constantly feed him. He gotta constantly have that ball in his hand so his imagination can keep growing as he's playing, as he's hooping, as he's scoring. He ain't one of them players where he got a spot yet. Or I ain't even gonna say yet because he may never develop into that type of score. But like I said, you just got certain players that they need to get to their spot, and once they get there, it's hard for them to even pass out that spot because they know in their mind, I don't shoot this shot 1,000,000 times in practice. I practice this shit every day. So when I get to this elbow, I pulling up. I don't give a fuck about Longs on the corner. I pulling out.
I feel you on that.
And that's a detriment, but at the same time, like he hit him more times than not. So it's like, how can you really blame him? And then you throw Zach in there. Zach ain't trying to just. It's like when he scores 17 in the third, that's who Zach is. That's the type of player he is. Give him the ball, let him go. Don't interrupt his momentum by giving the ball to DeRozan. And I get it.
But
like
now you see what you
saying
saying what I'm saying though, fam. So you criticizing him, but a part of his game is being blocked.
But I don't look at it as being blocked because if you say you running the offense through him, that's not the type of score he is, in my opinion. Everybody got opinion at the end of the day. So I ain't saying mine right. I just from what I watch it with Zach over the years, even I would say the Timberwolves days because that been kind of like ain't really no team.
Zach was killing it. Was doing his thing on Timberwolves days, fam, and he was a third option.
And listen, so a third option ain't a good option for him. You wouldn't see him as a third option. he wouldn't thrive in that role. If you put him in LA
I
right
wouldn't. I
now,
wouldn't make him a third option because I've seen if you gonna go off of what he did with Timberwolves
no,
and
no,
the
no,
ball.
I ain't.
No. About to answer your question. I'll give you an example because you saying as a he'll be good as a third option. I'll give you that because he showed you what he can do when he was with the Timberwolves. But it
Right.
makes you wonder if he's doing that as a third option. I'm wondering what he can do. If you make him the first and let him do his thing.
Empty stats. Like some players really.
I don't think it was because that team over there was good too. So you
I
had
mean,
Carl
but
Anthony
when you say
Towns,
good,
you had Andrew Wiggins, bro. They had Carl Anthony Towns, they had Andrew Wiggins, bro, and Zach Levine, bro. That was a good young team, fam.
how much playoffs did they make in this
I
time
think
over there?
they ain't made none. So the West was deep too, fam. I mean, you gotta take all that into consideration, bro. You know
And that's why I'm really using the Timberwolves Zach because it's like, yeah, he was a third option, but at the same time, the first and second option ain't even ready to take that step to put their team in the playoff. So I ain't holding that against them in Toronto. I mean, Timberwolves. But if you look at the Lakers, right?
hmm
Remember when they had Russ?
Yeah,
Russ is not a third option. Russ need the ball in his hand. I don't even call Russ a first option, but Russ need the ball in his hand. When you
to be
give,
effective, yeah.
yeah, so when you look at a team like that, you got a first option in Russ who need the ball in his hand. You got a LeBron player that need the ball in his hand. AD can be a second option because he need to be fed the ball in the post. Even though he can get his bucket, if you had him at the high post, he can go get a bucket, but he kind of need to be fed the ball in certain spots. So when you look at Zach, a player like Zach, I wouldn't put Zach on the Lakers and say, "Hey, Zach, I need you to go and be like a first option. Oh, I need you to be
You
a
put him
second
as a
option."
third or a third option,
Third,
right? Or a second.
at that point, he ain't empty stats because even if he only giving me 20, I know that's an effective 20 because Dan
Okay,
might say
look,
he didn't score 20. Dan might
if you
second option 20. That's my
but
third
if
option
you
20.
do that as a third option with the Lakers gonna use him. They're gonna use his strengths. Remember, I always said repeatedly on this stream that he's shooting over 40% in catch and shoot. So you know LeBron James gonna be looking for that and they're gonna be running plays to take advantage of his strengths. They not doing that on this team. So if DeMar is the first option, you would think DeMar will and Billy will click and be like, okay, we seen what DeMar can do when Zach was gone. He's the MVP candidate, and we seen DeMar got the he's capable of being a playmaker because we've seen what he did on the Spurs. We're gonna use all that, and we're gonna move Zach, make him the second, or you can even say the third. You know, if you come on, you putting Zoe up in there. What would you just say second since he's gone? And
Right.
we're gonna do this with DeMar. Let's put him. Let's use Zach his strengths. Let's run these screens or whatnot. Let's do this catch and shoot. Let's do the pick and roll with Vucevic or whatnot. They not doing that, bro. They not doing it at all. I mean, Zach Levine just started to, also slow it down with the shoot when it wasn't falling. But this whole system is messed up, bro.
So I mean, so we sound like more so than a bad team. They just got bad personnel.
No, I don't think it's a bad team. I just think the team's being run. The
Wait, no, not
system
bad team.
is a
You
joke.
literally got a good team.
Yeah, the system is a joke. Again, I wouldn't. DeMar will be second. He will be a second option. That was me.
I agree with
It's
that.
it's been plenty of time when Zach he had it going, and DeMar kind of froze him out because he had to get his points. And it's like, bro, you still get shine, but he got the high hand. Feed that motherfucker while he got it going. There's just no way in hell. I don't know why Billy is deciding to not run the offense through a three-level score, or like I said, use him for his strengths. It's like, bro, it's the obvious. It's like, what are you doing?
So if they run the offense through Zach, right? At that point, not giving out no stats or how much he would average, nothing like that.
Shit,
At that point,
I
would
can
he?
easily tell you, bro. I can easily tell you
I
want to
think
know
he'll do
how much
about the
he averaged.
same.
I think he'll hit 30, bro. Straight up. I ain't gonna lie. Because I think he was at 27 at one time. I think he'll hit 30. I'm talking about you running through him and so I'm gonna take in consideration if you get a good point guard through him. Hold on, I want to see something. I'm gonna give you what Buddy's doing right now. Go ahead. I'm listening, bro.
No, I mean like shit. If so, you saying they run the offense through him, he gonna be dropping. And to be real, I agree. I do think he can hit that 30-point mark, but I just don't think he gonna be in the winning. I don't think he gonna be winning doing it.
I think he will be, fam. I think so. If you tweak again, remember I said with Devin Booker, everybody was saying the same thing about Devin Booker. Was like I can agree, he's scoring, but they not leading to winning. They put a team around him, and they everybody that know their role, and they. I don't care. Some people might not want to admit it, but some will. Getting CP3 changed a lot, bro. When you got a smart point guard that know where your spots is at, bro, he gonna know. Okay, we do this screen. Booker gonna run over here to this spot. Boom, he gonna soon. I'll toss it to that fool. He gonna shoot that motherfucker. Ain't gonna be no hesitation. That take in consideration too, fam. You gotta consider that too.
Yeah, I give you that. Like CP3 do change a lot with the team, so that allowed Devin Booker to be himself instead of having to try to be something that he's not. Like you got some players that they just lift their team with just more than scoring. Like Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler, he may give you 20, 22 points in the game, but he also giving you legit defense. He also being a dog. He also leading by example. Like it's just things like that I feel like when I look at players and say, "Oh, he him." That's how I look at it. Like Jimmy Butler. He him. Like I don't care what nobody say about Jimmy Butler. Like Jimmy Butler's him. Jimmy Butler been doing this on both sides of the floor for years. He turned think about it. They could have won a chip and Philly with him if Kawhi hit that shot.
Yeah,
and mine that been game 7.
Yeah.
So when I look at players that I can say, oh, he him. No, I ain't saying Jimmy Butler top 3, top 5, but he one of them players where it's like, yeah, he ain't empty. Like what he doing the court, that shit matter. But let's think about it. Like Zach LaVine averaging, how much he averaged this season?
Hold on, I got you. Zach LaVine is averaging, no, it's 20 something. He's averaging 24.8. Finish the season with that. Well, let me go
let's
here.
say 25. 25 this season. Last season, he was dropping like what, 26, 27?
Yeah.
So as a quote-unquote second option, he dropping, like you got a lot of second options that don't even drop that much in the game. And they stole last season Slide, this season Tim Seed. It's hard for me to look at a player like that and say, if he becomes the number one option, this team going to be far better. If they run the offense through him, they're going to be better. And like I said, this ain't me shitting on Zach. I just look at it like you got players that are fake winning and you got players that don't. Players that can put up points but don't lead to nothing. I mean, that's empty stats to me. Like, you can do that all day. Like, Dame Lillard is an empty stat player to me. Like, I don't want to hear nothing about Dame Lillard being X, Y, and Z no more. He empty stats at this point.
But they make the playoffs, though.
I mean, but last time he made the playoffs in Wayne. And that's a real question.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
But you gotta look at Zach right now as an infant, right? Because this is like the first opportunity he really got since he's been in the NBA to lead a team with expectation.
I mean, expectation is cool, but I expect if I'm paying you max money, you shouldn't need God, Jesus, and fucking and everybody else on the team for you to actually do something. You know what I mean?
Like, what team? Okay, hold on. He said a lot right there. Well, who do you know, or whom do you know fit that criteria in the NBA right now?
As far as
what you just said, if I pay you the max, you don't need no Moses, Muhammad, Jesus, Abraham. You know what I'm saying? I mean, who do you know in NBA that don't have that?
Okay, I'll answer that just like this. We all can agree that the Bulls got a decent roster around Zach right now, right?
Yeah, they have a decent roster. Could have been better, but it's decent.
Switch Zach out
2021. No panic.
of Portland,
Yeah.
and that been after CJ leave or before?
Yeah.
No, before.
I think that was before.
They never made nothing once CJ left.
You see what I mean? But so next I go to was
Well, hold on. Name that. Go ahead. Answer Dex question. I don't want you to try to skate away from that.
no. That's what I'm about to get back into. They got a decent. We can agree they got a good team around Zach, right? Now switch Zach out for a KD. Switch Zach out for a Kyrie. Switch Zach out for a Giannis. Switch Zach out for shit. Damn. Also, even as much as I always give Nico a lot of shit for damn Clay not being the same, a player like Clay, I ain't saying Zach is a trash player. I ain't saying Zach can't do nothing. All I'm saying is Zach game is not a number one option game. So when the way they're playing him now, even if he's the number two option, it's empty. It's not moving nothing. His game was like he can put up points in bunches when he get hot. But he's not one of them players where it's like, okay, put Zach instead of Damian Lillard. Which record gonna be better? Put Zach instead of damn I didn't even use Julius Randle because shit, the Knicks got a decent low squad. They just let you down all the time. Damn put Zach instead of Chris Middleton and Milwaukee. It's not gonna be the same. You know why? Because the type of score that Zach Levine is and the type of score that Chris Middleton is.
Chris Middleton is a pattern scorer. Zach Levine is an unpatterned scorer.
And that's all I'm trying to say. So when you talk about running the offense through those type of players, that is a non-pattern player, it's hard to because they don't have certain spots they're trying to get to, and so where they shoot a high percentage from. KD, you know what KD won't pull up from. He got a pattern in his game. You know what I mean? That's like what like okay, we could go back to Shaw.
Kyrie's a non-pattern player though.
That's why Kyrie don't lead teams. He needed LeBron. That's why he ain't work out in Boston because you want him to be that lead player, but he's not a lead player. He's one of those players where okay, well, this the job this what he on a team for. We ain't bring him here to be no defensive star. We ain't bring him here to be a point guard. We bring him here to be a bucket. So we gotta stop bringing players like Zach and saying, Zach, we want you to be the number one option to lead the team. That's not who he is. That wasn't who Devin Booker is. You got to bring a leader in with certain
That's an interesting point.
And you know, I love some Kyrie game. I brag about Kyrie all. That's my favorite player in the NBA right now. But even I understand he's not somebody you put on the team and say, lead us there. You take the rock, whatever you decide going on. No, you need a point guard or you need a leader on that team next to Kyrie. You need a stable force on that team next to Kyrie. That's why he worked so well with KD. KD's a stable force. You know what KD giving you. Ain't no drop off.
DeMar DeRozan is a stable force. Would you consider that?
No. I don't look at DeMar. And don't get me wrong now, like he in the ilk of KD as far as he got a spot to get to, he go score. But he is not a number one at this point in his career. DeMar DeRozan, he never was a number one. Even in Toronto, that's why they couldn't get past LeBron because they try to run him as number one. And with your boy who cut up last night, Lowry's a number two. But they're not 1 and 2 players. They're like 2 and 3. They needed a Kawhi, a 1 to throw around with a number 2 as a Siakam and a number 3 with Lowry. That's why the Toronto ain't doing nothing this year. So what you should think Siakam should be a number 1. Nope, he's a number 2 or 3. Fred VanVleet should be a number 3, but they got him masquerading as a 2. It's all about how you build teams and their skill set on certain teams. Kyrie, as good as Kyrie is, he should have never been in Boston playing point guard. Even though they've been a good team, they make it to the Eastern Conference Finals. All but he had get injured in the playoffs or whatever. But they've been like the number 1 team in the East most of the season because that's the regular season. But when you're talking about affecting winning, Come on, like you gotta be that dude. You gotta be that dude. You can't just be no number 2 or number 3. And just because you can put up 25, 30 points, we gonna run you in as number 1 option. If that been the case, if the best scorer in every team would be the number 1 option or whatnot, shit, we'll have fucking Tyler Hero leading the Heats. We'll have we your boy named 6 man of the year every year.
Lou Williams.
Lou Williams, he would be the number 1 option on every team. But that's not his game. You can't tell Lou Williams, oh, we gonna have you coming off screens and that. No, put the ball in his man's hand, let him do his job. That's who Zach is. Zach just more athletic. Zach just got more size. So you don't see him as that type of player as Lou Williams. But that's exactly who he is.
Nah, he ain't that, bro. He tripping.
I mean,
Nico would love that take, huh?
no,
Right,
think about it. Lou Williams
tripping,
is
bro.
coming off the bench, giving you buckets. They ain't never run no plays for him. Coming to get said your boy in Utah, who's 6 man, who one of the top 6 man every year. Clarkson. They don't run no plays for him.
He
We
the
can keep
best scorer
going.
on the squad.
Think about all the best six mans in league history. None of them were ever ran plays for. They just came in the game and gave you buckets, and they can
You
give you
sure
buckets
about
in
that?
bunches. I mean, damn one. You don't put a good defender as a 6 man. That's not the role of a 6 man.
So you saying no 6 man had no plays ran for them? None.
No, I
They
ain't
just
saying
come in
none
and
at
just.
all.
Well, you don't say that then,
No,
man.
no, but no. Listen, but that's like saying Zach don't get plays ran from him at all. But do we don't
Nah, not like they not. All I'm saying is, bro, the roles. So I think you get a misunderstanding when I come. The roles need to be reversed.
Yeah, you saying they need the same way they running the offense through the Rosen quote unquote
Right.
running the offense
Zach
through
needs to be doing
Zach
that.
needs to. But what I'm trying to tell you is Zach is not that type of scorer. Like he's not that type of scorer where he need to be set up. He's not that type of scorer where you want to set him up throughout the game. Like you want to run like out of timeout plays. You got coaches like Nick Nurse. They excel at that. That's what they're really good at. Them out of timeout plays. You notice they're running for DeMar DeRozan a good bit because they know her spots at. They know he's shooting 50+% from. Zach, he shooting, and I ain't saying Zach don't shoot 40% from 3 and kept shooting all that good. But Zach is not a pattern scorer. Like Zach need to just create. He's a creative scorer.
Okay, what about Brandon Ingram?
Brandon Ingram was the same type of ilk of scorer as a DeMar DeRozan, as a Kevin Durant, as a Carmelo Anthony. They know their spots. Like I promise y'all, just look at the game. Just look at their games. Look at their bad games. Look at their good games. It's gonna be the same shit over and over. You got some players that have bad games because they get to their spot and they just ain't hitting them, and you got some players that have bad games because they just cold.
Okay, LeBron James.
LeBron James run everything like LeBron James like shit. He run the entire offense. You don't expect for him to have a spot. You don't expect for him to be creative or whatnot as far as scoring wise. He dictate what's going on. That's like expecting Chris Paul. That's like asking me the same thing about Chris Paul. Chris Paul got one spot he like to get to, but he don't even do that no more. He like to used to get that
free throw line.
Yeah, that little pick and roll and shoot at the free throw line. That been his go to, but outside of that, he just tried to set up the team. LeBron and CP3, like if they drop 30, 40, 50 points, shit, that come out of necessity. They would rather set their teammates up. Well, LeBron, he like attention, so of course he gonna want his low 30 points. But for the most part, like shit, them boys just worry about setting their teammates up. But you do got players that just put the ball in their hand and let them go. They don't need to be wasting time with no players around for them. Like Zach the type of player where Zach can pull up from 30. Zach can pull up and do all these shit that you see Steph Curry do. He might not do it as efficiently, but that's the type of player he is. He can pull up and do these different shit. There's no
That's
one
right.
spot that you can shut him down at. He's a 3-level scorer, like you say, Unstoppable. He's a 3-level scorer. But that don't always make a good number one option. Even when you look at Golden State, would you say Steph a number one option, or would you say they just got a good offense system?
No, he's number one option.
Debatable.
I think Steph is the number one option. Maybe a little bit early in his career, you could say he was a system player.
No,
but I think right now,
no, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
Give your reason why you don't think he's a number one option. Then,
I ain't saying Steph is a system player. I just saying, is the motion offense benefiting him to get a lot of good open shots and where he want to be at? Yes. Can Steph go get a bucket? Yes. I put him in the same realm I look at when I look at players like LeBron, where not so much he trying to set his teammate up, but it's like there's no one way to guard them. You can't say, oh, he a system player, so let's just shut down the system. You can't say, oh yeah, I'm gonna just put my best defender on Steph. And no, because Steph gonna run around all game. He gonna wear you out. And if you can stay up with him all game, he's still gonna knock them shots down. He a tough shot maker. He come up short in the finals sometimes, but I mean shit. I wouldn't argue with somebody that says Steph ain't a number one option. I wouldn't argue with somebody who says he is.
So basically saying you don't know when it comes to Steph.
That's a good answer. I'll give that answer. I just don't know. Like, think about it now. Like, it games where clear cut up. Steph will drop a quiet 25. As games where like he'll drop a loud 25 where you know he dropped that 25 because it come within the run, like in the fourth quarter or the end of the third quarter, when like, hey boy, Steph been going
impactful,
off.
yes.
Yeah. With Zach is like when he dropped 17 in the third quarter, the first thing coming to my mind is that's who Zach is. Zach can put up points in bunches.
Yep, sure can.
I don't look
in
at
many
the
different
Rose
ways.
and say the Rose is gonna give me 20 this quarter. The Rose will give you a quiet 20 throughout the first three quarters, and when you do see his impact, it's in winning time. So it's not that I trash Levine, it's I just don't see him as that dude. And I get it, he can drop 30 with the ease. It's just
he say you see it. Keep watching.
You gonna see it. Watch. You see it tonight.
I guarantee you.
You see it tonight.
No, but why I say I didn't see it I didn't see him as the man tonight. I see him as that's who he is. Like I don't look at Clay and say, oh yeah, Clay the man. Clay can drop 50 in a quarter. That still won't make me think Clay is the number one option. I'm gonna say that's who Clay can get hard as fuck.
No, Clay could be a number one option.
I doubt it. I highly doubt it.
No, he can't.
You
tripping, bro.
And Nico, if you listening, you know I feel this way. I highly doubt it.
I think he can.
I think
bro.
if you put Clay in the same position as you put Damon, they're gonna be worse.
Yeah, I don't know. You tripping, buddy.
Yeah, he was doing good for a minute.
No, I mean y'all can disagree. That's cool, but why he's saying is when I look at these different players and I look at, and don't get me wrong, the only bailout shoot this Clay, we ain't never see Clay outside of Golden State to make a determination if he a number one option or not. So I could very well be more wrong than y'all is wrong.
So you saying Clay is more of a system player then?
I wouldn't call him system player. Like I feel like that's kind of disrespectful to certain players calling him a system player. I just look at it like it's a role he plays, and when he dropped 20 in the quarter, I look at Clay and say, "Oh, that's Clay. Clay can do that." But if you telling me, yeah, you put him on the Trailblazers now, Clay taking him somewhere, shut the hell up. I ain't buying.
Oh, that. Okay.
Like some play, I look at them like they can get hot. Like today's NBA is tricky when it comes to determining who the better teams is and who the better players is. That shit tricky as hell. Because you can look at Ja Morant and say, damn, Ja Morant might be top 5 in the league. But then when he ain't on the floor, it's like, damn, this team's so good. So you don't really know.
You think Ja that dude?
I don't think he that dude yet. But I do think he impact winning to a certain extent. It's just hard to really see because he got a team that can win without him. Like the Bulls can win a couple of games without Zach LaVine and just DeRozan. I don't think they'll be as good without without Zach. Which I also feel like they wouldn't be as good without DeRozan.
You gonna see once they trade his ass.
Who DeRozan?
Yep.
I mean, so if they trade DeRozan, I hope DeRozan lands somewhere where he ain't the number 2 option. If they trade Zach LaVine, I hope he lands somewhere where he ain't the number 2 option. Like think about look at the Hawks, right? Trae Young. I don't look at him as a number 1 option. DeJounte Murray. I don't look at him as a number 1 option. And look what he did. They in the play-ins. Well, they in the playoffs now, but they're not at the top of the East that have 2 players that's young and supposed to be max players or close to max players.
The New Orleans Pelicans is down 74-71 in the third quarter.
I thought you about to say some shit like they down 15, 20 points.
This
In the
fool
fourth.
tripping. He said Clay is a high level role player. You bugging.
Hey, listen, that high level role player, that's not a bad name. I used to call Alonzo that. And I
done heard the term high level role player before, but when it comes to Clay, like now, I think Clay maybe could be the first option, bro. Like seeing him on that Golden State, bro. I mean, like I said, it's a lot of people. Like I said, you put him, even the best of the best. You like you said, put him on the Trailblazers. Man, Trailblazers ain't doing shit, man. What they doing? Nothing. It all depends the role players they put around you, fam. If it's just you and you the best player, and they don't have a second best player, bro, it's just like, come on, what you expect that man to do, bro? He ain't gonna do nothing. I don't care how good he may be. He can't get it done on his own.
No, I get that. I get players can't do it on their own, but it's just certain players when you just look at their game, like just look at their game and who and what they do on the floor. I don't see Zach and go, oh yeah, he's a number 1 option on most teams in the league right now. I think if you put Zach on most teams in the league, he would slide to that second option.
Let me ask you this: you put Zach on the Knicks, what option he gonna be?
Second option.
Behind who?
Jalen Brunson, and sometimes Julius Randle's not a second or first option. He's a third option. But I think LaVine is a better option than Julius, because Julius, he'll give you big games, but it's like shit. He a big man, so it's kind of really hard to put him in third, to be real. If you put Zach on the team, now that I think about it.
And why would you feel Brunson be the first option?
Man, listen, Brunson, but the only thing they got going good for them right now.
So you telling me if you put Zach on that team, he's not better than Brunson?
No, I do believe he's better than Brunson. Don't get me wrong.
Okay, so I just want you to explain, because you said you put him on that. I said that team for a reason.
Look, Kyrie better than most players Kyrie top 2 in the league to me. Well, not top 3 in the league to me.
Okay, put Kyrie on there. Who? Forget Zach. Kyrie on the Knicks. Who the first option?
Kyrie. Kyrie in a different league than Zach. Like, let's keep that shit a buck. Like, he ain't even close.
Okay.
What I saying is, it don't matter. Like, Kyrie is the top 3 player in the league to me. But if you put him on a team where there's a player that's better fit for a number 1 option, like let's say I believe that Kyrie been better than KD, I would still have KD as the first option because of the type of game that KD play. I wouldn't run first option through Kyrie. Yeah, he can score his ass off, but
I wouldn't either, because I would have them set up his teammates more for the simple fact he's good at passing, he's good at dribbling. You don't make him the first option. Like, you'll be
it'll be James Harden all over again.
So that's
when you a scorer like that, your first mind will go to scoring. Like, you ain't gonna be involved in the rest of the team and what's going on. You make him do that from a game to game basis and try to focus on that. But I mean, shit. If it don't turn into wins, it don't matter. Like, how developed you was with your point guard skills. That ain't who Kyrie is. Kyrie need a stable force next to him. Whether that be a LeBron who can set up the rest of the team, or that can be a KD who can also draw double teams. So now you got to have somebody on the island with Kyrie over there. You can't even double team. Because Kyrie draw double team. Zach ain't drawing no double team. The one of them players where he don't draw double team, but once you know his spot's at, you kind of want to rotate an extra defender over to that spot, knowing that's where he's going at. Like the Bucks did to him last year in the playoffs. That's how I look at it. Like, it ain't even about who the better player on the team or none of that. Because I feel like Zach LaVine better than Damn DeRozan. All around, if you just look at their games, like Zach LaVine is the better
most definitely.
player.
I agree. I concur.
But it's the reason why Billy Donovan, and I know y'all think Billy Donovan dumb. I think he be doing some goofy shit too.
He definitely dumb, bro. He definitely dumb.
He don't make adjustments. His out of timeout players go to the same shit over and over. Dex called a play out for them earlier. Dex called a whole play for them earlier. So it's like, if he a predictable coach. He do the same shit all the time. So it's like, that is his fault. He do deserve blame. But if you put Zach on any other team, the only time a coach would put him as a number one option and say we're gonna run players through him, is because he probably the best on the team by far, and he getting paid. Other than that, most coaches will put him in the same role that Donovan probably doing. Or you believe Donovan doing him right now?
No,
he just ain't that type of scorer to me. Like, he's not that type of, like, you gotta either be a.
Okay, what's the difference between Zach and Spider-Man?
I mean, shit. What is? That's a good question. What is the difference?
Did you see any?
I mean, not really.
Then why Spider-Man points are more calorie filled?
I never said that.
No, I'm suggesting this. I'm suggesting this to you.
Oh, go
why
ahead,
is Spider-Man Donovan Mitchell points are more calorie filled than Zach LaVine?
I'm gonna say this about Spider. Spider always had better teams, that better built teams. I can say better players, even though I can argue that he probably is. He has better built team. When he been in Utah, they had a stable point guard. They had him. They had Rudy Gobert. Regardless of how y'all feel about him, they had what's the player that go on to Milwaukee? He barely been playing through the regular season, but I like him.
Mike Conley.
No, not Mike Conley. Like,
he was a starter.
What I'm talking about.
What do you say? Gerald Van?
No, the white dude, the Australian.
White Australian. You talking about? He play on the Bucks now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ingles.
Yeah.
I think his name is
Joe Ingles.
Ingles. Yeah.
You had him. You had Bogdanovich, who could shoot. Like, you had a better built team in Utah. Now he in Cleveland. You got a stable point guard who can get a bucket, but also patient enough to work with a team. You got Twin Towers over there. They play defense over behind them. So his lack of perimeter defense don't even be showing. So when he
think about that, Evan Mobley might be defensive player of the year. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's
Evan Mobley.
Mm-hmm.
And
they're not gonna
Jaren
give it to
ain't
Jackson,
too far behind that. No, Jaren Jackson definitely might get the defensive player of the year, but Evan Mobley should definitely be on one of them all defensive teams. So what I'm saying is, not only do they got better players, the team around Spider has been built good to match with, to fit into what his deficiencies is. Now, when you look at LaVine, I'll give you that. He may not have had the best teams in the past. And this team right here that's built, I don't think this is a well-built team. I think this has been a throw together team, and Lonzo made it work. And now they're realizing, like, damn, our glue player that made this shit work, this shit don't work. This shit really don't work. Because we can't.
So you basically saying Donovan Mitchell and Zach LaVine is one of the same players.
And Devin Booker.
And Devin Booker.
And if Miami even bringing Tyler Hero off the bench, he'll be there too. But I know now they kind of starting them. But shit, look at him in the starting rotation. Like he's had some games, but I mean also he's go missing. Like if you telling me Zach LaVine coming off the bench for the Bulls,
Once they get Brandon Ingram, Tyler Hero going back to the bench.
but if they get Brandon Ingram, that's a fucking wrap.
Dex is really sold on them getting Brandon Ingram.
I hear the whispers.
I doubt they get him, but
hey, did you get this from the same source about Kyrie to the Lakers?
Oh, I just saw for that. Kyrie going.
That's more of a reality than Brandon Ingram going to the Miami Heat.
If Dallas don't make the move to re-sign him, he going to the Lakers. Cause the Lakers ain't going nowhere, Dex. You know that.
Man, you know damn well Mark Cuban gonna re-sign him, fam.
Yeah,
he
that
didn't give up all that up for nothing.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, I pay attention to where the money go at and shit like that. How you say the sound like they trade a lot for him. But when you look at the media say something different. So I believe that if he don't get re-signed by the Mavs, he going to the Lakers. Like that's where I want to go at before the trade.
Yeah, if he don't,
just the next him and trying to do that.
But that's not happening. Cuban gonna take care of him.
Yeah, I believe.
There you go, Unstoppable. You trying to give me DeMar DeRozan up?
Huh? Yeah, I think you still might get him. You still might get. Don't talk yet, Dex. You might get DeMar and
I think that shut down sale. I don't think the Lakers.
It ain't sale. And they gonna look at man.
The Rosen ain't getting no big contract, and he ain't gonna want that. The Rosen will be by the money. But I mean, say you never know. Everybody.
I don't listen. I don't care where he go. Long as he gone, and we get something good for him. so Zach can prove a couple of y'all wrong because y'all tripping over here.
Man, listen, I guarantee you, if let's see
who y'all
next year. But I mean,
whoever say it, whoever, if it apply, then let it stick. But if it don't apply, let it fly.
If he the number one option next year without DeRozan, and even if they just make the playoffs, I ain't talking about the play. I'm talking about like they're a solid 7. Even if they got to play in the play-ins because they're 7 8 seed. If they make it in the top 8 and Zach is like the catalyst, like he the number one option. Hey, like I still probably feel the same way, but
you gonna still
I'm
feel
back
the same
off.
way.
No,
you gonna feel the same way.
Listen, I a fair person. I may still feel the same way, but I'll back off from arguing. The same thing with like when they argue about Jordan and LeBron and who better and all that shit there. Like shit. If you give me a viable damn point about somebody being better than the next person, hey, I may still feel like Kobe the greatest of all time, but I'll back off if you tell me some stats and be like, hey, I ain't gonna lie, like you can't. That is some unbelievable shit. That is a good point.
Hey, listen, Zach LaVine, first option, 50, 40, 90, man.
Yeah, listen.
50, 40, 90, first option. He almost did it twice.
Hey, listen, and Kyrie did it.
Kyrie did it twice?
You said if he did it twice?
Did Kyrie do it twice?
No, he ain't did it twice.
Oh,
but I mean, but look at his stats, career stats. He damn near 50 to 40 for 90 play. Like he shoot like 48, 49% real wise that thing from the field. He shoot 37, 38% from three career wise. And free throw, he always around 89, 90. If not more. I may be mistaken about that. Maybe more. That's why I be saying like when I talk about Kyrie as like being my favorite player to watch and whatnot like that, I ain't saying that because they can dribble good and shit like that. I really look at Kyrie as the prototypical player you look at when you want to teach a kid how to play basketball. Like, yeah, the dribbling can be like, the layup package, but Kyrie really gives you everything as a basketball player.
Mm-hmm.
And he's one of them players where like you can honestly look at it and say he a legit 50, 40, 90 player. Even if he don't get it in a certain season, that's who he is. Like he one of them players like he flirt with that shit every season. I see KD had he 55, 40, and 90 this season, but I mean shit. KD's all-time great. And he only like 5 or 6 players in NBA history that ever had a 50, 40, 90 season. Like we gotta put some respect on some of these names now. Like
that's what I'm waiting for you to do, man. When it comes to Zach, put some respect on it.
Yeah, I mean,
and I ain't gonna say it no more.
I mean, I fuck with Zach, man. I fuck with his game, but it's just I feel like his game just ain't his game and what people it's like basketball done changed so much that Kevin Durant got an old school game, even though he's still effective in today's game. You know what I mean? Like basketball don't look the same no more. Like the players that get the most recognition scoring wise outside of like KD and Kyrie. Like think about their game. Like they got these flash in the pan type scoring type game like Spider, Devin Booker, Zach LaVine. Like they can give you buckets, cool, but it's like ain't effective buckets. Like you can't put them type of players on teams and tell them, hey, you the one option, lead us. Like people forget, like with Spider, like he had good teams his whole career. He come into the league to a good team.
He had a good supporting cast, man. That's what
Yeah,
it's about. You need that, bro.
but if you really think about it, like was he really a number one option when he went in Utah, or was it just Conley running the offense steady like he been running it? Because Conley been putting out buckets too. You had Rudy Gobert defensively anchoring team, and all you asked Spider to do is score. We ain't
I
actually
think
do
he was the
nothing
number
else.
one option, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Now, when
What
you say
about
number
you,
one
Dex? What do
option,
you think?
do you separate number one scoring option from just a number one option with like LeBron is a number one option in general, but the number one scoring option may be AD. So do you differentiate the two, or do you just all I'm just kind of the same thing?
I think it's
No,
kind
it's
of
a difference. It's a differentiation.
And that's how I kind of look at it too. That's why I say I
Because
don't
yeah, I
put
can
LeBron in the
understand number
same
one
boat.
scoring option, and then the number one.
Then what's the difference you see with that? Break it down.
Because like, let's go back in the day with Isaiah Thomas and the Detroit Pistons, Bad Boy Pistons. You had Benny Johnson coming off the bench, and if Isaiah Thomas is on the floor with Benny Johnson becomes the number one scoring option, but he's not the number one option. You know what I'm saying? He's not the number one player because
Like you
that's
can
what
have.
Benny comes. Because that's what Benny comes in for, to score. You know what I'm saying? So when he comes in to score, then that's how you have to play your offense. You don't come in and do. And plus he played defense too. Benny can play defense. You feel me?
Yeah, like look at Kawhi. Like Kawhi can be your number one scoring option, but you don't look at
Or
Kawhi.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was the number one scoring option, but
Right.
Magic was the number one player.
Yeah, like the man who dictates everything as far as like what we gonna do, that may be your number one option in general,
Oh,
like a
well, I feel
Magic
you.
Johnson.
I feel you on that. Then I would say
Jason Kidd
I
was the
think
number one player, but Richard
Yeah.
Jefferson was
I
the number one
think he
scoring
should be the
option.
number one scoring option. Then you prefer for me to say it that way, then?
Yeah, I mean shit. Like I said, Zach can score. Like I'm not saying like he can't score whenever. I just don't look at Zach and be like, hey yo, Zach, this you. Whatever you decide, you riding with it.
There's that noise in the background.
I was just
I
about to
know,
ask you
right?
the
Oh, that's
same
me.
thing.
My bad. I was in the
Go ahead, no panic.
But yeah, so like and to bring up Jason Kidd again, remember when he going to Dallas? He been
Yep.
dictating everything offensively, but Dirk been the
Right.
person that been scoring number one scoring option. And so with Zach is like, I just don't want Zach. I just don't want nobody to feel like Zach is that dude to the point where like Zach making all the decisions. Zach can dictate the Zach controller. Zach,
Zach IQ is not high enough to do that though.
yeah, like
Oh
that's a
man, no,
okay.
bro. That's a point
Another good
guard
That's,
job to
example.
do all that.
Another
no, I'm not
example.
being disparaging. I'm not disparaging him.
It's
I'm just being
true.
honest.
It's true.
No,
A
no,
lot of players don't
I
have that
know,
high of
I'm
IQ.
agreeing with that, bro. Like, no, I'm talking about, like I said, you said earlier, as far as the scoring option, I would agree with that. That's why I said they need to reverse the roles because DeMar is clearly the number one scoring option. That need to
Right.
be Zach, the motherfucker who make the decision what y'all do. That's the point guard job. That should be a
I mean,
point guard job.
depending on the team,
They
but like,
removed the necessity of a point guard when they let DeMar DeRozan bring the ball down for him.
right.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like when it comes to that since that should be the point guard job. Like, yo, you go here, we're gonna do this. Yeah, Zach ain't that.
No, not so much. Not even just that. Like saying, "Go ahead, do this," or whatever, like that. It's like he
It's a
just making
collective thing.
decisions for the offense. For the offense, like
Well, Zach is no Kawhi. That's what he's basically saying.
yeah, like Kawhi. Listen, Kawhi developed into a player where I kind of look at him like I look at KD too. Like he got a spots he want to get to and he score. You don't ask Kawhi to do what like on that Raptors team, Kawhi may have been the number one scoring option, but don't get it twisted. Like Kyle Lowry controlled most of what going on the outside. And I know you say like
Because that was his first year there. That's why.
So
but when you look at the Clippers, Kawhi controlled everything when he's playing.
I mean, not so much because I mean with Russ and they got a good balance.
Oh well, Russ is different. Yeah, well, Russ. Okay, Russ kind of changed that dynamic. But prior to Russ being there, when they had like the Reggie Jacksons and
Reggie
the little point guards, they wasn't controlling. Kawhi was bringing that ball down and doing everything.
And not Kawhi, Paul George. But then when
you
got Paul George bringing the ball up the court, when you got him actually being the dictator of the offense to a certain extent, because I mean the ball is always still in up in Kawhi's hand. It's like you don't see the best of the Clippers. Like if you look at the Celtics when they had Rondo and all them. Rondo been the actual dictator general of the offense. Nothing moved without him. But they go-to scoring option was not Rondo.
Hey Marv, you want to have a debate about that? Come on the show.
What happened?
No, I seen Marvin popped up.
Marvin! Shout out to Marvin.
I ain't feeling better. Low money.
Pop up on the show, and I'd explain. They really got lucky tonight. You ask me.
Yeah, well, Unstoppable had his heart with the Bulls, but his money on Toronto.
Like I said, that bet, them
like
two calls
from yesterday.
them two calls was really iffy. But like I said, they gave it back to him, but he just couldn't hit the free throw. Because come on, Zach. I say that Marvin pop up. See what he said about that. I'm gonna hold that.
Right.
But yeah, like I said, I agree on that. I think he's I don't think he's that. He's definitely the number one scorer. That's why I kept saying like run that shit through.
That's why Lonzo was brought over for.
Right. I think that's what I said.
To shore those responsibilities.
I think
Lonzo, you think the game out and let Zach run nilly-willy.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. I think if you're gonna break it down like that, yeah, that's Zoe part. He's the number one option to make the decision. And Zach is the number one scorer.
I mean, Zach get his chances with the ball in his hand.
You said what?
I said Zach get his chances with the ball in his hand. I just don't see him as one of them players where it's like, like that's another kind of illustration of why I mean. Like when you look at KD and Kyrie, regardless of what we think about how the Nets ain't out or whatever like that, how they ain't up doing what they supposed to do, whatever. But when they did play together, remember the beginning of last year, they going what 14 straight wins at one point. Like regardless of we want to say that the shit been working, it just ain't work in the long run or whatnot. KD want to get to his spots, but KD know it might be 2 or 3 possessions that I ain't even gonna touch the ball, but that don't deter him when he get the ball back. You can put a player like Zach next to him because Zach need to have that constant. It's like he need that constant appreciation, that constant love for him to be effective, which is putting out points and bunches. Like when Clay Hart, you don't gonna take the ball like Clay hand and say, "Okay, come on, we gotta get back to running the offense." Like Clay, we gonna run this for you. No, like you just let Clay keep whatever he been doing to get them little quick 15, 20 points in little 3 minutes. You just keep running that. You just keep going to that, which is usually catch and shoot. Which is usually he get the ball, take a little dribble, try to get to the bucket, get back, shoot the 3. I just feel like Zach is a different type of scorer than what you would look for as the number one option on the team. Just like his points ain't gonna affect winning if you expect him to be that guy for your team. That's all I think. And like we see James Harden, the best offensive player don't always need to be the best. I mean, the person with the ball in his hand dictating shit. Because sometimes they could turn into him just trying to score every play. Harden now calm down because he understand he ain't that scoring player no more. So now he picking a side. He picking that. Oh, I'm gonna be the traditional, not traditional, but I'm gonna be that dynamic point guard when I need to be. But for the most part, I understand who our first option is. I understand who we going to. I understand what our game plan is. But when he been in Houston, no, you can't get a player that can score like that and say, here, and you get to have the ball most of the time. It ain't gonna really take you too far. And I ain't saying Harden been empty stats or nothing like that, because I mean shit, he does get to a certain point, but look at they had to rotate players in the next to him. They had Dwight Howard over there, couldn't get it done. CP3 over there. Although he does get hurt, CP3 does get hurt when they had the Warriors on the ropes or whatever. They had Russ over there. Shit just ain't gonna work. The ball gotta come out your hand. Like you can't be that you can't be ain't all be all and all best score. Now
Well,
you
what
put
about when
Harden
Russell
next
was
to
averaging a triple double? Wasn't he the best scorer and handling the ball?
not so much. I mean, he was averaging more like as far as points wise, but I mean, shit. Look what they've been doing every year. They've been 8th seed, 7th seed every year. So them triple doubles, even though it do matter and it did go towards winning. At the end of the day, like they needed a bucket. They needed a shit. They could have used a Zach LaVine on them teams. Like even with Paul George like to get to the spot. So you bring him in next to Russ, he still get his points, but I mean shit. They still kind of been at the lower end of the playoffs.
Paul George was in the running for MVP that season
And
when
they
he played
still
with
been,
Russ.
they still ain't been that dynamic team. And they just put the blame on Carmelo and say, oh yeah, Carmelo kind of messing us up. Some players like Russ, honestly, they need to have like bad players around them, but they need to have mediocre, not mediocre. They need to have role players that play their role around them. You can't have Russ and then put him next to a superstar player who I don't say need the ball, but you can't put him next to a player that ain't gonna play a role that he's supposed to like. Paul George should have come in, or he's supposed to come in and just be buckets. And Paul George had to do more than that. And now look at Paul George. He masquerade like a 1 or 2 option when he really a 3. At best.
What?
Paul George is the 3rd option at best. He is
No way.
He is nowhere near him. Kawhi, no. Man, listen. The way Kawhi, if you ever watched the Clippers games when Paul George playing, and they like
Of course, I used to go watch him play live.
Yeah, but Paul George ain't playing right now.
Oh. But I'm saying I watched them play together, Paul George and Kawhi Leonard.
You see how Kawhi be looking at his team? I'm looking at him sometimes. Like, bro, who is
I never noticed that part because I never noticed as far as that. Because I never really like watched the Clippers in detail. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I used to watch them because the tickets are cheap tickets, and then if there's a team coming into town and they have a player that I want to see, then I go to a Clipper game over a Laker game because the Lakers you spending $400 some for an average ticket, and Clippers you're only spending like 98 to 120.
Hey, that's how I do. That's how I use the Hornets. When I want to see certain players coming to town and play, shit, I'll go watch the Hornets game.
Yep.
But it's an interview with when they been asking Kawhi how you feel about Paul George, he had like I think he had like
Vern, is that you making that noise in the background?
My bad, Dex.
I think Paul George had like 12 assists, and they been asking Kawhi how he feel about it, and he's been like, 12 assists. I mean, I don't even know who he been passing to.
Devastating. You sure been doing a lot of driving. Shout out to Purple Baby.
Kawhi understand he made a bad choice choosing Paul George's running mate. But
Think
Kawhi ain't
so?
gonna complain. I know he do. Think about it. If Kawhi look at it like this, if I'm a lower manager, because that's who I is. I've been lower managing since I went to Spurs. I created this shit with the Spurs. If I'm a lower manager, I need somebody
And
else
this
when
dude
I'm
keep
out
getting hurt.
that
Yeah,
can
this
do this
dude
shit
keep
for me.
getting hurt.
Yeah, but Paul George keep getting hurt right along with him, and he ain't even producing as a number one option or number two option when Kawhi out the game.
That's false.
What's that?
You got the floor.
He does produce. He's just not a number one option. Just like Ingram produces, but he's not a number one option.
But as
In
a
order
number, go ahead.
both of those young men or men just in general to be third options, you have to put a player that supersedes them that can either play the two as the second option or the first. And from an offensive standpoint, Kawhi is more efficient and tactical or skilled, I should say, because Paul George is skilled too. But Paul George is hands down better than him offensively.
Better than
Kawhi
who?
kind of clears him defensively, but
Better than Kawhi
offensively,
Leonard.
Hold on.
Better than Kawhi.
You
New
saying
Orleans is
Paul
down
George
98 to 91.
offensively is better than Kawhi?
Paul
what?
George is better than Kawhi, bro. He is, I
Bruh.
think.
Not really. I think they
Listen,
about the same. I just think Paul George
you
is a little bit better offensively.
ex-
He's a better
in what
three-level
ways? In
scorer,
what
I should
ways?
say.
In what ways?
Look at the numbers.
Look at the numbers. Kawhi is way more efficient.
I just said Kawhi's more efficient per
But
the
that's
player Paul George is. Paul George is a two guard in a small
mhm.
forward's body.
You can say the same about Kawhi.
No, you can't. Kawhi is a small forward.
No, he is a small forward, but he can play the two. He got
No,
the
he
size of the
cannot.
two.
No, he cannot. No, he cannot. Don't do that. That's like saying Jimmy Butler can play the two. No, he cannot.
I want to hear an explanation of how not.
Cause he can't. He's not a two. Kawhi Leonard is not a two. That man is a three.
I understand that part. What I'm saying is I need to know how Jimmy Butler can't play the two, and I need to know how Kawhi can't play the two.
Okay, when I say like Brandon Ingram to me is skilled, but as skilled as he is, as far as his ability to hit, I should say this. I don't think Kawhi is a three-level scorer. I think he's a master in mid-range and stuff like that. While Paul George is like a three-level scorer, Jimmy Butler is not, to me, a three-level scorer. He's good in the mid-range. He's good when he gets to the rim, and he's a cool free throw shooter. It's just a difference. Like, it's trying to tell you the difference between Brown and Tatum.
So you saying a three-level scorer, a two guard is a three-level scorer, basically what you're saying, and a three is not.
I mean, you do have threes that's good out here. That's three levels.
How about the kid? He's a three-level scorer playing small forward, power forward.
Yeah, but between him and like offensively, even with KD's efficient too. He's way more efficient than Kawhi Leonard. I mean, not Kawhi Leonard, but Paul George. It's just a difference.
I need more information. I need more
Do you
information.
see the difference between if you ever watch Boston play between Brown and Tatum?
Yeah, I can see a slight difference.
Can you see a clear difference?
I mean, I wouldn't say clear, but I can see a difference. Because both of them both of them can score at three levels.
Yeah, but I would take, and he's in the finishing at times. If I needed somebody to go give me a bucket, I would take Tatum.
Well, Kawhi can get you a bucket, but Kawhi not as nimble or agile as Paul George. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to. You have to watch them, man. Like
I know what you're saying. I watched both of them. Just like hold on one second. Just like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown is more nimble than Jason Tatum. Jaylen Brown can put the ball on the floor. He ain't gonna lose it. Jason Tatum put the ball on the floor. Hey, it's
Right,
suspect.
and he a better 3-ball shooter than Tatum, in my opinion.
But he's not the better offensive player.
Right, not the better offensive player.
Yeah, somebody can be like with Kawhi. I'm expecting them to, because they're more precise in a way in how they get their shots. It's the same thing with Ingram, but Ingram, I don't like. I think he should shoot threes, but I just prefer that he don't. Not because I feel like he's not good. It's just that like it's they play like an old school type of game where they get a lot of their points in the mid range and at the basket and at the free throw line versus from the three.
Well, let me ask you a question.
But Kawhi can shoot threes though. That's what I
No,
just
no,
said.
Yeah,
hold
that,
on, hold on,
and I
Dex. I
understand
got
that,
it. I
but
got it. I got it. I
I'm
got
not.
it.
Huh?
How many players in NBA history has had a 50, 40, 90 season?
Not very many. I know that.
About six. About six, and two of them did them twice. Kawhi Leonard was 3% off in free throws from a 50, 40, 90 season this year.
And I would expect him to do that. But again, KD, if you look at KD is a very from three levels, he's very efficient. But even with KD, if you watch him, his preference ain't really to take threes. He does the same thing Paul George and them do.
No, I get it. Like it's about preference when it comes to certain players. Like KD prefer to get his buckets in the middle range, but he can pull up for the three. He can
Right.
get to the basket. When he come to Kawhi, he prefers to get the mid range, but he can pull up for three and he can get to the
Right.
bucket.
And yeah, I ain't saying he
Paul
trash. Like
George is
like
ill.
can I ask you something though? Why
Uh-huh.
if you, like let's say this would be false though. Miami says, "Well, we want to trade Jimmy Butler." Would you put Jimmy Butler and Kawhi on the same team together
I
and
definitely
let them
would.
play at the same time with each
I
other?
definitely would.
Where your offense coming from?
Kawhi averages 20. Wow. I can go back to it, but Paul George only averaging 23. That's around the same amount as Jimmy Butler. And Jimmy Butler is not a
But
three-level
it's
scorer.
how they getting that 23 points that you're missing.
Exactly. So why wouldn't he work with Kawhi? Paul George don't
Because they
cut.
the same player.
Well,
They
who the
just the
same
same.
player? Who you saying
Huh?
the same player?
Who the same what?
You say they the same player. Who you mean? Who you talking
Kawhi
about?
and Butler.
Kawhi and Butler the same player?
Look, yes, like I'm gonna tell you something.
Nah.
Let me tell you something. A couple of months ago, they was talking about Miami, and then they was like, Miami is missing like a key just offensive spark when Butler. It's not that Butler don't never have it. He just need somebody to come along with him, like a Paul George or KD or Devin Booker. People even like Zach LaVine. It's just like I can tell you this. Here's what the difference is. When defensive players learn how to play offense, like they ain't really bucket getters. Like it's just a difference.
No, I get that part. I
It's
get that.
almost like we're hearing the discussion that we had earlier about pattern players and non-pattern players.
Right. Like Kawhi is a number one option scoring. You ain't gonna put the ball in Kawhi's hands and say Kawhi dictate shit on offense for us. But you also ain't
But
gonna do
I've
that with
seen him
Paul
do it though.
George.
I've seen Kawhi do that.
I
Exactly.
mean in spurts, but you ain't gonna see him doing that for the long run. When the Kawhi at his best when he ain't gotta worry about other shit outside of what he's supposed to do on the court. Like he's one of them players where I'm gonna come do what I want to do. I mean, what I'm good at, and y'all got to do y'all role. That's the knock on Kawhi, if anything. But if you look at how the Clippers run the offense, it's always been Paul George playing a de facto point guard. And even when Reggie Jackson came in the game, you know who becomes the third option? Paul George.
No, that's not true.
Bro,
You got your
I
mind. You
watched
thought
him.
he was the third option. That man was
Reggie
always
Jackson.
second.
Reggie Jackson is more aggressive offensively when he comes in the game. When Paul George in the game with him and Kawhi, is that and the
That
reason why
don't mean the third
go ahead.
option. Like that's crazy.
Like I get what you saying as far as like, especially when you use Jalen Brown and Jason Tatum. But what you got to understand is eight is position in basketball. B, when you look at efficiency, it don't matter about how good it looks, how skillful you is, how efficient are you? That's what win games in the NBA. It's about how you work with the players around you. Paul George playing as a number 2 option for the Clippers right now, that they ain't doing nothing. You move him to the 3 and you bring somebody else in there who can be a number 2 option, and that number 2 option can also be
who right now, since you saying that, who could they bring in?
With Paul George still being a 3?
Yeah, who can they bring in?
Shit, you name one of them. You can bring in Jimmy Butler. You can bring in.
You can't bring in superstars to any team, bro. That's not possible.
No, I know. She's just asking about who would I bring in, like as far as like players that I believe would fit into a number 2 role, because I believe Paul George ain't a 2. So we looking at players around the league that I feel can fit into a number 2 role, or who are number 2 option type players that will fit next to Kawhi and Paul George. Shit, we can look at Jimmy Butler. We can look at shit. On top of my head, it's kind of hard, but
it's a big drop off, ain't it?
No, I'm pretty sure if I sit down and I go through a list, I can name more than one. But I'm not one of them type of people who can just start rattling off names like that.
No, the one problem you have is, even if you get a number 2 option, that's not going to resolve the Clippers' issue in that particular area. Even if you have a solid number 2, which you have before with a similar lineup, it's not going to resolve their deficiency.
I mean, depending on what lineup you're talking about. Because we talking about the lineup with as they got now with Russ handling the ball, is like, I mean, shit, this will kind of be perfect for Paul George to slide into number 3, because all he got to worry about is scoring. But if you telling me he the number 2 option and he the de facto point guard, no, like he's not a number. No, that's not going to work. Because Kawhi damn sure ain't no point guard. He sure ain't want to bring the ball up. He sure ain't want to dictate what the defense doing and make decisions based off of that. Because it ain't, like I said, ain't even got to be a legit number 2 option scoring. Be a
the Pelicans about to fuck out.
What happened?
Pelicans fucking out.
Damn, what the score is?
103-101.
Y'all be
time.
I be thinking it'd be like a 30-point damn deficit.
What's on the clock?
7:08.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that, as long as like 5 minutes left in the game, that gonna be you know who's gonna take over.
Oh well, now the Pelicans just went up.
See the difference between OKC and the Pelicans?
They're going back to back.
Ain't got that go-to.
Yeah, you're going back and forth.
Yeah, they can't trade.
Have to prove to me.
They can't trade baskets.
Yeah.
Some defense gonna have to come into play somewhere.
But I can tell you that Oklahoma City is in a great position to steal this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I say it's gonna come down to your, like I always say in the NBA, a lot of teams can play with a lot of teams for 3.5 quarters. It's when you get to that 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, now your bucket getter, you gotta have somebody can go bucket for bucket with the other team. If it comes down to that. Regardless,
no, you gotta have
your best player.
No, that last 5 minutes, bro. You gotta have your defensive clamper out, bro.
Yeah, that's
especially if you're trying to trade baskets. You can't trade baskets within a couple 2 to 3 minutes in the last quarter.
Yeah, no, defense is important. Now I ain't diminishing defense, but what I'm saying is like when the game yesterday between.
I'm talking about emphasis in this in the last 5 minutes. You really can't. Yeah, your margin of error is smaller.
The perfect example is the Heats and the Hawks from yesterday. If you think about it, like the Heats been clamping up. The problem was the Heats couldn't make a bucket. They ain't had nobody.
Who the hell is Jason Williams?
But that's what I just told you. That they don't have outside of Jimmy Butler. Hero is cool, but they need like a push.
Yeah, I mean, no, but that's the he. They always that been the Heat for the past 3 years. That's why they going on and get Lowry to stabilize the starting offense so they can push
Um,
Tyler Hero and some of them other players to the bench that have some type of scoring. Like that always been their problem. My point I trying to make is you can add Paul George to them, and they'll probably be significantly better, but he ain't gonna be a number one option. Like that's not who he gonna be for them. Like that's still Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler gonna be your end all be
As he
all.
should be. He should stay the number one option. I agree. Paul George himself said he's not a number one option. He's a number two, and he's
he said
okay with.
that.
And he's not even a two. I don't know no two in the league that would admit to not being a number one. Every two feel like he can be a number one in every other place other than certain place that they know he's a number one. Paul George should feel like on any team I go to, I can be a number one. But for him to say, "Oh yeah, I'm not that type of player," that boy ain't like. And I ain't even trying to shut on him. The fact of the matter is, he had a significant injury, breaking his leg, and he ain't never been the same player after that. He a cool player, can get you 20 to 25 points average. He can
What do you
get you
mean? He listen, no panic. You're going crazy. After breaking his leg, he was a
listen.
member of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and he was an MVP candidate.
I get that. DeMar
He was
DeRozan
a
was an
never
MVP
MVP candidate in
candidate,
Indiana.
and y'all
Never.
want him traded.
So don't say he wasn't the same player after he broke his leg.
No, no,
Hell, he
no.
probably was a better
Listen,
player.
listen to me. DeMar DeRozan ain't the same player that he been in Toronto. He been more athletic in Toronto.
No,
When
we
he been,
talking Paul George.
no. Listen, follow me. DeRozan ain't the same player. He been in Toronto. He been more athletic. He been more on the defensive side of the ball. When he get to the Spurs, he developed his offense a bit as far as sharing the ball and getting other people involved. He was an MVP candidate last year. That don't mean he got better. He is a different player. That's not who he is no more, right?
No, but you said
So
Paul
Paul
George, after
George,
breaking his leg,
yeah,
he wasn't the same player.
he is not
Hell,
the
he was a
same
better
player.
player.
He's not the same player.
How you gonna be an MVP candidate? And then
How?
before breaking
Though
your
I
leg, you
just
was never
changed
even considered an MVP candidate.
DeRozan was just an MVP candidate too, but he's not the same player from Toronto. Accolades, unless you winning them shit, accolades of you're a candidate, don't really mean nothing.
But he's been an all-star ever since.
I get that. Shaq been an all-star and he ain't play half the fucking season. He ain't played one game and been an all-star one season. The all-star don't really. I ain't gonna keep certainly diminishing all-star, but bro, it really don't mean nothing when you really think about it in the long scheme of things.
I think it was miraculous that once he had that devastating injury to his leg, he came back and became a perennial all-star, MVP candidate, high caliber playoff player. I mean, I don't know where you're getting at.
High caliber where you see that boy shoot the ball.
He went to the Western Conference Finals. Come on, no panic.
You talking about Paul George, right?
Yes.
Okay, he got to the Western Conference Finals. Okay.
No Kawhi.
You said no Kawhi.
Yeah, Kawhi got hurt.
And then what happened after that? They collapsed, right? Because Paul George.
Well, I mean, Phoenix was a better
the
team.
ball at the side of the backboard and blamed Doc Rivers. That's a fact. Like when it comes to Paul George, we got to look at it like this. He battled against LeBron good, still ain't beat him. He get his name from that. He break his leg inside the Olympics. Oh, we felt bad for him. He came back. That been a good story. He's still really only a 22, 23 point per game score career. Well, 20 point per game score wise for career. But I'm gonna give him 23 to 25 points per game as a day-to-day player. But he also injury prone.
So who you taking, Paul George? Hold on. Who you taking, Paul George after the injury or CJ McCullough?
Wait, what? You said okay. You saying who I taking, Paul George now or
yes,
McCullough now?
CJ McCullough. Yeah.
I mean, said I'm gonna have to take Paul George because McCullough is kind of
okay.
Like
Then stop the
point
cap.
guard now. Like he playing a point. That's not really a fair comparison.
Yeah, it is.
You asking them to do two different things now.
Both of them are sidekicks. No, they both of them are sidekicks. Both of them handle the ball.
Paul George is a number 2 option with the Clippers right now.
And so was CJ McCullough.
Duties. And McCollum is a third, maybe 4th option at best.
On what team?
The Pelicans. He come after
We're not talking
Zion.
about
He
that.
come
We're
after
talking about CJ coming off of Portland. He wasn't no third option.
Oh, but you okay? What CJ you talking about? You talking about CJ before he get to New Orleans?
Yes.
CJ before he get to New Orleans and versus Paul George now. That's the comparison.
Since Paul George injured himself and came back and became the player he is with the Clippers in Oklahoma City, who you taking, that version of Paul George or CJ McCullough with the Portland Trailblazers?
I mean, that's a hard one. That's a hard one.
To me, it ain't.
The reason why I say it's hard because you got to take into effect, like you said.
I'm always taking a taller, faster guy.
No, I agree, but I just talking about as far as like, because you know how I feel about small guards. I don't get them out here, but at the same time, it's like I look at Paul George today, and he just don't fit at where he at. So I don't look at him as like a top tier player. I don't look at him as a number 2 option.
Do you look at CJ McCullough as a top tier player?
Who?
You looked at CJ McCullough as a top tier player?
No, I don't look at him as a top tier player, but I did look at him as number 2 option. As like you could have put, man, CJ used to give you buckets. You could have put him as a number 2 scoring option on a lot of teams in the league back then. Nowadays, no. But back then, yeah. Paul George been leading Indiana, even though they had a decent team, because they had Lance Stevenson. Stevenson. What Lance last name was?
Sir Lance.
Yeah,
Stevenson.
that Lance Bickham then had Hummy playing good. You had Hibbert until he fall off fast as shit. They had
he went to the Lakers and disappeared.
They had a damn decent squad next to him. He ain't just been Paul George, but he was that dude. He been a good 2-way player. He been as good as Kawhi been when Kawhi been and with the Spurs before he leave the Spurs as a 2-way player. But nowadays, no, you're not a 2-way player no more because your defense ain't up there as it used to be. And offensively, you cool, but I mean, shit, you ain't moving no needle on your own. When Kawhi out the game and you still got that same squad that Kawhi had, if you ain't playing, you ain't doing nothing.
I disagree because they went to the Western Conference Finals. That's what I mean.
That's not
game.
Without Kawhi. You making it seem like they going from round 1, round 2, round 3. Kawhi out. Kawhi get injured within the midst of it, and they shut down.
Didn't he get injured in the first series? First round?
Did he?
I think so.
I doubt that. I doubt that. The Clippers always had a good team even before they get in but I remember that series in the Western Conference Finals. No, I lied. Was it the Western Conference Finals? Because they ain't making
Western Conference Championship game, yeah.
No, because they ain't play the Lakers. The Lakers make it.
That wasn't the year. That was the next year. That was the next year. Phoenix beat them.
Okay, so the next year, they make it to the Western Conference Finals, and that was the year he blamed Doc Rivers for shooting the ball at the side of the backboard.
Yep,
that's crazy. You blame the head coach because your jumper hit the side of the backboard. Well,
you know him and Doc Rivers don't really see eye to eye. You know that, right?
I know, but he still.
So that's what that was about. He was being facetious.
Just a shot. He collapsed. He disappeared in that series.
Yeah, he fucked over Doc Rivers' daughter. So you know they don't see eye to eye.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie, boy. They some mature motherfuckers, boy. Cause shit, niggas would have damn getting 14 minutes off the fucking bench if that my damn daughter.
And she loved her some Paul George.
That boy going to get a script operator. That boy's a clown, man. I say like I know, man. Like
she was a young girl anyway. I mean, she was younger than Paul George anyway.
Right.
I think she was still in college, right?
Who Doc Rivers'
daughter. Yeah. She was a volleyball player for Florida.
Oh, right.
When he met
like,
her.
Paul George is a goofy man. Like he ain't. Like I say, if y'all boy want to say he's a number 2 or whatever, that's cool. Like I ain't gonna go too hard and keep debating, but I just don't see that shit, man. Like they been how long Kawhi and Paul George been with the Clippers?
About 4 years.
About 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
They supposed to take over LA, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody ever blames Kawhi because Kawhi come and do his thing. The only thing you can say about Kawhi is he low managed. But when he do play, he efficient. He makes it happen. Paul George, when he hurt, he hurt. When he come in, you don't even know about what the Clippers did that night because they probably lose.
Wow. You have no faith in Paul, huh? PG. Playoff PG.
Yeah, call that boy Pandemic P.
Yep, Pandemic P.
That he get that here for a reason. I say like and I'm gonna say this again. I ain't trying to shit on none of these players that I saying that ain't number one option, number two option, whatever like that. It's not me so much shitting on them, but just me watching the landscape of basketball and how some players get their buckets and how some type of players are. Like I looking at highlights now of Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine is exactly what I think he is. He one of them players like he like to create and get hot.
New Orleans Pelicans up 110 to 108, 2 minutes, 48 seconds. I mean, you know, I just think Paul George is a better player than you give him credit for.
You want to know the crazy thing about it? When you look at that Raptors team, don't get me wrong, Siakam did come into his own that season now, so dang, I ain't gonna just sit there and scrape shit on DeMar DeRozan, but when you bring Kawhi in there, you notice how shit just had worked so much better. And don't get me wrong, I know KD been out in the finals, so they may have not have won that championship. But Kawhi give you a shot. That's when I look. That's our number one options. When I look at certain players, it's like against all odds, as long as that motherfucker there on the court, we got a chance. I don't see Pandemic P and think that.
But the doors just open up for Toronto because no LeBron.
Right.
KD got hurt.
Right.
Klay Thompson got hurt.
Right.
So it just opened up for him. It's just like the sky. I mean, the stars just aligned for them.
You 100%
manifest
right.
destiny.
You 100% right. Although I'll say I don't think Toronto with DeRozan would have beat that Philly team. I don't even think would have gone 7.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because you gotta remember, you had Jimmy Butler, you had they had a squad. Like, say what you want to say about Ben Simmons down.
Yeah, they had a squad.
Ben Simmons been a defensive player of the year time candidate. Ben Simmons been an all-star at that point. Ben Simmons had games
they had a
like
squad.
In the regular season
they had a squad.
Dropping 30. So it's like shit. Kawhi is a difference maker. Like that's just how it go. I mean, I said no disrespect to a lot of these players like Zach LaVine and Devin Booker, but it's different levels in the NBA. Not even just in the NBA, like just in basketball. Like everybody know that one dude who's talented, who can get a bucket and all that, but their team don't always win. Like you go into 12, he might have 9 points on his team, but y'all beat them 12-9. Because y'all may have had that one player that just
play both sides, but really just defense. Like to me, the in the NBA, like I have a hard time naming 10 guys that can play both sides really effectively and affect the game from a defensive standpoint.
Right.
Like it's
that's
hard,
true.
especially at your skill positions.
That's 100% fact. And that's to me, that's what will put Paul George to me to believe that he's a second option. I need to see him get back to being that defender I need to see him doing 23 points a game. They ain't not in the damn batch of eye yet. But he is not that defender no more that he used to be. That injury, that shit, I don't know if it changes mindset to where it's like, I wanted the big dogs. I don't got to put that much effort in defense every play. I don't know if that's the case or what, but
I can't believe this motherfucker CJ McCollum just did that.
What did he do?
This motherfucker CJ McCollum he just blew the game.
Oh,
I knew it.
He blew the fucking game, man.
Oh my God.
Boy, listen.
115, 114, 28.3 seconds left. OKC is up in the boot.
This is ridiculous.
Wow, that was a nice shot over Herb Jones. Their best defender. Should have been an one.
Who got the ball?
The Pelicans got it. They down 1, but I mean CJ didn't have to He threw up a floater, but it was so far away, and he didn't have to do that. They should have gave the ball to Brandon Ingram and got the hell out the way. It's so simple.
What's Brandon Ingram's stat line?
I don't know, but it's a lot.
26, 6 and 7.
He's doing a lot.
He's doing his part.
The Pelicans gonna be happy. Yo, CJ did some dumb shit.
Shit, Herb
So,
Jones.
we won't see Jessica and Sky tonight, so be prepared for that.
CJ, I was about to just ask that when we get a sighting of Jessica.
Nah, we won't get no sighting. They're gonna call it quits.
I still believe in the Pelicans in 28 seconds, man.
It's a lot of time left.
They got caught off guard.
Going into next season, they need to stay healthy.
Yeah, that's all he is.
Zion might be in New York. We could be hearing that any day.
But he failed his team. They would have destroyed the Thunder if he was there.
Yeah, it certainly helps.
He'd have been a terrible matchup nightmare.
He didn't want to mess up the team, bro. Let's say you ain't messing with them no more, bro.
I'll blow this down again, man.
It's like I understand the Pelican position, man. It's like you know you need to get something off of Zion because he is injury prone. But at the same time, like from what we see when he end the game, is like, damn, like this nigga really a generational player when he on the court. So it's like I understand why if they don't trade him in the next 2 years, I get it. But damn,
Pelicans lost.
They lose?
Not yet, but it's going out.
Well, hold on, don't kill it, man. You a couple of seconds in. Well, more than a couple. Cause I'm at 28.3.
They still got time. The door's still open. Brandon Ingram couldn't close the deal, but the door is still cracked open for the Pelicans.
Yeah, that's it.
115, 114, 12 seconds left. Josh Giddey at the line.
Oh, this shit over with, Dex. Come on, he hit the line. It's over with.
No, I mean even if
but they're only down one. I mean they down. They'll be down 3 if he make both of them.
He
gashed it. They down 2. Pelicans are down 2. 12 seconds.
Put the ball.
They need if Josh Giddey hits this one, they need a 3. The nerves. He hit both. Timeout, Willie Green. Mikey D, can you believe it? Mikey D might put his Oklahoma City Thunder
over.
Hey, look,
past
the
Pelicans to play Minnesota.
The next smart play gonna have to be you foul them and send them to the line.
Right.
You know what was wonderful? That day.
Get a quick 2 and 5.
I think Thunder was here. I let Jessica talk herself into a whole. She wanted to compare the Pelicans winning to the Lakers winning. You know what I'm saying? That's insane. These bottom feeder teams that have never been none, never gonna be none, think they can compare themselves to Los Angeles greatness. It make no sense. And I'm glad Nico has getting hurt.
It's getting ridiculous.
Hey, hold up now, because Lakers got a first round exit coming up. Ain't like they down. They still got.
We there though, no panic, don't matter. We there.
What about
y'all have bragging rights over the Pelicans, but don't talk like y'all about to be the Western Conference champions now.
I'm gonna tell you, we're gonna beat Memphis Grizzlies.
Because the Warriors are still playing. So
I bet y'all.
You see how tired LeBron been last night?
That's why we needed that win to get rest.
LeBron took in some HGH. He chilling right now.
Y'all about to play every other night for a week.
Pelicans about to lose, y'all. Last possession of their season.
I told him that.
Every 12 seconds left, you need to go for a quick
foul.
Zion screwed up the Pelicans, man.
Yeah.
It was number 1 seed.
Yeah.
You think he's selfish for what he did?
Started off too hot.
Think he's selfish for what he did, Zion?
Yeah, Zion want to be in New York, man. I already know what's up.
So Zion, I see he said something about he's physically healthy, but he just don't feel like Zion.
Oh, they fouled him with no time moving off the clock.
Yeah, they're not even.
Why would you do that?
They're not even gonna let him get a 3 up.
So what? But you got to at least let him touch the ball.
Nah.
There's 10 seconds left. They can't do that. They tripping.
That was a foul again. But there's still less than time to run out.
Brandon Ingram at the free throw line.
No, they let
you ahead of me.
So you see
Yeah, I
that?
mean that.
Oh my goodness! And he missed it. The game is over. Brandon Ingram fly.
Damn.
He missed the first free throw. The game. His head is all fucked up.
He thinking about that beach.
I
mean, that's
He
honestly do
thinking
not
how
believe
lovely it
that
is
him on the line is
down there
foul.
in the Art Deco Center of Miami.
When is Ingram gonna be a free agent?
He got
And
like,
I think in 2 more years.
yeah,
Oh, Dex, come on now, Dex. 2 more years, Dex.
man,
That
they
don't
better
mean
put
nothing.
Dak
People
in there.
trade.
That
What you
means
talking
that
about?
means that means a lot.
Did you see what Kevin Durant did? So stop it.
What Kevin Durant do, man?
He requested a trade and they got his ass up out of there. Shit.
They got
In
him.
days.
They got him out. They got him out of there when they felt like it. No, but I don't know. They got
So how
something to
desperate
say.
of a team do you have to be to not even allow a team to tie the game potentially?
That was stupid. Because if he would have made his free throws,
They would have just had to play the foul game again, and shit, Stowe would have had to probably hit a 3.
Where the hell is Rave? This is your chance, Rave, to get back at those scumbag Pelican fans that talk trash about you when the Pelicans was the #1 seed. Made you come to the altar,
again, like,
Rave.
they just need to foul the right person. That person hit one and missed one. They still down by 3 again. Just play that game over and over.
I told him. I tried to tell him. I said them people was trash.
The Bulls advance. The Lakers advance.
they are not trash. They're
I
just
told
not
them
healthy.
people. They trash.
I can't believe Shea came in there and beat these people, man. Shea and Josh Giddey.
Yeah, them boys put out some buckets.
But they'll get swept in the first round. So
yeah, that's why he's saying them, the Bulls, Lakers, all them boys fighting just to get bust up in the first round.
So you act like the Pelicans was gonna do some hell of a work.
Shit, if Zion
Nah,
don't come back,
they would have Zion was playing.
yeah, like see, they the one team that actually has something to look.
I am done with that team, man. David Griffin playing piano, sitting there trying to serenade Zion with a piano and a guitar.
Basically, what you saying is you listen to offers for Zion. Soon this game over with.
Yep, I'm New York.
If they want to trade him, I'll let everybody know he on the trading block.
So what
wouldn't even hide
what kind of trade package do you think New York will give up for Zion?
The Pelicans game
give
over.
Me some picks and players.
The Pelicans game over.
Herb Jones out here fouling hard as hell.
No, it ain't over yet. Like 10 seconds in it.
Yeah, it's over with.
Let's make it do it.
It's over with, bro.
No, 7 seconds. 7 seconds.
I got.
They got no timeout, so he about to go put them up by 4. It's over. The Pelicans, Zion fucked up.
They fouled the hell out of Shea. Did they call it? Man, could you believe?
Hey, Zion would have been the mismatch tonight.
They just said they're gonna foul right away. They're not gonna foul. They said they're gonna foul the Pelicans right away.
Yeah, that's the case. Then that might be.
Why? They don't need to foul nobody.
That's thirsty for them
No,
fouls.
if you foul, they can put
They're
them
not
back
even
at
trying to give him a
line.
chance. That's the thing.
Yo, Zion, he got hit on the elbow. Come on.
See, that's the dumb shit. See, they almost fucked up. Why would you even challenge that shot?
Holy shit.
But why would you even challenge that shot, though? See, that's the stupid these players. They smoke all that fucking drugs, and they get out here and do dumb shit. Why would you even challenge a shot you up by 4?
they're young, Dex. They gonna make mistakes.
Well, Lou Dort.
No, but that ain't no mistake. That's dumb.
Brandon Ingram just hit a big time 3.
Luckily, the referee didn't call that.
So they down 1.
Yeah.
No, they down 2.
Yeah, Zion messed up the Pelicans, man.
If he had a 3, they should have 1-8.
Do not foul.
That wasn't even a foul.
Okay, they down 3. They down 3. Here we go.
They turned it over, Dax.
Damn.
They fucking turned the ball over. It's over. They just pissed away the season. I tell you what, injuries. Not only Zion, what the fuck was Jose Alvarado? You know that
he's out the season. He was out for the season.
Wow. You seen that pass? For real?
The Pelicans has been officially eliminated. They died on the scene.
Hey yo, you know I'm a dog you out, Scott. I know you probably listen.
This is why I love good passers. It's not easy.
You can win.
The OKC, the boys from the Red Clay came down to the boot. I'm talking about the Bayou folks, and
They're gonna
ate
fucking
a
have to beat
pound of
Minnesota.
flesh. And the Pelicans could not survive that wound, and they
Yeah, that's a
died on the
shame.
scene.
Yeah. Scott, the Bulls made it longer than you in the season, bro. Your squad.
They'll get swept too.
Zion should have had his
I
ass
already
ready
know they gonna
for the
get whooped.
playoffs,
They gonna
whatever
get
the
whooped.
postseason,
That
whatever the
ain't
hell
the
you want
point.
to call it.
Well,
The
I
point
take that
is
back. They might go 5 games because
the
who they
point
playing?
is
Zion just
that
blew it.
my team that was so damn trash
I felt sorry
made
for.
it
I said
further
I
But
than
they
felt
his.
sorry
are.
for
The
Ingram.
Pelicans are better than them. Don't do that.
No, it don't matter. The team still got their ass whooped.
Both of them been
You
temp
say
seeds.
come out like they got blown out.
Yeah, Brandon
They
Ingram, he don't
still got
deserve this
their
shit.
ass whooped. It don't matter. They lost.
Okay, keep that same energy in your
They
team.
need to
I
get him
keep
to
the
New
same
York.
energy for my team. I said my team wasn't even gonna make it past the doggone Raptors. You was listening early. They shouldn't really. You want me to keep it a buck?
So if you saying that, then they should be in the same level as the Pelicans.
I,
That need to be
I believe I said my team was good, right?
yeah, but
Okay,
and
Nico.
just now you been saying like y'all better than them, or what going on there?
No, what I'm saying is, if you was listening, my trash team made it farther than his because he say these people is trash.
Oh,
He said
Y'all,
the Lakers.
you know what I'm saying? Y'all, it ain't y'all looking at it too big, bro. It's just karma, basically. I'm looking at that. You was talking all
they
that
was
shit.
saying like your
Your
garbage
team
bag,
got
your garbage
eliminated.
bag
I'm
ain't as
looking at it as
full as their
like
garbage
karma. You
bag.
was talking all that
Now
shit.
both
Talking
underdogs
about,
won tonight. Ain't that
yeah,
something? Could you imagine how
right.
much money
They,
that was? Two
you
underdogs,
know,
and
they
they
was
won
I
the
was about
money
to
favorites, but
say,
line.
they
do
won.
people still is that still a big thing to bet on the actual wins and losses? Because I think the big money really
Yeah,
be on damn individual player stats
it's, the
nowadays.
wins and losses up is over and under. That's what they give you.
Oh, right.
And the Bulls definitely went under the number. So I think the Bulls was at like 48 wins.
I know the
Whoever
no. I
bet
got
on the Bulls, I'm pretty sure they won big. Man, they cashed out. I know they did.
some of the Bulls and not. I mean, shit. I wonder what would a line been on that because I mean, shit. The Bulls and the Raptors ain't
I
like the
think what's your
Bulls
name? I think OKC
way
line.
worse or
No,
way
but
better than
OKC line I
them.
think was higher.
Yeah, I
The
think
money
yeah, I
line.
think that one should be more
You
of a
put money
shock.
on OKC, you won really
OKC
good.
winning.
Yeah,
OKC
them
was
too.
playing off a damn just excited to be there type shit.
I mean, they beat Brandon Ingram. They beat C.J. McCullough, Dallas Junis, Herb Jones, Trey Murphy the third. Oh my God! And the only people they had was Josh Giddey and Shea Alexander and a little bit of Lou Dort.
Lou Dort dropped
And they
25, and if I'm mistaken.
I honestly
that's what
hope
I'm saying.
Pelicans
They
fans are
punished them
crying right
boys.
now.
They punished those boys, man. Can you imagine that? Brandon Ingram is
Dropped
is
25,
is
18.
on the phone with his real estate agent, asking him to explore high end exclusive property on South Beach,
Hey,
preferably Collins Avenue.
yeah, they eating some New Orleans pigeons right now, man.
Oh
Hey,
boy.
Yeah, they
Pelicans
back
fans
to the
have the nerve to
pitches.
try to look
Yeah, the
past this
pigeons,
team.
man. The New
That's what it
Orleans
was.
pigeons.
Yeah, and even before then, right? Talking about other teams losing, and they were remember just about they was going to be the sixth seed or potentially had a chance to be the sixth seed. Hell no,
I'm
man.
just gonna,
That's what I'm talking about with these
talking
bottom
all
feeder
that
teams.
shit.
Like y'all have no history to go off of to be this confident in your team. Lakers fans can always be confident. You've dominated the league. You can
Man,
always feel
I
like it's your
feel different
year.
about the Lakers. Lakers act like they ain't been bottom feeders most of the year. A lot of teams in the West
It
this
doesn't
year been
matter.
bottom
They
feeders.
advance.
No,
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. But the
the team we were
mindset,
bottom feeding with was a team
Man,
we don't have
all
now.
I
but
know is
it's like with Toxic T,
you
right? Toxic
people
T was
trash.
Knicks fans, and then he turned into Bucks fans. But he's shitting on the Knicks fans is like you been with the Knicks when he been shit. So it's like, like you can't really. I don't know. I just look at it like All them bottom feeders, if you think about it. Shit, all them bottom feeders.
Yeah, just put them in a bucket like crabs,
Yeah,
right?
like just whoever the best bottom feeder at the end of the day.
Well, the thing
Nah, but
is, since the Lakers have
they
made
still should have
these
won
moves,
this game though,
they've
bro.
had one of the best records in the league.
They
We've been winning
crumbled
the
right
majority of
quick,
our
bro.
games. We had to fight from the bottom to get a plus
Yeah, the
500
Lakers is
record.
the winningest team since the All Star break.
That's cool.
Lakers have the best record
It's
since the
not
All Star
They
cool,
break.
now is trying to be the winners in team since the playoffs start. That's what really matters.
and that's possible, and we can expect it too because we have a long lineage of being that.
Bro,
That's the difference.
I
That's what I'm
watched
getting at.
LeBron last night. Tired.
I mean, everybody tired after a game. That's why you get a
No,
game in between playoff games.
LeBron, man,
I'm gonna say a
LeBron.
day in between.
Hey, listen, and we've been on screen days. I've been saying that like most of the game. I said, damn, why LeBron playing so lackadaisical? Like, why he look so tired? Like he down walking and shit like that, cherry picking. Our boy running out. He's running on fumes right now. I can't see him making it through a 7-game series. If they don't sweep Memphis, that shit ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I think
Nah,
Man,
we'll be
if they
fine.
can't beat Memphis, which out in like five games, that's
The
gonna
one
and then
thing I've never,
KD, AD got to play all them minutes.
yeah,
Yeah,
we need him to.
Is he gonna make it through all in minutes? That's the question. He
Yeah, I
already
mean he
holds the
should.
building in the last game.
and D'Angelo Russell is gonna have to come out big for them.
Yeah.
That's why we
Austin
got
Reeves, y'all
our.
got to put him back in the garage because last night that boy been like 3 for whatever.
Look, this is why we won our
Y'all got
first
a
game
lot of
so that our
questions.
guys could rest.
Y'all got a lot of questions to say. Y'all just beat a Timberwolves team that damn had missing pieces.
and they didn't have Rudy.
Who? Yeah, they ain't had Rudy.
They
They
ain't
ain't
have
had
Rudy.
Daniels. They ain't had
Oh,
Nas Reed.
the game would have been worse if they had Rudy.
No, if they had Rudy, then people would have whooped y'all.
And Cat
Shit,
Them
wouldn't have
people
had 5
trash.
fouls. He
Anthony
got to sit
Davis
out.
loved beating the shit out of Rudy Gobert.
You got to
Man,
remember.
listen,
Oh,
man,
y'all,
them
yeah,
people
y'all better check
trash,
them
man.
Lakers and Timberwolves matchups. What the hell y'all talking about?
Them people trash, man.
They talking about
You
like the
got to think about it
Timberwolves be
like.
beating us or something.
No, but listen, Big Cat had 5 fouls, so that kind of limit what he could have done defensively and even being in the game. If they had Rudy in there, he wouldn't have had as much fouls, and he still would have had a presence defensively in the bucket. That's how y'all really come back, because y'all just start taking it to the bucket when Cat been on the bench. And then Anthony Edwards, who was not him yet, shit, he had 7-9 points or something like that. Like, I mean, shit, y'all by the grace of God, y'all ain't playing Friday or Thursday, whenever the next playing game was. So that's why I saying like I ain't trying to shit on the Lakers, but shit. Don't talk like y'all ain't bottom, like y'all still ain't bottom feeders.
I mean, we're not.
Y'all is. Y'all definitely is.
We got the right to feel otherwise.
I mean,
That's
y'all
part
got
of being a winning
listen, y'all
organization.
the Dallas Cowboys of the NBA. Y'all got the right to feel
Definitely
whatever
not.
y'all
We
feel.
how can you
But
be the
when y'all
Dallas
get put
Cowboys when you have
out,
more
it gonna be,
championships than everybody?
oh no, you gotta think about it. LeBron was this, and 80 got hurt, and 80 so 80 was playing like 80%.
That
Yeah.
tests the nerve of Nico.
The
I
Dallas
don't like
Cowboys are
hearing
not a
that.
winning franchise. The Lakers are.
I'm a Super Bowl. You think Cowboys got?
4.
They got 4 Super Bowls.
Yes.
Steelers got
The Lakers
7.
have the most NBA championships ever in the
How much
modern
off the
era.
tie with Boston?
Now we're not counting Boston. They got like 12 of them things from Bill Russell.
It's another goalpost to be moved.
It's not a goalpost. The
It
Lakers have
is a
won the
goal.
most
Hey, y'all,
championships
how much George
outside of that.
Mikan win y'all?
George Mikan.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know. That's way beyond my time.
You a
But he ain't
Lakers
got 12.
fan. You a Lakers fan. Even the Celtics time you named Bill Russell, that's before your time.
Yeah, because Bill Russell got the most championships ever.
But that's still a
But
team. The team still got 17.
I know. The thing is, he has 11 of 17.
All right. That wasn't
I mean,
mean.
that's not all right. They have not won much in the
How much
modern era.
Kareem and Magic got?
Well, they got 4 or 5, one of the two.
They got 5. How much Shaq and Kobe got? Well, how much Kobe
They
got
got 3
altogether?
and Kobe got 5 in total, but
So between 3 Hall of Famers, that's 10 championships. And you knocking Boston for having 1 Hall of Famer that won 11. Or how many
yes,
he won.
because that's not the modern era. Most of ours are coming to modern era.
That's crazy.
We got televised championships.
Oh, because you can see it on TV accounts. So what about the bubble? That been unorthodox.
Oh, that's a beautiful championship too.
That been
That's why
unorthodox.
we can ride high on that too, because let's say this right. I know LeBron's conditioning might be a problem for you, but LeBron James is the player that is allowed to get away with everything in the NBA. He's not about to come into a series tired. He's gonna do whatever it takes to keep his body running. It'll be more than fine. And you're gonna see what Bron really about, and I can't wait.
But I'm telling you, he gonna wear it. The longer that series go, the quicker he gonna get wore down.
I didn't play
I'd be
playoff
fine.
basketball for about 2 months now. Boy, tired. You see what Jason Tatum tell him? Bro, you played fucking 40 minutes last night. Go to sleep. He up late at night posting shit. He posting game winners that he ain't even hit.
Yeah, I commented on that. I said that HGH should keep you up.
That boy passed that ball. Schrader hit the shot. They low celebration. LeBron posting him doing a celebration.
Yeah, hey, I love it, man.
Yeah,
the thing is, no matter how long the series goes, we'll come out victors unless you see some new young blood. It's gonna have to be an amazing performance by the other team to beat us.
I mean, see, y'all, the two things y'all got going against y'all is not only with LeBron and his running out of gas. AD, the more games he played, the more likely he to be hurt. Every game, every single game, he either wincing or holding something like he hurt. And Big Cat been giving it to him last night. And he got to place a minimum full game against Jaren Jackson Jr.
Thank you.
Bro, that nigga's a nobody.
He's physical and he's the defensive player of the year.
And we gonna
and
AD gonna show that shit don't mean nothing.
I mean, shit, like I said,
Y'all gonna learn what AD's about. Y'all gonna learn how we got that championship up in the bubble.
Yeah, because nobody really been playing.
No, everybody was playing.
Man,
all the
only
teams
person playing
played.
is Jimmy Butler.
Stop it. Giannis was there. Jokic was there.
He was definitely there in the East.
Yeah. And he got his ass whooped.
But Zion got this big ass chain on, he get his ass in the game.
Oh no, I ain't gonna cap. Zion might be finessing. He didn't watch too much Gilbert Arenas.
Man, Zion come in the league. Zion been a home kid. That boy be dripped out at the sideline now. He might finesse that check for real.
He might be the. We got to give him some credit. He might have played the least amount of games to get the most money in the league.
I know he still got to beat Gilbert Arenas. That boy still had a whole damn season getting paid, plus season and a half. Still been getting paid after the fact.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, he might have played the least amount of games to earn that kind of money. Like Gilbert Arenas,
right.
He was least consistent until he got the money.
Yeah.
Zion got the money with inconsistency. How did that work?
I mean, like I said, when Zion do play like shit, he look like that dude. It's just he don't play. That's the only problem.
Let me look real quick. He got paid coming into the season. So bro has played 24 games year one, 61 year two, missed the entire year before then, and got paid. So up until that point, probably we do the math.
What Clay contract looking like? Because he still had a whole 2 years to get paid.
I mean, that's different.
That's different. It's still injury.
But no, because Klay Thompson deserves that.
Okay, Zion deserve it too. Like he literally was
Klay Thompson
like
literally
talent when he playing.
Klay Thompson, as you can see, even still is one of the most healthy players we have in the league. Played 67 games this year, off these injuries, and didn't miss a game when he came back last year. Klay Thompson is for an entire career, a very healthy player. He was an NBA Iron Man.
Yeah, but we just talking about being injured and still being paid.
But well, the thing is, I'm talking about Zion Williamson was injured prepay. Like the thing is, Klay Thompson wasn't. Klay Thompson has missed 2 years on some tragic injuries. Outside of that, Klay Thompson has played 70 plus games since he's been a rookie.
So his injury is tragic, but what Zion one they ain't tragic?
No, it's not that it wasn't tragic. It's the fact that he went through something and still got paid without no real resume. He played 80 games and got paid $200 million.
So from your point of view, Draymond should get paid.
Draymond plays just about every other game in the league.
But
Draymond's
he
been a
should be
healthy
paid
player
because of what he did in the past.
No, not that. Because the thing is, they just don't have the money to pay him. But when he got paid, it was deserving. He played a lot of games. Draymond Green's a healthy player.
Yeah.
But it's not just about the games they play; it's about the impact they have on winning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they won the most championships so far. That's why you pay the guys.
Would you say if Zion played tonight that they would win?
I mean, I would have liked if it was a respect from. I'm trying to say it from this standpoint. An 80-game resume for a player that you don't know how high his ceiling is, and you don't know how healthy he can be. To pay him $200 million is insane. Comparing him to a 3-time champion at the time, two 3-time champions is insane. When they've been running the league for 10 years.
And I agree, he shouldn't be compared to Clay or even KD. But I'm looking at how they looking at it. He got a very good impact, a better impact, I would say, than Brandon Ingram on winning. He changes the whole dynamic of that team when he plays.
Sure do.
And I'll bring up Draymond Green. Without Draymond Green, there is no 4 Warrior championships. Draymond Green's impact is an impact of having a know of when to and when not to. That's very important to have on the court. That's why somebody, let's say like Lonzo Ball, is very important. He knows when and when not to. Most players don't have that intelligence.
So
like we
Draymond
just
should
seen
get paid.
what Dex. No, well, I mean, probably not by this team. They don't have the money. If they have the money to pay Draymond, pay him, but they don't have the money.
So if right now, if Clay been in the position of Draymond, would Clay deserve to get the money from Golden State? Knowing that
If they have the money. I mean, it's all about the money. If they don't have the money, go somewhere else. So it's what it is.
I mean, but they had the money. They just gave it to Jordan Poole and what your boy name was, and Wiggins.
And I feel that stuff is falling apart over there. It got a lot to do with a player that they should have drafted, and that's why they did that. I don't care what nobody say, because if Draymond is so important, why didn't you make sure you take care of him and pay him?
Right.
Well, the thing is, you got to cut your losses somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you have a situation where you're bringing in, like Jordan Poole ain't a slouch. You can't just look over him. But they're trying to bring someone like Jonathan Kuminga to come in and play a Draymond role and be more athletic at it. Somebody that knows when to pass the ball. And that's something that they're trying to teach and taking their time to do, because it's not easily replaceable. They know they're going to have to take a drop off somewhere. And, I mean, in a perfect world, they would pay Draymond.
Mm-hmm.
But he don't want the money that they want to offer him.
Right.
He want another max contract. I don't think that he's worth that. But for his accolades, he gonna get it.
With Clay, right? If any other player had 2 horrific, tragic injuries back-to-back seasons like that, would they still have been paid? Would they still even be on the books?
It depends, because you gotta have an understanding of what that player and who that player is. Klay Thompson is the second greatest shooter that has ever touched the basketball. His defense might not be as great as it used to be, but we can see from this season, uh, he still proved again he's the second greatest shooter of all time, and that's why you pay him.
I mean,
After two
Draymond
tragic
Green got one of
injuries,
the highest IQs of all times, and his defense ain't where it used to be. But I mean, they still paid two other players, two new guys instead of him.
yeah, you got to cut your losses.
So why you couldn't feel that way about two ACL injuries and Achilles at that, one Achilles injury and one ACL. Those usually two career enders. But they say, you know what, let's keep them on the books. And then we're gonna pay somebody other than 1/3 of like the reason why we got a championship.
Well, the difference would be that Klay Thompson has a score impact. Like Draymond's impact is only a real impact because he has great scorers around him. It's a lot of teams that put a lot of great scores together, but they don't have that one guy that makes it work.
Right.
Draymond is the one guy that makes it work. You pay Klay Thompson because he can get you 50 points.
You don't think he benefit from having Steph?
I mean, yeah,
And
everybody
don't get me
does.
wrong, Steph benefit from having them too now, I just saying, but you don't think he benefit from the same way Draymond benefit from it?
Yeah, but Steph Curry we already know he's solidified. He will die a warrior. They will pay him until he's ready to retire.
Right.
I don't know what it is he did to them, but he's got the whole fan base and team by the balls.
What you see Golden State doing this year?
Oh, they won in the championship. That's easy.
Damn. I thought you been a Lakers fan.
Yeah, I mean, I would hate to say that, but it is what it is. There's no team that plays with a level of intelligence, with a level of firepower like the Warriors, and they will get their 5th championship. And let's pray to God they don't get the 6th and 7th one. There's not a team like the thing is there's shots that most teams can't take that they can.
Who they got in the first round?
They're playing. I think the Kings, that trash ass team.
Hey, the Kings got one of the old coaches from Golden State, and they offense better.
Yeah, I mean, let's say this, right? The Warriors are a great team at doing this. You take away Steph and Clay, they're gonna keep passing the ball and getting easy buckets. That's what separates them. A lot of other teams are stubborn. Their best player has to take this shot. The Warriors don't have that mentality unless you give them an opportunity to. But in most cases, they're gonna make the right plays. If what's his name, Mike Brown, if he come out trying to play a high hedge on screens on Steph and don't let him get no shots off, Steph gonna pass the ball all game. It is what it is.
I think what's coming to Steph, you another player or another team is never going to be able to scheme to stop him. That's why I feel like he's more prone to having bad games or big moments, or bad games when they don't need to have a bad game.
Yeah,
He's
Steph
the only
Curry.
one who can really stop himself. Like he's the only one who can stop himself from going off. Like when he's just cold.
Yeah, because the thing is, right, the only reason that they are the most dangerous team and my pick to win the championship and have been is because their stars do everything on the basketball floor. They pass, they score on ball, they score off ball, and they play defense. And I have to give Steph Curry credit. His defense isn't great, but he plays defense.
Yep.
That's all you got to do. Be in front of somebody. If they make the shot, good job. But it's just not a team equipped like that. Like no other team is gonna get buckets in many different ways. If you're gonna keep taking the ball out Steph's hands, guess what? He's gonna keep running around, and it take him half a second to get it up. You gonna take the ball out Klay hands, he's gonna run around. It's gonna get up. Or if you make Klay a ball handler, guess what? He can still get his own shot too, or he'll pass the ball. Klay Thompson is actually a very underrated passer.
No, he's not. I think you fuck with Klay so heavy that you do see a lot of shit that it's like I get you now. Don't get me wrong. Like I feel you because like when you a fan of a certain player, it's like it's certain things somebody can't I can say I don't think Klay can lead a team, and like anybody can I say anybody, but like you can see that he probably can't. But if you're a fan of that player and you see him put up that much points in the quarter and all that, it's hard to say that he can't lead a team. So I get it. That's why I don't push too hard back and forth about that when it comes to you. But Clay is not what you think he is. Like Clay is not one of those players where, like Clay is not what you think he is. He's a good player. He's a Hall of Famer, greatest shooter of all time. But he is not who you think he is.
What does that mean? If someone does something enough, they are who you think they are.
No, like you, like okay, like you'll be like he's an underrated passer. And it's like he's
He
not
is.
underrated. He's just not really a great passer. He's exactly
No,
rated how we
that's the
think he
thing.
is.
He's actually a good passer of the basketball.
I mean, but
You
when
know
you
what?
say passer, what do you mean by that? You talking about creating shots for other people, or you
Yes.
talking about just literally throwing the ball to somebody else?
Both.
I mean,
Knowing
but
when
anybody
to.
can throw the ball to somebody else.
No, they can't. We just seen him try that in the Pelicans game. He threw it out of bounds. It's
No,
not a
but
very easy thing to do.
that see those are mistakes within the game. I talking about if me and you go on the court right now, I can throw you a bounce pass. I can
Yeah,
throw
but you
you
got to
an
do that
okay
at all,
pass.
at
I can
every
throw you a
moment in the
lob.
game. Well, I'll
So you
say,
talking
look, the
about
difference.
creating buckets for other people?
Yes.
I don't think that's who he is.
Well, the thing is this, right? Because when you do dispute me, I need you to understand. I actually watch the Warriors games. I'm
I
not
know
saying it because
everybody
I'm a
wants the
fan.
Warriors.
I
The Warriors are
study.
winning for a low money.
I go over the film. You know, I don't say this because I like Klay Thompson. I'm not like a drone or something. I
Yeah,
break down the film.
I
I
get
see
you.
what he does and what he doesn't do well. I see what the whole team does and what they don't do well. But I just talk about the things that people don't talk about with Klay Thompson. And that's why they keep winning. That's why they keep sleeping on this team and they keep beating the shit out of you.
See, but that's my point. That's my point. Sometimes when it comes to you talking about Clay, because it's like when I do say something that I can tell you kind of agree with to a certain extent, but you can't give it up. You go straight to team success. Like I'll say, oh, he
Yeah,
can't
that's what
really.
it's about.
No,
If you're
it
not,
is. It really is. But when we talk about just individual players, it's like I'll say, yeah, Clay can't create for nobody else. And you'll be like, well, yeah, that's the great thing about Clay. Like he does stuff that nobody else does, and that's why they win championships. And it's like, yeah, we get the championship, but he really is not a create. He don't create shots for other people. Like you can go do millions of hours of film on Klay Thompson with the Warriors, and you really gonna see him create plays for other players. You really gonna see him penetrate and kick the ball to somebody.
yes. When he has to do that, that's what he does.
But it's rare
That's
though, right?
why
You agree? You can agree to that, right? It's rare.
no, it's not rare. Because the thing is, the Warriors are a team that does what's necessary. That's why they win. Other
Yeah, but
teams
back to
don't do
Clay.
what's
Back to Clay.
no. The reason I'm because it's not just Clay. You can't just talk. The Warriors are not an individually led team. They are a
No,
team.
but we just talking
That's
about individual skills of Clay.
but the thing is that calls night. That's a night by night thing. Most teams have like James Harden. You know he gonna do the same thing every night.
Right.
It's the same individual thing. The
Right.
Warriors are not that. They're gonna have a different
Yeah.
game plan and a different way to score every night.
Yeah. But within the game, when players break down, you got players that can do more when the play break down. You got some players that's like, okay, well, reset, give Steph the ball, let Steph reset the play. Clay don't reset no plays. Clay don't drive with the mindset of I'm gonna kick it to somebody or I'm gonna dictate this play. I'm gonna make the defense go here, but I'm really trying to get the ball in the Kaminga down here. Like he don't do none of that. He just kind of
But he
catch and shoot.
does. This
He
is
come
like
off
I don't know
screen.
if you watch the games or not, but I've
Man,
watched at least. I've watched at
listen,
least.
if we've been talking about teams like OKC or the Spurs or like the not even the Clippers but like Sacramento, people don't really watch them because they don't win. But when it comes to the Warriors, like everybody watch the Warriors. Like nobody can
Well, then
say I
how
watch the
aren't you
Warriors
seeing
more than the
this?
Knicks, man, because Warriors is a team that everybody watch when they come on.
Oh, yeah, not all the time. I've watched at least. If I had to guess, I probably watched at least 78 Warriors games this season, and I've watched a lot more of that.
And they did pretty much the same thing every game in
It's not the same thing.
What I feel as far as the team without Steph being there, they're more beatable when Steph is not there than when he's there. I think
Right.
it's harder to beat them with Steph than it is without.
I agree.
That's what they thought too until Steph got hurt and they still was winning. And
And
that's the thing. I was gonna go to that when it
man,
comes to Klay Thompson creating. When Steph wasn't here, Klay Thompson had the
well,
ball in his hands a lot more.
man, I know the record. By the way, because I remember people talking about what was their record.
Uh, without Steph.
Yes, this season.
Oh, I don't have that for you right now.
So how you? Hey, you was killing me, Nico, man. You was killing me with that.
I mean, they went on a 5-game winning streak before he came back.
Yes, I remember that, but I also remember that they was losing prior to that.
Yeah, I mean, it takes time. When you lose your best player, you got to figure out what works and what doesn't work. And they
Okay,
figured it
but
out, and they start
you
winning.
making it seem like they got a big sample size of winning without Steph, but you're really talking about them losing a lot of games and then finally winning 5 straight, and then Steph come back.
Well, they didn't lose a lot
That
of
don't
games. They was
show
basically
nobody
500.
that
Yeah,
clear
that's
that
what I'm
dude.
saying though. Like you talking like they are still above 500 team, and this is with the development of
I mean, they
Jordan
were.
Poole and but hold on, it wasn't Wiggins out also. If I'm thinking
No,
correct,
Wiggins was not there.
you said he wasn't.
He wasn't there.
See, yeah, I forgot about that. That's another reason why they, because he wasn't there.
And Klay Thompson was fucking
But
cooking.
see, that kind of still proves the point that I trying to make about Clay. If Wiggins ain't playing but Steph playing, they're a pretty good team. When Steph ain't playing and you saying Clay had the ball more, but they're below 500, it still
They
proves the
weren't
point
below
that Clay
500. They were
isn't
above
that.
500.
You said if they lose a lot of games, then they win 5 straight. How much games they lose? Let me just finish looking at the stats.
They were a bit below 500. Then they went on a winning streak and went above 500.
So they're a 500 team with Clay at the helm.
No,
You
because they
just
were already losing. They were already losing games before Steph Curry went out.
no, I no, without Steph, they got a 500 record.
Oh yeah, this
So
season,
they're a
yeah.
500 team with just Clay at the helm.
No, I wouldn't say that. You would need a season sample size.
No, but
Okay,
okay. So
according to what I just looked up, it said they were 14-12.
yeah, I see the same thing. 14 and 12 without
Yeah,
Steph.
they're above 500.
So they're a 500 team.
No,
So
because the
okay.
thing is, I go off the sample size of when they figured it out, which is why they start streaking.
So why
Like if you,
why bring out when Steph been out if the record don't matter or that's a small
I didn't
sample
bring
size?
that shit up, bro. Well, I
No,
like the
no.
team all together.
When I you say we saw Clay did this season when Steph been out, he had the ball in
Yes,
his hand more. That's what you said.
yes.
Yeah, so you brought up that when Steph been out, Clay been the man. So when Clay been the man and the sample size that we did see, them playing 500 ball.
But he wasn't the man until they start winning. Klay Thompson was playing passive. Let's get the ball to everybody basketball, and then he started to take over, and they started winning games.
That's crazy. You're just gonna keep moving the goalposts for Clay,
I'm
and I
not moving.
respect
I'm
it
telling you
though.
what I
I
seen. I watched
respect
the
it.
games.
No, but why I keep trying to say is like we all watch the Warriors. The Warriors is one of them teams that wins, so everybody kind of watch them. So when it comes to the Warriors, like it's hard for somebody to say, "Oh, that's my favorite team." I watch them all the time. Everybody watches them all the time, even if they ain't their favorite team.
I know, but what then I don't know
I
why
try to
you
say
don't see
I
what I'm
watch
telling you
them
then.
too. I just
So
don't
what?
watch them like, oh well, with vested interest, like, oh, I want them to win or I want them to lose, but I still watch them.
So then, if you watched them like that, you would know since January that Klay Thompson was averaging near 30 points. There was a
I get
reason.
that, but
No,
if you ready for the
what I'm
conversation
trying
we
to
had
say
earlier,
is he wasn't before because he was not forcing his shot and he was not taking the team over. When he started to take the team over, they started to win games.
but if I don't know if you were listening earlier, but I had the same conversation about Zach LaVine. I get the
He's a
30
loser.
points, but sometimes 30 points don't be the same 30 points as a Kevin Durant 30 points where it actually matters. So what you saying is even dropping 30 over the span of Steph being out, and he's still been only 500.
No, because Steph Curry was out 2 times during the season. The first time he was out, it was a disaster. Once the new year came and he was out, it wasn't a disaster. Klay Thompson took over. His scoring started to actually turn into wins, and they start winning a majority of their games. I mean, just look at the record from when Steph Curry first went out and then when he went out the second time. I got to see when that is, but I mean, I feel like I'm being very clear right now. I'm not a Klay Thompson fanboy, but I'm a
Okay,
fanboy.
I'll say this one stat. Klay Thompson career record without Steph Curry in his career. And mind you, there's a lot of games in there that KD probably played. So I don't know how you gonna take this. But he's 52 and 67. That's 15 games below 500.
Yes.
So if you squeeze that down into an 82 game schedule, hypothetically, they'll probably win 25 games.
No, I doubt it. Because the thing is, I don't know.
Nico,
I feel like you're trolling
this
me.
real quick. If I told you the stat was David 80 and 16 without Steph but with Klay, would you take that as see I told you so?
No.
That's the stat. Klay Thompson actually 80 and 16 without Steph.
I understand that, but what I'm trying to say is here.
I bullshit.
Yeah, no, I understand. Because look, I know I'm being trolled right now, but
he's
my
a below
thing
500 leader. We got agree disagree on that.
But it's not even that, right? Klay Thompson, during his early parts of his career, wasn't looking to be the scorer he is now. Klay Thompson has evolved into this scorer for the past few years. That's why he was priming in 2019, which is why 2 years of his prime we were robbed of. This Klay Thompson was the guy that we were planning to see in 2020 and 2021, and going into 2022 being the best shooting guard in the NBA. But now we had our moments of asking, is he washed? Because he's coming off major injuries.
Has he ever been the best shooting guard in the NBA? Like, be real.
I would say probably not, considering the fact that James Harden was a stat sheet stuffer. But the overall,
I mean, I wouldn't look at him as a shooting guard though. I'll look at him as a point. So take James Harden out of it. Would you say he's been the best two guard in the league?
For sure, by far.
What seasons?
A majority of his seasons. If you're not counting James Harden, I'm taking Klay Thompson over anybody else, and it shows. His production equals win.
George,
yes.
Devin Booker.
Yes. Well, those guys don't even win. I don't even know why we bring those guys up. And they play with good players.
So that's Klay. I'm gonna look up two guards in the past 10 years.
James Harden gonna be on the list. He didn't go to the point guard like until 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago.
Hold up. So at what point was he better than Kyrie? I just trying to figure that part out first before I start looking.
I mean, Kyrie has been a point guard.
You're right.
No, Kyrie been an off guard for most of his career.
Right,
but he's always been a point guard.
Before LeBron come, he played point because about the necessity of Dion Waiters. You got to play him at point next to Dion Waiters. When LeBron come, LeBron was a de facto point guard. He played off ball. He get to Boston, they try to play him at point guard. Kind of didn't work out. He get with KD, he been an off guard. So most of his career, he been a two guard.
And if you look up Kyrie Irving's career, it says point guard all the way down until like 1 year.
But do you look at Kyrie as a point guard or do you look at him as a shooting guard?
I look at.
I mean, we know he's not. We know mentally he's not a point guard. He's a shooting guard.
Right.
But that doesn't mean he doesn't play point guard. He plays point guard.
Okay, but do you look at him as a two guard or a point guard?
I look at him as more of a go get me a bucket, kind of like a Devin Booker type. He'd be a shooting guard, yes, but he's still a point guard.
Booker is a what? Is a two guard.
Yes.
So
they have the same role, but I would say Kyrie is more in the realm of Damian Lillard with a little less passing.
Yep, Damian Lillard, same thing.
Two guard. He just got the ball in his hand more because they don't got the damn adequate pass. They try to slide Simon as a point guard this season, but Dame need the ball in his hand.
Yeah, but these guys are still point guards. So as far as just the pure shooting guard position, somebody that doesn't tween, doesn't ever go and do what he's not supposed to do. I think Klay Thompson, over a 10-year span, has been the best at that.
Correct.
Okay, so
and he plays defense.
So that's 2023. So we got to go back from 2013 on up. All right, so let me get a list together. And when I say the best two guards, I don't want to hear nothing about team success. We just talking about what
Individual
he does.
I got
And
it. I got it. Individually, I totally understand.
You're gonna see Kobe on there. Kobe was great in 2013 before he went down.
Bradley Beal better than Bradley Beal at any point.
Yes, he
for
was
sure.
better than Riley Bill for sure.
He ain't better at DeMar DeRozan at one point.
Yes. Better than
Jimmy Butler.
Yes.
Oh,
Jimmy Butler doesn't do shit, bro. He averages like 15 points a game for a career.
I don't know. I don't know. Keep going.
Let me know when Jimmy Butler scores 60.
It ain't about, but he's not. This is going back to the argument that me and him had earlier about Kawhi. He can score, but he's not like.
Let me know when Clay scores 70.
You know,
Jimmy Butler ain't scoring no damn 70.
But he plays both sides of the ball efficiently.
Thank you.
But
so
Devin
does Klay
Booker scored
Thompson.
70.
Oh, but you know, Devin Booker's a loser.
See, you stretching the yarn.
No, it's different. Like, imagine scoring 70 and losing the game. Who are you?
Keep going.
Let me go. Let me slide down some more because I know these players ain't even close.
People ain't gonna say it, but Klay Thompson's a better defender than Jimmy Butler.
Stop the cap. He ain't even
Jimmy Butler is just stronger. That's all he does. Is sit and hand check you like an old man.
Boy, you love some Klay Thompson. I'll tell you that for.
I mean, you looking at it right now. You can't see too many other players. Klay Thompson is him. That's why they win. I mean, it's a team effort, but he's a big part of that too.
Right. I
I'm
definitely
trying to find some damn. See, man, I keep getting the list. They trying to show me the list from just 1 year. I'm trying to get.
There we go. I found a list of the 2010s.
Yeah,
He
I
better
agree
than
with
you think he better than
Brad
Manu
said. He's
Ginobili?
not an elite scorer.
Hell yeah, Manu Ginobili ain't better than all the other names we named.
Said the list I looking at already got him at 6 from 23 to 2014 because they got Lance Stevenson in front of him.
Yeah, they
said Monte. I said this list right here kind of
disrespectful. Like, I'm looking at Victor Oladipo. Clay is better than Victor Oladipo by far. He's better than Bradley Beal. Better than Manu Ginobili. Better than DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah.
Better than Jimmy Butler.
See, I don't know. I think we could have an argument about that.
But see, when I look at Clay, bro, it's hard for me to see Clay over a lot of these.
Clay averaged more points and plays as good as defense.
But see,
but when you say play as good as defense, that's Clay was a good perimeter defender, but it's like you got to remember, like a lot of the things that defensively that the Golden State used to do used to be cleaned up by Draymond. Draymond and elite. So it's like,
Steph Curry get cleaned up.
Was he really as a perimeter defender? That's all he had to do. Like, he had to guard him, get into the bucket. You kind of, I mean, I give him defender now, but
Clay was better. Listen, Clay was better than just a perimeter defender.
Right.
Yes.
Clay was an on-ball defender.
He guarded the best player every game.
Correct.
Every game. But I'm gonna give y'all out here. When y'all get a chance, I'm talking about chat too. Just type in Klay Thompson lockdown. You're gonna see the whole series.
I watch him against a young Kyrie, and Kyrie give him 40.
Kyrie Irving is one of the greatest scorers we've ever seen in touch basketball.
So that's one player better than Klay Thompson as a 2 guard.
No, because he doesn't provide that on defense.
He do more. He does more.
He actually doesn't do more. He only provides offense.
He's a 3-level scorer efficiently.
A 3-level scorer with 0 defensive badges.
That boy
Klay Thompson can 3-level score and play defense.
He is not a 3-level scorer.
Yeah, he is.
Klay?
I think he's trolling me today.
That's a difference between.
He is.
No, hold on.
Can we watch some Klay Thompson?
Hold on. We had the same
You might need to
conversation.
brush up on these Clay
We
studies.
had the same conversation about Kawhi. Kawhi can score at 3 levels, but you don't view him
Kawhi
as a
is 3
3-level
level.
scorer. You view him because he prefers getting to the mid range, but he can
Listen,
shoot the
you're
3.
using circular
Can get to the bucket.
logic when it comes to Klay Thompson. It's not making sense.
I mean, I'm
I'm
trying to
not.
understand. I feel like he's trolling me on the low, but
Okay,
I'm
so
entertaining it.
Nico, let me ask you the question: Is Kawhi a 3-level scorer?
Yes, Kawhi Leonard gets a bucket in any way it comes. He just has things he's better at.
Right. I agree with that.
So when it comes to Clay,
Be careful.
throughout his career, how often do we see him get into the bucket? He done had that one season. He been dunking on everybody. I'll give him that. But how often do we see Klay Thompson get into the basket?
Every game.
No, how often? I know you
Every
say every
game.
game. Y'all like to do this thing where like he might dunk on somebody in one game and say, "Oh, look, see, I told you he can get to the basket," but he never does it for another 2-3 weeks.
No, Klay Thompson drives the ball every game.
It's just not that
Klay Thompson, like the I'm gonna say the Lakers. The
Just
Warriors
tell it like this:
offense-
Klay Thompson can drive and pull up in the same act.
But
Yes,
I would say
he can drive,
I don't
pull up,
think-
and get layups.
I
Klay
will
Thompson's a
admit
great
this.
layup guy. Oh, go ahead. My fault.
I'll admit this. It might not see because I don't pay attention to him driving to the basket. It's just every time I feel like every time I watch him and Curry for this match, I just see them shoot threes. But if you go back and look at where they get their shots from, you'll see okay, they do take mid range and then they do drive to the basket
and post up.
Yeah, well,
I'm just trying
Thompson
to tell
can
him.
post
I
people
watch.
up.
Look, do people think I lie? Like I just watch the games and tell you what I see. I'm not creating anything extra.
When I think of a 3-level scorer, I think about players just like Zach LaVine, like perfect example. There's not one thing that you say, oh yeah, the most of the time I see him, he's doing this. Well, Zach LaVine is like, you might see him pulling up from 30, you might see him taking a little midi, you might see him getting to the bucket. When you watch Clay, it's like, damn, I just see him mostly threes. So when I look at 3-level scores, that's what I see as a 3-level score. Yeah, players do have their preference or where they try to get at. Like KD can score from 3 levels, but when you see KD, it's mostly that fucking mid-range shot.
Yep.
When you see Kyrie, like you don't, it's getting to the basket mostly, so you don't know him for shooting threes, but he can shoot the 3 ball. He's shooting down near 40% for his career. So that's why I say like
You ain't got to convince us nothing about KD and Kyrie.
No,
you need to be convinced about Klay Thompson.
No, listen, Dex, you be thinking you just get a one-track mind about conversation we have. I understand the conversation is about Klay, but at the same time, I don't look at Klay as a 3-level scorer because when I do watch him, it's mostly him pulling up for 3. He may go to the bucket here and there. He may shoot mid-range here and there, but players don't view him and say, "Oh yeah, well."
No, he shoot more than here and there.
No, hold on. Players don't look at Klay and say, "Well, he could be hard to defend, boy, because he can take me to the bucket. He can shoot the mid-range. He can hit 3." No, we know what he's trying to do. He's just pulling up over anybody. He don't have something.
I mean, he is hard to defend.
But when you look at Klay, it's like your mind go to, I can't let this boy get hot from 3. When you look at players like actual 3-level scores, it's hard to play them from 30 feet on in because it's like you don't know.
Because that's not how their offense are schematically ran.
And not just that, they're not the second greatest shooter to ever touch a basketball.
But that's the point I'm making.
Of course, they have to stop his 3 first. He's the second greatest to ever do it.
All right,
but he still does everything else. That's why he's so hard to stop.
So if Klay go 0 for 15 from 3, can he still put up 25 points?
Huh?
That's a crazy question. I don't think anybody.
You want to bet?
I don't think anybody will.
You want to bet?
Okay, say that again.
If he's cold from 3, I'll take the numbers out. If he's cold from 3, does Klay still give you 25?
He can.
I don't know.
That's the thing. He can.
Yeah, he
they
can.
run an offense, right?
Because I've seen him done it before. He done it before. Where he was cold from 3, and he got a 20-plus game. Matter of fact, what game was that? That was
the beginning of the year.
That's what I'm saying. It was something. It was somewhere this year where he did that. We stunk it up on the 3-point line, but he still ended up with like 29 or something, 26 or something
y'all
like
know
that.
stats out here. So hold on.
Hold on, I think it was against the Celtics. Let me see. He only made like 4 threes that game and had like 29.
How
You
many
say
times did
only
he get
made
to the
4
free throw
threes. I
line?
say cold. I'm saying
That is
cold.
goal for him.
But see,
How many did he take? If he took over 10,
I think he probably took over 10.
let me go to
Let me see. He attempted near basically 2 free throws a game, which
Okay,
is
so
solid for him. That shows me he's not afraid to get in the paint.
he averaging
Last year
less
he
than
wasn't doing
20.
any of
He
that.
averaging 22 points a game, 25th in the league. But I'm about to go to game logs right now. I hope they show me the splits.
All I'm trying to say is, man, if we watching, everybody's saying we watching the Warriors games. How we don't see this?
Okay, they played Denver, right? They played Denver.
they only watch for Steph and Draymond.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I would watch the whole game. Klay Thompson just so happens to go off, and I'm happy about it.
Okay, boom. He in Denver, right? He been 9 for 28 from the field goal, 5 from 16 for 3. He still get 25 points. That's on 32% shooting. Let me keep going.
Well, that answers your question. Yes, he can do it.
But what I'm saying is that's 32% from the field. If you go cold from 3, you can go over 10 from 3. That's 0% from 3. But you still can have a 60% or 50% field goal percentage off of 2-pointers, off of getting to the bucket, off of mid range. I talking about going
if you
cold.
take like 30 shots.
You take 28. You take 28.
I mean, but you said he took 14 threes.
Hold on.
How many free throws did he have?
5 for 16. He had 2 free throws.
Yeah, 16. If you took 26 shots and 16 were 3.
4 shots from mid range, all from the bucket.
Dang, Clay. What the fuck?
And I want to say,
but he scored over 25 points, right?
No, that's
and
still a bad game.
32% and
That's
a
still
loss.
a bad game.
Oh no, we're not saying it was a good game, but he's saying
He just
can he
asked
do it?
if it was possible. He did it. I mean, they said I was.
Kobe had bad games and he still get 38.
But
you know what?
But
the Thunder, the bias is crazy. You say I'm moving the goalposts, but everything we answering with Clay is getting moved to. Oh, if he do this, if he can't do that,
you ain't saying nothing with Clay yet. That moved me to say he been a top 2 guard. You talking about team success? And you talking about shooting? We get he can shoot. We get he on the best team in history, damn near. But what we talking about is individual shooting guards, and we stack up shooting guards against each other for in the league 1 through 30. Where does he rank? You can't be a shooter and say you the best 2 guard. Because as much as you can say James Harden shoot, James Harden get to the bucket, get to the free throw line. As much as you can say Kyrie only get to the bucket, Kyrie shoot damn near 40% from 3, damn near 2. So he's almost as good of a shooter as Clay if you're going by percentage. So when I say a 2 guard, I talking about all the way around. Defense, offense,
he's nowhere near
doing
good of a shooter as Clay. I don't care what them percentages say.
It's 2 different levels. It's Steph. I went over this before. It's Steph, a little bit of a drop. It's Clay, and then the rest of the universe exists somewhere else of everybody else.
Listen, if you cold or you can't get them threes off, it don't matter as a player to me.
But they do get the threes off.
No, you right. I ain't trying to diminish that he does or don't. What I'm saying is, if we look at it's a reason why Clay.
What you're saying is you're spinning your wheels.
He may be the second best shooter.
Oh, he's definitely spinning his wheels.
I'm not 2 guard, but he's not even top 10 as 2 guards in history.
That's called circular logic.
Yeah, because I'm trying to understand, because you went over naming guards of the 2010s, and we couldn't name anybody better than Klay Thompson, and we kind of stuttered around Jimmy Butler.
No, you couldn't.
Jimmy Butler's not comparable.
I said Kyrie. I say Jimmy Butler.
But we know Kyrie's a point guard. Kyrie's a PG all the way down.
He's not a point guard.
There he is.
Type in
Bruh,
Kyrie
come
Irving, it's gonna
on,
always
man.
say point
when
That's
he
guard.
why I'm saying,
negotiated his
like,
contract,
if
listen.
y'all
When
say
he
Ice ain't
negotiated
gonna
his
go,
contract, he negotiated as a point guard, and he
this
compared
is the
all his stats
NBA. This is
to the
not the
point guard.
NFL. This is not the
He don't
NFL.
negotiate his contract as a
This
shooting
is
guard.
the Dex. This is not the NFL. You don't get paid by your position. This is not the NFL. It's the NBA. You get paid as a player. He's a two guard.
I
Everybody
mean,
know that.
No, you
This
want
is
him to
no,
be a two guard.
no
he's
every
a point
bro.
guard.
Who looks at Kyrie and say, "Oh yeah, he's a
It
point
don't
guard."
matter. That's what it's listed
Kyrie
at.
Irving.
Look at ESPN
He's a
positions.
he's a two guard, bro. It's positionless basketball now. It's the reason why the All NBA team is no
When it
longer
fits your
guard,
narrative,
forward, and
yes.
centers. It's the reason why they changed it.
He still never
Kyrie's
will
a
not be
PG.
listed point guard. He'll always be
No
listed
matter
point
how
guard.
you look at
Always.
it.
That's why I said use James Harden. That's your best bet to take over Klay Thompson.
Bro, listen. I'm not going to use James Harden if I watch him play the point guard position.
But he just recently started doing that. That's not fair.
Who recently started doing what?
Harden playing the point guard position.
No, Harden been playing point guard in
Yeah.
Houston.
No, let's be a real authentic point guard. He's always been the ball
Oh
hog,
yeah,
though.
now he's a more traditional now. But he
Yes.
always played a point guard position.
No, he didn't.
He's a shooting guard that was surrounded by bums, and he makes all the decisions.
And Houston, he played the point guard
So
position.
you saying
He was
LeBron James a point guard?
Yeah.
No,
he
he
may
ain't.
play he may be listed as a small forward, but he's a point guard.
Nah.
They
Now,
trying
I
to
say,
go
like,
off responsibilities versus what they
watch
actually are.
basketball, there's no way you can look at LeBron and say, "Oh no, LeBron is a small
Okay,
forward."
when they go down through the annals of history and they say and they put Kyrie in his proper position, who he's gonna be compared to?
All the other scoring guards in the league.
Hey, fuck
But
it. Steph Curry is
specifically-
shooting guard too.
Specifically, who he's gonna
They're
be?
not going to compare
Listen,
Kyrie.
see,
to
he don't want to answer, and you know that that's exactly what they're gonna do.
No, they're
You
not.
already know that. Isaiah Thomas, Allen Iverson. Come on, man. You know where I was going.
It's like when you look at Iverson, do you see point guard?
No.
That's the but listen, that's the conversation we having right now. We're not that dumb, bro. We're not about to have a conversation about people we know are not point guards, and we know they play the two guard position. We know their game.
Did Allen Iverson play point guard? Yes or no?
It's not an argument to have, bro.
Wait. Hold on. Aficionado.
Everything you say
Hold on, aficionado. Did Allen Iverson play point guard? Yes or no?
At some point in his career, I'm pretty sure he
Oh,
played point
no,
guard.
he started out as.
But
There
he's
ain't
a
no
two
some
guard.
point. He started out as.
Let me ask you a question, Dex. Dex, let me ask you a question.
And when he went to Denver, what did he play?
Who was the Lakers de facto point guard?
Right now?
Yeah, right now.
LeBron.
So why are you arguing me about what's the point guard?
But you use the word de facto. That means something.
Bro. Like what
You didn't say who's their starting point guard. Because the starting point guard is D'Angelo Russell.
If you ask who's the point guard, he's not gonna say LeBron.
Exactly. So you said de facto. So I answered your question, and now you're trying to flip it.
I asked you who's the de facto.
Then don't use de facto. That's what I said. De facto.
You just said LeBron's not a point guard.
LeBron is the de facto point guard. Yes, but he is not the starting point guard.
Okay, so why?
When they announced LeBron, and listen, I've never been to a Laker game hearing LeBron being announced as the point guard.
Bro,
Listen, starting point
we is
guard.
not about to keep being facetious.
LeBron James.
We is not about to keep being facetious.
That's not being facetious. That's being official.
That's the truth.
Bro, when you look at LeBron, I ask you.
Just get that out your mind because you're trying to justify your own wrongness by trying to be right.
De facto shooting guard.
Answer the question how you supposed to answer it, but that's what you're trying to say. So you switch.
I answered your question according to the way you asked it.
Hold on. I'm asking you, who is the de facto point guard for the Lakers? You said
LeBron James.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. You said LeBron. I said, what do you look at LeBron as? You said, oh, I never seen him be listed as a point guard.
But I didn't hear that question when you said, hold on. I didn't hear you when you said, how do you look at him as? I didn't hear that part.
Let me finish. The reason why the name of position was created is because amateurs needed to follow the game. So they look.
Okay, then what was Scottie Pippen did? Crying out loud.
Power forward, center. Did it transform?
What was Scottie Pippen? What was Scottie Pippen?
Ones,
The best
twos,
point guard in the
threes,
league.
4s, and 5s.
See, he don't want to hear that. What was Scottie Pippen? What was his position? What was Scottie Pippen position?
I couldn't tell you. I'm not old enough to have been watching the Bulls. I can't tell you.
See,
That's why you don't never get. No,
chat. You see how you doing?
Dex, how many?
You see how you deflect?
No, hold on, Dex.
Everybody knows Scottie Pippen small forward.
How many times have you ever heard me argue a Jordan debate or a Bulls debate or anything like that? Don't I be quiet when I get to that? Don't I always?
I'm not talking about Jordan. I said Scottie Pippen because
See,
LeBron is Scottie Pippen on steroids.
No, listen, Dex, just listen. Don't speak. Just listen. Understand what I'm saying. When I brought up Jordan just now, I'm not bringing him up to have a conversation about Jordan. What I'm trying to explain to you is when we talk about basketball, I don't talk about the Bulls from the 90s and shit like that because I can't legibly talk about them because that's not my era of basketball. I say that because when you ask me about Scottie Pippen, I can't really give you an answer about Scottie Pippen because I really don't know what the fuck he played. I don't know the ins and outs about the triangle through the Bulls. I know it through the Lakers.
Everybody, come on, see now you trying to piss on me and tell me it's raining.
If you ask me who was the point guard for the Lakers on a three-peat, I can say, oh yeah, Derek Fisher played point guard in that triangle. I can't tell you about the Bulls triangle. I don't know. So when we talking about point guards and who was the point guard?
Oh boy, I can't believe this. Y'all believe in this hogwash?
Okay, one question. LeBron James, is he the same type of players? Not same type of player, but would you agree that LeBron James and Magic Johnson kind of sort of the same type of ilk of players?
Yes.
What position was Magic Johnson listed as?
Point guard.
So why are we having this conversation, Dex?
But that's how he was listed as point guard.
Okay,
he was a starting point guard. David Rivers was the backup.
At him as a center since he been 6'8", 6'9", or whatever.
I looked at him as a point guard.
Did he not?
He was a very versatile player. But I see Magic as point guard.
Now I'm about to show you the facetiousness in it. Did
why are you trying to confabulate?
Did Magic Johnson back down any player at any point?
Yes.
Did he what? Of course he did. That's what he used to do. Back down players.
So is that a center type thing or a point guard type thing?
Okay, Barkley was an all-time backer down. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Nico. Barkley was an all-time backer downer, right? They made a rule because of Barkley bouncing the ball and backing people down. Was Barkley a center? Barkley was only 6'4". He was shorter than Magic. Was he a center? So what are you trying to say?
We, with our own eyes, can see LeBron play his point guard.
Mark Jackson back down people.
Point guard, it don't matter.
Doc Rivers back down people.
Johnson, we see him as like a
what is this dude saying?
We see him listed as a point guard. That's facetious.
Why you keep saying facetious? Because you just learned a new word that came up on your phone?
That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing.
What I'm saying is that you are using circular logic.
How?
And basically that means it doesn't make sense. You're just spinning your wheels.
How?
Because we went from Klay Thompson to everybody else that you tried to use to justify your nonsense.
It's okay if Klay Thompson's a good player, bro.
Nico, let me see if you understand this at least. when we watched Magic Johnson, did he back down like most centers in that era? Yes, right?
Got a place down there.
Terrence Owlsbury back down people. What are you talking about?
You had your chance, Dick.
You're talking about a play style.
You can't walk and eat gum at the same time.
League for the
Clyde Drexler back down people. I mean, I don't understand. Michael Jordan back down people.
No panic. The whole 90s is backing down.
But do we call him a center? No. So stop calling Kyrie and LeBron anything but what we see them do.
I mean, Kyrie's a point guard. LeBron's a small forward, power forward.
But when we look at their game, what is their game telling us?
Controlling the ball.
That's a skill, though. That's a skill your skills and positions are two different things.
Exactly. That's what we need to share with No Panic. I'm with you on that.
We're gonna share that tomorrow, man. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow, and we're gonna shut
Yeah,
it
because
down.
No Panic was just spinning his wheels.
Shout
And
out No
Dank don't
Panic,
know nothing about
Nico,
basketball, bro.
Dex,
You remind me of that hamster that's in the wheel.
Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.